Well,
Rapid rain was falling with a temperature of 48. At Kansas City, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 50.
so how are you guys doing on this beautiful sunny Sunday afternoon?
Around the region, at Grand Island, it was sunny. The temperature was 49 degrees, winds were gusting to 37. At Sioux Falls, it was cloudy. The temperature was 38 degrees, winds were gusting to 41, the wind was 26. At Minneapolis, St. Paul, it was cloudy. The temperature was 44 degrees, once again at 11 a.m. In Creston, it was cloudy. The temperature was 48 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of central Iowa. For today and tonight, gusty winds are expected today with gusts near 40 miles per hour. Elevated fire weather conditions will accompany the gusty winds in southwest Iowa, where relative humidity values fall to near 30%. And now the extended outlook for the period Monday through Saturday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will not be needed. This is NOAA All Hazard Weather Radio Station KXI 65 at Lenox, Iowa, transmitting on 162.
Well, when we last met, it was Friday night, and we were doing a live broadcast, and see, we were looking at toys and comics and stuff, and Captain Strangeliffe showed up. Really cool, probably little Derringer, little toy cap gun, still on the card from a dime store from probably late 50s, maybe about 1960, probably when the Yancey Derringer TV show was on the air, right? So that he showed that, and then within a minute, the show was the stream was ended. YouTube thought, that he was handling a firearm, and you're not allowed to handle firearms on a live stream. So my had to complain to YouTube. They put the show back, and then I had to talk to somebody there at YouTube, and because normally when that happens, you get banned from being allowed to stream. StreamYard won't work on YouTube for 2 weeks, but obviously I wasn't able to stream yesterday, but I can stream now. It seems like I'm streaming. I don't know. Can anyone hear me? It says there's 8 people watching, so I guess everything's been fixed. And that was not Captain Strangelife's fault. I mean, he felt real bad about it, but who would have even thought that would, no one would have even thought that would be a thing. But oh well. Oh my gosh. Gotta get some, oh, I Am One of Us is here in Gotham City Comics. Oh my gosh, he's showing a horrible picture. Don't get us banned again. Hit by some trash bags. That's that's some toilet paper, ladies and gentlemen, for the upcoming apocalypse. Okay, so who cares? Well, I don't know what's going to happen this afternoon. We kind of talked on Friday um, about coming back on Sunday, but I haven't confirmed it with anybody. I just went in and see, I was wanting to show you this little cat that hangs out at the door of the supermarket, but he disappeared while I was in the store. He looks exactly like our little new kitten, Ambrose, little black and white cat. He looks almost like he's related to him, but he's a little kitten that stays at that supermarket and is apparently in love with one of the assistant managers at the store. But people just, he's just a homeless cat that I guess is hoping he'll be adopted by this guy, but. Uh, Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the bad YouTube police. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, Myers here. I read you, Lima Charlie. Or is it Lima Charlie? I don't know. What time is it? Oh, it's noon. I hear the clock's chiming. How about that? Well, I don't know. I called Mike. At least I think it's the number. I tried calling him the other night at that number, didn't get an answer. So I'm pretty sure that's the number that Kevin gave me. And if that's the actual number, and maybe he's not available right now. So, well, anyway, it's just good news that streaming ability has been restored, so I can come on here and talk about absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. Well, not having the ability to stream yesterday allowed me to do a lot of house cleaning, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do spring cleaning, right? That's what normal people do. So I figured I'd be normal. Oh yeah. So having said that, that being said, so yeah, it's perfect. It's so yeah time. Let's be normal people. Well, how about that March Madness? Who do you think's going to win today in all the basketball games today? What do you think? Well, delete. Put the link here. I had a vivid dreams last night that I'd befriended Orson Welles, and I'd convinced Orson Welles to come on and just rant on my show and about Hollywood and the good and the bad, and it was very real, man. Orson Welles was just sitting there and going on and on. And I'm thinking, wow, this is great. I'm not sure how I brought him back, but he looks like a young 40-year-old Orson Welles, and he's spilling the dirt on everything. I said, well, this time, tell me how many of these people in Hollywood are into all this devil worship and Aleister Crowley and stuff. Tell me about that. And he says, oh, and he's like, okay. I was talking to him about the shadow, and of course, he was the shadow on radio. How many of you have had dreams about Orson Welles uh, being your friend? Raise your hand. Well, one thing I did yesterday is I set up this water fountain for the cats to drink out of. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff done. Uh, actually, and I started decorating for Christmas too because Christmas is getting close. Start putting up Christmas lights. I don't know if you can see them there. It'll be brighter when it gets to be dark here in a couple hours. Well, Sunday. I always hated Sunday growing up. Sunday was a horrible day. The, the cartoons on Sunday morning weren't very good, first of all. Um, well, actually, sometimes they'd show Go Go Gophers early in the morning. But in the late 60s, I'm too young to remember it, but they had Beatles reruns from that were on Saturday morning, Beatles cartoons. But yeah, Sunday, man. Sunday is just, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Sunday, I guess, what would you have? You'd have sports. I was never into sports. You'd have, I guess you'd have, um, The Wonderful World of Disney. You'd have 60 Minutes. You'd have, worst thing is you knew you had to go back to school the next day. Uh, I still remember a dream I had circa 1959 of the giant behemoth in my hometown. Yes, the giant behemoth. That was a fine film. I don't know why that. I still think that should have won the Academy Award that year. If I recall, wasn't the giant behemoth a British copy of the Beast from 20,000 Fathoms? But they made a big point in the advertising materials in the trailer that there was a creature predicted in the Bible. I'm pretty sure that's how they marketed that movie. Well, anyway, so the show ended Friday night, and then we all realized, hey, we're not broadcasting anymore. And I looked up there, and oh, there were zero people watching. Yeah, they cut the feed on the show. It was a community uh, strike or whatever. So it happened to me one time before when I held up a squirt gun that was broken, plastic squirt gun from the probably about 1969. And I was asking Meyer, how do you repair this? What kind of glue works on this kind of plastic? And within seconds, we were cut. And so I thought I'll just switch over to Rumble. And I figured out how to do a live stream on Rumble. And it's a lot harder to do that. And I did a stream there that's not available on this channel. You'd have to go over to Rumble to see that. That's an exclusive to Rumble. And then before I had a chance to do it again, YouTube fixed my account, and I was able to stream again. And then that show that had been taken down was put back up a few weeks later. But oh well. But AI doesn't know the difference between a real gun and a toy little cap gun or a piece of plastic, man. Do you imagine if gangbangers out there in the streets were using derringers? It's, it's if you don't know what a derringer is, it's a little gun that you hide in your sleeve that gentlemen dandy card players would use. That's ridiculous. Oh well. I grew up with a record I inherited from my older brothers called Songs About Heroes. And it was a collection, it was an album from late 50s, and it was collecting different golden records, those little kids records that are yellow plastic, but any of them about heroes. So they had songs about David from the Bible and Samson mixed with the Lone Ranger and Superman, and they had one Yancey Derringer that was based on the theme song. So that's the only reason I know about the Yancey Derringer TV series. I've never seen an episode of it. I'd like to, but I know the theme song from that golden record. That record had some great music on it. We had Casey Jones, Samson, Superman, uh, Wyatt Earp, and it was the Wyatt Earp theme song from the TV series, which is a great theme song. Well, in theory, it's possible that Mike may reappear, who is Shazam Boy 53, I think, or 50, something in the chat. He may come on, and we might continue on with what we were doing Friday night, or maybe no one will come on, and I'll just sit here and talk to myself and end the show in about half an hour. Because without you, I'm nothing. You, the members of the community, you're the ones that make this show the wonderful thing that it is. Without you, I would just be a pile of excrement, a pile of feces with worms crawling out of it. You, the wonderful members of the community, the wonderful, generous, kind souls, you make this show so delightfully wonderful. You, the little people, yes. Because, the Roman emperor would have the guy behind him that would whisper in Caesar's ear that all fame is fleeting, that all men must pass away from the earth. And even though I've risen to one of the top influencers on YouTube, I'm now the largest comic collection in the history of mankind. Uh, I still remember the old days when I only had 39 subscribers. Now that I have 5 billion subscribers, it seems so long ago. Oh, God damn. So, how about that, ladies and gentlemen? So, no one's going to come on, huh? No, that's how it's going to be, huh? Um, you worthless, filthy animals. I did it all by myself. You guys are just scum. You know, that reminds me of one of my past lives. Um, did I ever tell you that I'm related to Grace Kelly? There's my dad's side somehow. Swear to God, I'm not bullshitting you. I don't know how, but the Kellys were somehow related to that Irish side of my family. That's bullshit. How about that Rachel Ziegler? She seems like such a wonderful actress, worthy of Grace Kelly. Huh? Well, old Sticky Goose, I still get notifications when that guy puts up a video. Well, this morning, that guy is mad. He's mad at the world, man. He got tricked, I guess, the beginning of COVID into being a comic book collector. He saw these people on YouTube telling him how to be a comic collector, and he followed their advice. And then, by God, he wasn't accepted into that community of people, and now he's lashing out. This morning, he put up a video where he was going through all his slabbed comics with a screwdriver and cracking them all open. He says, "I've only got 100 more to go," because he's got a lot of money. He could spend that kind of money buying that. But now he's just cracking them all open while making fun of people that taught him to do this to get them slabbed. And yeah, that was interesting. I've seen different techniques on opening slabs. I've seen how Kevin does it. This Night Tiger just kind of does more of the destruction. This guy, this stinking goose, he had a little screwdriver and he was like chut 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 chut, chut, and he was opening it up from the side. Yeah, and then he had a big pile of the plastic shells over on the side, and his wife was behind the camera. You could hear him interacting with her. And his wife seems really nice. He just kind of seems obnoxious. Is obnoxious, but the wife being so nice makes me think he might actually be a nice guy that's putting on an act. But I don't know. He's I mean just as horrible as most people on the internet that talk about comic books. He's um, See, he's trying to get under the skin of these people that told him to slab these books. He's trying to horrify them because, they get all aghast. You're ruining the census. You're breaking those comics open. We'll never know how many of those comics are out there. And he knows he's getting under. It's like he's scratching his nails down a chalkboard to those people. And that's what he was doing this morning. Uh, but oh well. Yeah, I don't know. What else have I seen on YouTube lately? Uh, I just discovered some new repository of Seaberg library music on YouTube, so I'm recording some of that. The music that played in department stores and five and dimes, and the music that would have been playing in Sears when you were shopping there in 1957 or 1966. It's because what they did in those stores, what you didn't see, is they had a mechanism like made by Seaberg, which is one of the leading jukebox manufacturers, and it was basically a jukebox, but didn't have all the flashing lights. It wasn't attractive. It was just a big blonde wood box filled with records, and and these Seaberg records played at a slower speed. I think they played at 16 and RPM, so that they would play longer, just like a 6 hour VHS tape. Goes on for a long time. And they get these records from the Seaberg company, and they put them in this Seaberg library unit, and then it would just play one record after the other, and then you'd have music, wonderful music for your store. Um, and oh yeah, Gotham City points out the pyramids are interesting now. Everyone's. I first heard about that on Alex Jones. They did some kind of sonar radar thing under, because people have always talked about. I don't know if it was. I don't know. I think there were always these rumors, or the psychic Edgar Casey said that there was a big giant chamber under the Sphinx that had a library of all knowledge of mankind or something. There's always been that rumor, or that people have talked about that. Yeah, no. But no, under the pyramid, they say they found eight uh, giant columns that are under the earth that go down 2 kilometers, which kilometer is somewhat similar to a mile. I don't know how these forerunners figure distance, but it's way down. And there's chambers and all kinds of stuff. And they think, well, maybe later on these pyramids were used as a place as tombs, but they weren't originally meant for that purpose. That these are far more ancient things, and they actually used to have be smooth and shiny, but all that stuff, part of his outer surface, has been stolen over the years. This is some kind of incredible technology that mankind used to have, or that maybe visitors from out there brought to us, and all that. Um, so who knows? Yeah, I heard about that. That's interesting. David Wilcock normally does a show on Sunday afternoons, but he did one Wednesday, so he may not do it today. I don't see any indication he's going live. Myra Greenblatt, I'm still doing my morning meditations. As soon as I finish the ginseng cleanse, I'll jump on if you are still alive. Alive. Well, I'm just on here, just delighted that I'm able to be on here, and you appreciate the little things. When when you've been when you've gotten in trouble, man, by the man showing a toy derringer, man. Yeah, they're constantly listening to what you're saying, and but they're also looking at what you're holding. Now, if you do a show that's not live, like a pre-recorded show, you can do a show about weapons and show how they fire. And saw a guy showing his man cave the other day, and he had whole rooms, floor to ceiling, guns mounted on the walls. It was like really like the Punisher lived there. Uh, but that was because it wasn't live, because Myra Greenblatt, down by law. Yes, indeed. I don't know what that means, but I agree with you. Well, Sunday mornings, my new ritual that just started a few weeks ago, I discovered this show called Prismatic Instrumental, and it's probably on some community radio station somewhere. And I think they've been going for about, I don't know, 12 weeks, but there's an hour long show. They put it on YouTube every Sunday morning. He plays like the Three Sons and, you know, that kind of happy instrumental music from mid-century time. This Seberg song, I've got like multiple sounds now because I just set up the FM transmitter, so I'm broadcasting music in onto the porch for the cats. But right now, in here, I'm listening. to this song. It's called French Foreign Legion. Turn it up a little bit. I don't know if you can hear that or not. Anyway, I've been cleaning carpets and mopping and doing all kinds of stuff yesterday. Oh, that's the Munsters soundtrack playing down on the porch. August the 7th. I was waiting for Mike to see if he might offer some Dollman comics for sale. I'm waiting for Mike too. I hope he comes on. There aren't any Dollman comics. I've I've seen everything he had. Um, um, Initially, he was offering all of these boxes, these three boxes, to Kevin for a certain price, and then Kevin was gonna sell that stuff to us, and and I think that was not working out. So he came on my show Thursday night and just said, "Well, I'll just sell directly to you guys." But when we did a conference, well, we started a StreamYard. We just didn't go live, but we were like doing a StreamYard show, but I didn't press the go live button. So Kevin, myself, and Mike were there, and he went through all his books, and I saw everything. That's why I kind of already knew what was coming up, and that's why I kept telling Meyer, there's a bunch of Joe Palooka coming up because I remember a lot of Joe Palooka, and I remember thinking, Meyer always talks about Joe Palooka. He deserves first right to that because Mike's whole point was he's been watching the show for years, and he wanted to offer it up to the people on the show because he liked the show, and he didn't want the stuff going to people that would just slab it or wouldn't really respect it. So it was just more of a friendship thing. That's what I gathered. So uh, so if you watch Thursday's show and Friday's show and saw all of that, the only things you have not seen are more Joe Palooka, more Dell Disney. I think we've seen almost all of it, but he says there may be something, I don't know. I think he's finding other things around and then putting them in the boxes. But so there's more Joe Palooka, more westerns too. But there weren't any Dollman. If there were Dollman books, man, I would be all over that. But there now the radio premiums. I don't know what all other radio premiums he might have. He's keeping most of that, but he has a lot of duplicates of things. Oh, there's a bunch of big little books you haven't seen yet. Well, a bunch, 15. Guess that's a bunch. Uh, Seems like there were some coloring books, maybe some magazines. He had a bunch of Star Wars trading cards, which the very first ones with the blue border from when the movie came out, and Kevin was saying the only one he's interested in is that C-3PO Notorious one they had to recall, and that's about it, I think, unless Gotham City can remember something else. But Gotham was not watching on Thursday because he had a super busy day, so he doesn't know what's. Let's see what these humans are saying here. The French Foreign Legion's a great place to start. Yeah. Paulo says, "What's up?" Uh, we're just sitting here glad that we're back on YouTube because we were banned for being horrible criminals. No, just kidding. Captain Strange showed a toy, GUN, and it caused our stream to be cut and me to lose streaming privileges. And but I got that all fixed. I talked to a human named L. I swear to God, his name was EL, which means God. I just realized that the guy's name was L. That's Superman's surname, right? Surname means last name, right? Yeah, and Jay Siegel, Joe Schuster knew that L meant God when it was Cal El, Jor El. They knew all that. That's all stuff they knew from synagogue. Elohim and all that. So all of the superhero stuff, pretty much all of it, is based on religion or ancient religion, mythology. The Justice League is analogous to the Greek gods and all that. Gotham City Comics. Warner Brothers is selling off Looney Tunes. Really sad. Kids don't even know what Looney Tunes are. I didn't hear that. Besides, how are you, sir? Oh, I'm fine. Well, I'm coughing. Maybe I'm not fine, but I think I'm fine. Yeah, I missed you guys. You guys. Um, Besides are here. I really appreciate that you sent me a computer mechanism, but I don't really know what it does. I guess it's a mixer for music. So at some point, maybe you can give me a tutorial on that. I might have to have Cleo here to help remember that stuff. I should just like hook up like a manual on I'm sure I could figure it out on the computer. I'm not a total moron, but let's see. Meyer says El Kabong, Customer Assistance Associate. Hello, StreamYard is acting up with their free hours. Jared Osborne's were cut from 20 to 5. Oh, no. Said to host our show on Friday. I still have 20 hours, though. 20 hours. Don't you, is that 20 you get a month, or is it 25 you get a month free? Dave will for sure. Yeah, man. Um, uh, oh, well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're not keeping track of the free hours there at StreamYard. But the problem I was having wasn't with StreamYard, it was with YouTube not allowing me to stream from StreamYard because of that horrible showing of the little toy cap gun. I am one of us. When did they stop the stream with Captain? I saw the first hour and was going to watch the rest later. Oh, well, you'll see. You'll see him hold up a little carded Derringer with a plastic handle, and then probably within a minute after that, I'm sure it just cuts us mid sentence. We don't wrap up and say "see you later," and that's because the stream was cut, and that's why I didn't do anything yesterday. I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, so but we were already finished because Mike was tired and he said, "Well, we'll have to do this," but then he might have shown. I think he was about to show a few more things, and then he went to go smoke or something, and then we were trying to kill time until he came back and Strange Light was showing. Well, I said, well, why don't you show some toys or something you have around you? So he showed this thing that caused the stream to be cut, but it wasn't his fault. Who would have thought a toy, you know? Uh, Paulo says it was supposed to be 23 hours. Some people started reporting only having 5 hours now. I created a Restream account just in case. Yeah, well, um, so what were you guys talking about on Friday? How much you like Snow White or something? Besides, that is a Mac Mini we sent you, a full-on computer. Oh, that's a full-on computer. Oh, thank you. I thought it was just like a little mixer or something. I didn't realize you guys were sending me a computer. Gee whiz, guys, that's really nice. So yeah, so I should be able to download a manual. So I just have to hook it to a monitor, and then yeah, wow. Is it wiped or does it still have music on it? Uh, yeah, my eyes are going on me. Well, I don't know what's going to happen today. Maybe some of you will come on. In a perfect world, Mike will come on and we can continue on from where we were Friday. I talked with Meyer yesterday. I talked with Kevin. I could talk with Captain Strangeliffe all off the air. And, but I found out last night about 11, I was able to stream again. So I have not contacted Captain Strangeliffe. He doesn't, as far as I know, he doesn't know we're live unless someone tells him. Uh, I I did call Mike, but he didn't answer. What are these people saying? We also have a disk drive to send you as well. Oh, wow, man. Paula says Jared went to Mocha Arts Fest in New York. He was there with his art students. He missed out on meeting Gilbert Hernandez. Besides, says it reset like brand new. Damn. Uh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get my wife on that to figure out how to. Um, do you, can you hook an Apple to any kind of monitor? Or does it need to be an Apple monitor? I don't know anything about computers. Probably maybe I could hook it to a TV set. I don't know. So, what have you guys been up to besides? Feel free to come on if you want. Ugh. Yeah, I was so excited when this Munsters soundtrack was released about, oh yeah, sometime in the last year, all from the original master tapes. Now somebody's got it on YouTube, or even anyone can record it. There's a red dot. Captain Strangeliffe.
Hey,
How you doing?
oh, how you doing?
I was just thinking I should let you know, because I found out, like, I tried starting, tried establishing an upcoming StreamYard show last night
Uh-huh.
about 11, and it took it. Usually it had been all yesterday giving me a warning. YouTube is not allowing this feature, but so, well, I don't know if you saw, there was an upcoming show. I didn't tell anybody. I tried calling Mike. I haven't reached him yet. So I don't know.
No, I got a notification, so.
Okay, excellent. So I don't know.
Well, they
Maybe.
probably had the algorithm figure out that I mean, they probably still took that part off of the live stream. You have your show from last night that's on the replay.
Oh no, the show is there, and I think it shows you it shows you showing it. It
It
just
does?
yeah.
Oh, shoot.
It's the whole show right up to where they cut it.
That's weird.
So
Yeah, right up to
because
where they
they
cut
must
it.
have reviewed it and realized they made a mistake, and then they put the show back up. So
Oh, okay. All right.
it's everything. All the only thing you don't have is us afterwards. Oh, Shazam Boy's here. Sorry I missed your call, Gratu. Um, hey, Shazam Boy, Mike. Shazam Boy is Mike.
Right, yeah.
Um, listen, every some of we've got four guys that are getting the stuff, and maybe someone else will join in, but some of the guys don't understand Zell or aren't confident in it. I had this idea. Kevin volunteered, and this might be easier for you if we all chip in and pay your postage, and you just send the whole kit and caboodle to Kevin's store, and it only has to go 4 hours ground, I guess, to get to his store. And then we all send payment because we could do debit card or what do you call it, PayPal to Kevin. And then the money goes to Kevin, then he distributes the money back to you, and then he mails the stuff individually to the four or anyone else people, and he's a master packer, and then that means you wouldn't have to go to the post office 4 or 5 times and pack. You just pack everything once and send a massive big package that we pay for to him, and then he gets the money to you, and then once the money gets to you, he sends the books to the people, and he's a trustworthy business, has been there for 70 years. No, I'm just kidding. He started in the Civil War. I was thinking that might be because, like, Meyer doesn't understand Zell, and Captain Strange Life has had bad experiences with Zell, and people are kind of like, And I think it would make things easier for you, where you could just get it all done, and then the money comes to you, and then because boy,
Makes the
does
most sense to me. Makes the
okay.
most sense to me.
Now
It's easier for everybody.
the only drawback is just like, well, I'm sending these books and I haven't been paid for them yet, but Kevin's trustworthy, and then you'd send the lists of what's going to who, and then if there was ever any confusion, we can watch the show and like, oh no, that one was claimed by him and him, we could straighten it all out. There's a red dot, maybe that's him. That's Jimbo. Hello, Jimbo.
Hey
Jamie, how's
guys.
it going?
Jimbo, you
Hey
weren't
Hans.
the only one not consulted. You're one of the four people. Does that sound like that's doable to you?
Oh
Did
yeah,
you
absolutely. That sounds like a good idea. I mean, if
this?
Mike could go for it,
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, we of course he has to kind of go for it because that's his books.
right?
But I
Yeah,
just I
I was
didn't.
watching the end of it there, and I seen what happened, so it was crazy.
Did you understand what had happened?
Yeah,
Did it
I
make
did.
you realized it was because he held that derringer
I
up?
thought it was ridiculous. Yeah, I
But
mean,
you knew that it was cut because what did it show
well,
you
I
the
mean, at
string that?
first I was like, what's going on? I thought maybe I just lost, the signal or something for a minute, but then
But did a
I
message
realized,
show up that said this stream has been cut due to a
yeah,
community guy? Did it say that?
it said, yeah, the stream has ended due to a strike or something like that. And I was
Okay, and you
thinking,
did.
man, oh, okay,
It's
I
like,
know what it was. Yeah, he was showing the little GUN, and
oh my God.
it's crazy.
The worst
I
thing,
mean,
worse than
it's a
that,
toy. It's a
I know.
toy. It was
Well,
on a
the thing
board,
is, it was so damn tiny. It's like barely
right?
two and
Well,
a half inches, and it's on a card that says 39 cents. I mean, it's
I
so,
mean,
so
yeah, maybe AI was
but it's
doing it
yeah,
and
it's
watching
their
it and stuff.
algorithm.
I
You know,
Shazam
mean,
they,
Boy says, just saying, he says, decide among yourselves how you all want to do it. I think it would be easier because you wouldn't have to get four addresses and go to the post office 4 times and pack 4 times. You just send everything. And actually, what you could do is send stuff that no one wants to Kevin too. And the few things that people aren't like, you got a Deadpool comic that'll sell instantly to the people that come in his store, but not to us. And that Roy Rogers, and anything that doesn't sell will eventually, probably one of us will probably get it.
we'll buy it.
And so money will keep coming to you. I think that would make sense to do that because I think it just seems easier that way because Kevin, and also he packs. So if you just pack it all up really nice, he can get it. He knows all our addresses, all our phone numbers, and he can take any kind of payment. So
Yeah,
if
he
that's
uses the
comfortable for
sturdiest
you,
cardboard, the thickest, strong cardboard. I think double, triple back cardboard, and uh, the bubble wrap, and then he's got newspaper and other wrappings that go in there as well.
he's got boxes within boxes. And
Yeah,
then to
boxes within
cushion
boxes.
things, he sends you free comic books and masks and stuff he's got around the store. It's
Yeah.
like he cushions the boxes with free stuff. I've never even encountered something like that. It's like you never know when you get some from him. There's always going to be little extras in there, and it's like, wait, I didn't pay for that. What? It's a present. It's, he's such a nice guy. But anyway, I think that would be good, and then everybody's, uh, and then we can once they're to Kevin, we can make. But when are you? If you can come on, Shazam Boy, or I hate saying Shazam Boy, Mike. uh,
Shazam boy.
53. Well, wait, weren't you born in 52? Usually people use their
I thought he was
birthday.
born in 52, but he says 50. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe that's when he learned to walk, so it's important. Let's see. Pauline says maybe the captain can show us what toy. Yeah, sure he can, but not those things. Although I love
Show
that.
some more yeah, I'll show more toys, but I ain't gonna show any more of those pistols, man. I got a whole
So I'm
display
wondering if you
card
had
of
a
little guns,
if
from
you
the
had a
dime
Buck
store.
Rogers GUN, one of those old Buck Rogers GUNs,
Um,
and you showed that, would that get you a strike also? I mean,
I wouldn't try it.
clearly
It
it's
I
won't.
clearly a
think
Ray
It
GUN.
won't on a pre-recorded show. It's on a live stream.
I'm
Okay.
Okay.
thinking if you show something on a live stream that's a toy gun, if you put red tape on the end of it, I wonder if
I
they
won't
would.
even try it. Here's
Yeah,
why. There because you could put red tape on a real GUN and put it
yeah,
up
that's
to your
true.
head,
Yeah,
and
that's true.
it's
Yeah,
like, and all of a sudden
sure. Yeah,
they're,
but I
oh
mean,
my God, we just broadcast blah blah blah, and and I understand that there are people that are so sick of the world they want their family to see them do it, and it's so. Uh, and apparently that's actually happened. People have tried, so don't even point your finger. Yeah, yeah,
kind of crazy,
yeah. They
man.
don't want Travis Bickle, to come on. Uh, yeah, or if you ever remember Bud Dwyer that held a press conference and did that, and with all the camera, you don't want to see that. Okay, there's a red dot, and it is Mike. Hello, Mike.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey,
Oh,
oh,
Mike,
good.
how
Howdy.
are you?
Because like yesterday morning, Meyer was like, "Well, I don't understand this Zell, and I'm just gonna have to call him tomorrow and just back out." And then I was thinking, "Oh no!" But then when I said, "Well, what if we presented this idea?" He says, "Oh, then I'd be all in because So we might have lost Meyer if we didn't do it this way. So is it? Do you feel confident doing it that way, Mike?
Oh, sure. Just as long as Meyer's in agreement, I guess we can
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that.
So what we got to do though is figure out what it would cost to mail 3 boxes full of comics plus some radio premiums, plus I think I got a Coke tray. You
Yeah.
said you had other Coke trays
Oh, yeah.
also,
Yeah.
so that might. Yeah. So anyway, I'm back on YouTube, and if you want to
Yeah.
show more of everything, and then we can maybe we'll finish this today, and then you can get the stuff to
Maybe.
Kevin, and then we can. And one thing that might be good if we finish it is if you hold up, show, and it might be interesting to the people out there is just to show what's in each of our piles. So we have, because I don't even
Oh,
remember. I don't
boy.
think any of us remember what all we've got. It's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only problem is holding. People don't realize holding up books one after the other. It's tiring, man.
Well, it is for me, especially. I don't know the technology. I'm not that hip with it
Hey,
No, it's
yet.
tiring for anybody. It's just
hey, it
Yeah.
looks like your bars are gone.
are they?
Looks
Let
like
me
it.
try. Hold on, let me try it. Maybe they. That's a StreamYard problem. They sometimes play around with their format. But we've got to give him the main screen. Is it this
Yeah,
way? Nope, that doesn't work. That's the wrong way.
Well,
It must be this one.
Oh,
Yeah, there's still black bars.
I
It's
got it.
okay.
Yeah,
We'll
they're
deal
there.
with it. It's
Well,
StreamYard's fault. I swear to God, that's nothing I'm doing.
mhm.
Okay. Don't even. You're right. All right.
Well, let's
So when we
turn
left
this down.
off, we haven't. You were about to show some Myers watching, even though he's not on. We're about to show. My memory is that you got Joe Palooka Western and more Dell, and then you got
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
Little books and some magazines, and then I don't know what radio premiums, and then you mentioned Coca-Cola
I don't
trays.
know until I go through them. I don't know what kind of duplicates I have,
Oh,
So
okay.
find
Myers
out.
at the store, but I'm listening. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's get started.
Oh, well, I was planning on doing it this afternoon. I thought you were on just for a short while this morning, but
Oh, you want to do it later on? This
well,
is
we could
this
we could
afternoon to
do a few
me.
things if you want.
Oh, it's early for you. It's to me afternoon. I thought,
Well, it's not
well,
that early. It's 10,
what can,
almost
uh,
11 o'clock. But
well, you can do whatever you need to do, and I'll just keep the show going, and then you can come back later. I'm used to doing long epic streams,
okay,
but
here's a low grade comics and stories. It's got something going on here.
it's
Oh,
just
I don't.
old.
So it's low grade, but it's mid to early to mid 50s. I'm not sure which. Uh, looks like Barks. I don't know.
When you say there's something going on there, is it like some new strain of COVID that just was invented,
Yeah, yeah,
sent
something
from
like that.
China?
Like the ink is it got worn off
Yeah.
somehow. It's yeah,
Oh
right.
shit!
Yeah,
That's
see.
Mhm.
that's what my brother would do when he read magazines. He was like, whatever he touched, the ink would disappear because he had like,
Yeah, it's got wet or
Really?
something. I don't know.
yeah,
I like
he
that
That's
had,
a
back cover better than
yeah.
the
That's
front
a
cover.
who is it? Captain Jet. All right. It's got those same thing in the back cover. It's gonna be a buck. But
well, that's good. Any,
oh,
by the way, any covers where it's raining, go to Hans Captain's
oh,
Trading Post.
okay, that's fine.
He's got a fetish for rain.
Yeah, I got a
Good.
fetish for a few things.
Well,
His
yeah, but we're
Barks
not going to
anyway.
mention those.
It's 1955. It's Barks art, and I think Floyd
Beautiful.
Gottfredson on the Mickey Mouse. So that's always fun.
Let me see. Can I see the back again?
Sure. It's Captain Jet Strombecker models.
Is that like water damage in the bottom, or is that just
It
part of
is.
the?
Yeah. Yeah. It's what's water damage. There's some kind of
Okay.
moisture. So
Does it affect the panels inside or just the cover?
I don't believe it affects panels inside. Let's see. No, not really. Yeah, oh, I love that Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff. I never read any of the other stuff, just the Mickey Mouse and the Donald back in the day. You know.
Did you want that, Hans?
No, I'll skip that one. I
All right.
probably I don't know. Probably what's his Kevin might take those things and
Well,
put
for a
them in his.
buck, just to read, it's worth. We'll put it with the other stuff that didn't garner any interest,
Okay, yeah,
so to
because
speak.
he might want to buy the whole thing. Who knows?
Now this brings back memories, Hans. I'm sure it does for you too. Remember penny candy? You'd go to the counter
Oh
at the little
yeah,
market, and they'd have a penny
right.
candy counter. Oh, those were the days, boy.
I have that cover. This is
Oh, that's
great.
cool. This
Reminds
is
me of the reminds me
this
of the mom and pop shops on the corner and in the middle of the block.
right. We
You
get
walk into the
licorice
store, they got
whips
the
and
wooden squeaky floors,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
I love all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed what you
Yeah,
just showed. Was a different cut. What did you show?
it's
Oh, a
comics and
different one.
stories with a candy counter, and the Huey, Dewey, and Louie are fighting over what candy they're going to get or something.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it was penny candy. I mean, you actually paid a penny and you'd get licorice whips or twist or jawbreakers, all kinds of those wax. Remember those wax guns? They don't have them now, of course. They're unsafe, but you get these little wax guns or wax rockets that were full of like Kool-Aid. God knows what was in there, but we
Well, does
drink
anyone
it
want
and
that
we
one,
chew on the
Meyer
wax.
or anybody?
I already have that, so I know.
I already
Okay.
have it. What? Oh, you know something you got to do though. If we do it this way, the ones that
Right?
don't sell, put a
Yeah.
post-it note on them, the price you want for Kevin. So
Okay.
because he'll sell that Deadpool book we were all laughing at. That'll be the first one he sells.
Isn't that something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez. Crazy.
So anyway, yeah. So if that's a $3 or $5 book, let him know.
No,
You know,
it
or
probably
or
won't
or
be.
let him do his judgment, and then send you the money, right? Or whatever. Maybe he'll
Well, for the
consignment.
prices
I
I'm
guess he takes a
asking,
cut or whatever. What?
yeah, even at the prices I'm wanting, I mean, he could probably actually sell them in the store. I don't know. People see
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Okay, this is Disney Comics and Stories number 181, 1955 again. It's got Baby Ruth ad on the back and action inside. Oh wow, Schwinn.
Yeah, got a beautiful
Schwinn
Schwinn
ad.
ant for a bicycle.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool. That's
Yeah.
got the kid with
beautiful.
the coonskin cap. That was at the height of the Davy Crockett era. My mother
That's a
burned my hat. I had a Davy
Oh,
Crockett hat, and there was some fear of them having lice or something, so she burned the damn thing in the incinerator.
oh really? Well,
Uh, broke my heart.
see,
There's a.
is that a Barks one?
I'm gonna look right now. It's Godfredson. Oh yeah, it's Barks. You can tell by the interior art. It's Barks. You know. Well, I'm sure the
Yeah.
cover I was a little unsure of. It
And that's
wasn't up to his. Yeah,
55, you said?
1955.
Now, what is that one going for?
$2.
Oh, shit. I don't hear anyone bid. I'll take it. If it has
Okay.
Barks and that cool ad, I'd almost like to make a poster out of that. That's so. Was
Okay.
anyone else wanting that? I don't think so.
mm-mm.
Kids
I
Nah.
don't
like
want
those.
those. They don't. They want Sonic and Naruto, says Kevin. Oh,
Yeah.
I
shit.
go for the giant size ones.
Oh, we can
Yeah,
do giant
right.
size. There's not much interest in the comics and stories. We can go back to giants.
Yeah, well, if they're not Barks, they tend to be not that interesting. But
Yeah,
I
I,
really
I
prefer
agree.
Uncle Scrooge stories.
Well, they're all funnier than hell. But Scrooge is great. I'll give you that.
Well, because with Scrooge, it gets into epic territory. It's like turns into Johnny Quest with Uncle Scrooge, as opposed to just they're just funny stuff around in the backyard. When Uncle Scrooge comes in, they're in other countries and ancient
Yeah.
civilizations and stuff.
Yeah, they have adventures. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the thing.
international adventures.
They actually do.
That's
Yeah.
yeah.
What I do with my book? Oh, there it is.
Great
Okay.
adventures.
Oh my gosh, Paulo changed his title to some really pretentious thing. Paul, sorry, I'm just kidding. Paulo caused comics perspectives. More people in Europe interested in box Disney comics than in America. Well, you're welcome to get in on the bidding if you're because if Kevin's willing to send across the country, because it looks like Kevin's going to be the distributor now. Mike's going to be Diamond shipping to Kevin, and then Kevin's going to be the dealer that distributes the drugs to all of us.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Drugs.
Gotham's. Say I probably shouldn't be saying that. Gotham City Comics, Looney Tunes. My wife keeps calling Kevin my dealer. Gotham City Comics, Looney Tunes being sold off tells you kids are not interested in anything we like. they just don't know it. They don't know what it is, and all the new incarnations of the Bugs Bunny stuff has been shit. I know a lot of people like Tiny Toons and whatever that other stuff was that came out in the '90s.
No.
That Spielberg stuff. I didn't think that was good. And your kids don't see those old. I think they'd like them if they saw them, but a
Well, it's
lot
the
of that.
same thing with Disney. I mean, they want to see the new incarnation of Mickey and Donald and Goofy. They are just totally awful, but
Well,
that's what the
Disney
kids want to
hates
see.
everything that they've ever done and won't and keeps it locked away and gives us new shitty versions of their stuff. And
Well,
Disney's a horrible institution.
my children grew up with the classic cartoons. I mean, they had like I think I mentioned before they had a trunk full of in beta. Of course, that was a big mistake there. But beta cartoon compilations from Disney, so they enjoyed the hell out of those.
Well,
But
some people have the best of intentions. I remember a good friend of mine when he had his first daughter. He says, "Our kids are going to be brought up watching Max Fleischer cartoons.
there
We're
you
not going to
go.
show them any of this new stuff. They're not even going to watch Sesame Street." And I said, "What's wrong with Sesame Street?" Because he was older than me. He is older than me. So I was 4 when Sesame Street started. I thought it was great, but he was, he's 7 years older than me, so he was more aware of what Sesame Street was, that it was really meant for inner city kids. He said, I don't want them to have that, and we're going to play old rockabilly, and they were going to try to
Rockabilly.
raise a 1950s
Yeah.
kid today, but they grew up to like all the modern stuff. You can't they can't you can't escape the influences they'll have as from school, and they're going
Yeah.
to wind up liking. You can influence them. I mean, Myers managed to raise kids that have cool interests, but you're never going to like be able to program them 100% into loving everything, that you
Yeah.
want them to love so you can hand it down to them, I
Well,
guess.
over the years, selling stuff, the interesting thing was everybody loves Big Little books. People who are not otherwise interested in nostalgia or anything like that, they are drawn to the Big Little books. I sold those like hotcakes. I'll tell you, to people who were non-collectors. I don't know. It's wild. My kids like them, but they don't collect them, but they always enjoyed them.
Yeah, that's cool. Paula says, I'm tired of people saying they can't find my channel because they confuse me with a mixed martial arts wrestler. So I'm embracing my pseudo intellectual side.
Oh, jeez.
You ought to call it Paulo Costa Trained Killer. Let's
Yeah,
see.
right.
Also,
There you
since I'll
go.
be hosting more live streams, I need the identity. You should call yourself Dr. Paulo Costa. Like I had a doctor to my name. Gotham
Pokemon.
City Comics. Kids want Pokemon. They've all been brainwashed. Well, Kevin knows because he's in that
He
business,
sells this. Yeah, I got you.
but he's still selling to us 60 and 70-year-olds people.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
Mhm.
know what's
Yeah,
going to happen when our generation passes away. This stuff's going to be garbage.
Mhm.
I've
it's
already
it.
seen a big
Well,
decrease in pricing because so many people have just passed away
Yeah.
when
who
the
are
TikTok
interested.
generation inherits these golden age comics, these people with the multicolored hair
Yeah,
that
yeah,
are
yeah.
keying Teslas, all that's it may be worth in theory money, but it isn't to them. I could see them tossing stuff in the garbage that shows the
Yeah, yeah.
Japanese with horns and a tail. I mean, I think that I don't. I think the early issues of Superman and Spider-Man, they'll always be up there, but a lot of this stuff is going to become almost worthless. Like the Big Little books once were so cherished. I remember seeing that. Then remember seeing you don't see it anymore. It's like there used to be everywhere. Now it's Funko Pops. They
Mhm.
Oh,
used to
gee.
in the
Funko
westerns. Nobody
Pops.
cares. No one remembers
Ah,
who like I know about stuff because my parents were older and I've always loved old things. But even me, I don't know Monty Hale. I I just it's like I'm just even
Monty
though I
Hale was
love old
great. I mean, he
stuff.
was he was great. I don't know if young people today could appreciate it, but he was great. He was a lot of fun. You know?
Meyer says his adult kids collect Pokemon cards. Yeah, but they also love all the cool stuff. And it's like you love what you love when as a kid, and not all Pokemon's terrible. There is a haunting
Yeah.
Pokemon character. I think his name's Jigglypuff. That sings this
Jigglypuff.
hypnotizing song, and it was kind of cool. But that's not my thing.
Sounds like Teletubbies.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I
what
remember them. They were kind of creepy.
So you got any other those other books or what?
Oh, I'm sorry. We got off on a tangent here.
Oh,
Now here's something different. Tom and Jerry's Winter Fun.
oh
I'm gonna
cool.
take it out of the bag. It's too much reflection on that bag. You know, it's a little bit different.
Meyer dated a girl with a Jigglypuff tattoo. Oh, well, I guess
Yeah, I
it
think we've
crosses
all had one of
generations,
those.
but unless it was a much younger girl, that's possible.
Okay, there's some pen on this the on the F here in the title, but this is the book. It's pretty solid. I mean, it's not mint, but it's pretty solid book. It's got a solid spine. Uh, it's probably about
they made
56,
more
I
than one
guess.
of those. I think they made several.
Yeah,
Winners.
this is number 5,
Oh, yeah.
1956.
Wow.
Oh,
How much is it?
oh gee,
Yeah, I don't know.
250.
Yeah, I'll take it there for that. I
That's
like.
pretty good.
Okay. All right.
Did that cover just come off of there? Or?
No, I took it out of the bag and it's sliding off the backing board.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the 20 Dell Giants.
Yeah, Dill Giants are cool. I just I don't know. I've never the cartoon was great, but the comic book incarnation didn't do much for me.
Hmm.
But that's me. You know, can write that down.
Very rarely could you capture the cartoons in a Dell or Gold Key comic. It was very, you really couldn't. In the 40s, they did a better job of it almost looked like the guys from the animation studio were drawing it. Oh, people are having a whole conversation here. I remember when Gamergate morphed into Culture War, there was this girl that people called Trigglypuff. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we all remember that. John Goris, I incorporated the Trigglypuff into one of my Robots Mutants episodes. Yes.
Okay, what did I say on this book? I'm sorry.
250.
250.
250. Okay. What I thought. I just want to make sure.
$250.
200. Well, there are folks who would try to get that for it. I'll tell you.
Uh,
There's some nuts out there.
Han says, heck no, man.
Now, this one's kind of interesting. Bugs Bunny from 1962. It's an early gold key.
Oh, I have that one.
This is
I'll
not
take it.
For a
see,
change, I have
this is
one.
not square bound. I don't think. Well, I guess it is square bound. Okay, I take it back. It's
Dell Giant.
yeah. Well, it's a Dell Giant, 80 pages. They had it for 1050. Okay. Again,
Is it Gold
250
Key
on
or
that.
Dell? It's
Yeah,
Gold Key.
It's gold key.
I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that on eBay? I was just streaming, browsing around eBay, and I came across a Batman. I think it's 423, a Todd McFarlane cover. It's not even a key issue. It's just a Todd McFarlane cover, and it's going for ridiculous prices. Have you seen that, Jambo?
Yeah,
The red cover
Is it
with
423? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
the
And I
insane
seen one
cape that
guy.
looks like Spawn. Yeah.
Yeah, and they got one guy over there. He's asking for a raw copy. This is not a books that's sold, but he's asking $800, man.
800.
He's asking
Hey, but-
$800 for that comic, a raw,
Oh man,
raw copy.
that comic used to be real.
Ridiculous.
It is a key. I hate using that word key issue, but I guess it's key because people look at it
Everything's
like
key.
it's kind of anticipating Spawn, what Spawn would become, because he basically looks more like Spawn than Batman. And it is a cool cover, even if you hate Todd McFarlane.
Oh, I do like that cover, yeah, but I just
And they made an action figure out of it, with the ridiculous cape, and he signs it with a 1966 looking bat with McFarlane in it. It's pretty cool. But 800, it must have a Mark Jewelers insert in it or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
I
Yeah.
think
Who
that
cares?
guy's got a,
Ridiculous.
I think that
I,
guy's got a
I've
jeweler's
grown to
insert in his
detest
brain.
those just because of that. I have a bunch of them in my collection, and I couldn't tell you where they are because they don't make no difference at all in the comic to
yeah,
me. And I think it's ridiculous. People are charging more money because
yeah.
it has an advertisement in it.
Well, I'll never hate the Mark Jewelers variant simply because it reminds me of being a kid on a army
I'll take
base.
it.
Bugs Bunny Christmas Funnies from 1952.
Oh, that's the year I was born.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain,
Let's
you want it,
hear
man? You can
him
have it
too.
if you want it, Hans. It's your birth
No,
year, man.
no, you called it
Oh,
first.
No, no, it's all
I
good.
wasn't even looking. I wasn't even looking.
I know it. It's a Christmas cover. I'm not a big
it's
Christmas cover guy.
Oh, okay.
No, you called it first. Good. I don't
No,
know.
go ahead. Go ahead. Seriously.
No, you
All right,
go
guys.
first. No,
All right, I'll
you.
take it
What was
then. I'll
that?
take
What were
it.
the little squirrels that did that?
Okay, who's taking it, Jambo or Cap?
Hans wants it.
All
Okay,
right, I'll
Hans is
take
taking
it.
it. Okay. All right.
No, I insist you
I
take.
put eye drops in for
If Dave was here, he may have wanted that one though.
Well, he didn't bid the night he was on.
Oh, he didn't bid for anything?
Now
yeah,
that
it's got to be super high grade for
it has.
him.
Yeah, it'd
Yeah,
have to
he
probably
wants
be a
only fine plus or mint.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
might
This is
be.
Very
I don't.
fine or whatever.
no,
Yeah,
this isn't anywhere near that. It's a
But it's got to have
BB
a
plus
really,
maybe.
a
It's got a
real
little ding on the spine here.
and
yeah,
it's
You
yeah,
know, see
very good.
the
High
bottom.
probability he already owns it.
well, that's a
yeah.
giant, right?
Yeah. Yo, it's a giant. Yeah.
250. I'll take it.
Heck yeah.
It's
Okay.
250. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. What were the squirrels? It was Warner Brothers, right? The
There was
squirrels.
Chip
Yeah.
and Dale, and then there was the other squirrels from
Yeah, but the other ones, Chip and Dale, didn't have that shtick. It was some other
right.
squirrels.
Wasn't it Chip and Dale that did Shall We Surely Let's Do? Shall we
Probably. But
surely
Chip
let's
and
do?
Dale were boring compared to those other squirrels. I
What
mean,
were the
Yeah,
other
they
ones?
were
Well, they
pretty
were
fun.
chipmunks. Chip and Dale were chipmunks.
So was the
yeah,
other two, I
okay,
believe.
whatever. Squirrels, chipmunks, what's the
Who
difference?
were the other ones? I can't remember their names.
I
Uh,
can't.
Paulo will know. He'll Google it if he doesn't know. Professor Paulo. I
Okay.
don't know.
Yeah, Myers got it there. What they would say, after you, no, after you, I insist.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, they said that. And shall we surely let's do?
Yeah. Yeah. They were always you first. No, you first. Kind of like us, right?
Oh, that's cool.
This
That,
is
that's Tom
again
and Jerry Winter
Tom and
Fun.
Jerry Winter Fun #7 from 1958. Again, it's an old bag, a lot of reflection there, but it's
At some point, I should get one
VG
one for
copy, VG
my
plus.
wife, but she
If
loves
nobody's
Tom and
going to
Jerry.
call it,
Oh, it's got Droopy on the cover. Look at that.
Does it have
Oh, is he?
Droopy? Oh, Droopy was the best. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
It's not Alvin and the
He was
Chipmunks, Paulo. No.
is anybody going to call it or not?
You take it. I'm a little worried what my tally is right now. I
Well, I
All
better
think
right.
get
it
something.
Jambo,
was
did you
it
want
was
that
an
or what?
additional
No, sir. Go ahead.
$67.
Pardon me?
Go ahead.
Huh?
Kenneth,
I
it was another
insist.
$67 is what you had.
Oh, I added
Yeah,
67 on Friday.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
Alright,
so I'm
put
easy.
it
not
in my
even up.
But
pile
just so
then.
you know, give you an idea where you're at.
Okay, so I'm not even up to 300 yet.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I was
Boy.
at 237 and I had 60. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
you're just at
Well, no, I'm
300.
over 300. No, I don't mean
Just
just. I mean, I know
Don't
it's a
confuse
lot.
them now. Put it in the right pile.
We're gonna go through the piles, and he's also writing it down, and that'll all be sent to Kevin. And then, if we have to, we'll watch the 3 episodes, and we'll make sure everything goes to the right people, and we'll be all right.
yeah, yeah.
No
I may
one's
do the
and
same
if
thing.
If something accidentally gets sent to me or Jim, we'll mail it to the right person. But we'll make sure with Kevin everything's cool before he mails it out. All right, so let's not. Yeah. Let's see. Meyer's back. Add to stage.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, guys?
hey,
It
Diggs.
was not Nutsy Squirrel. That actually, it was Nutsy. It was not what was Nutsy Squirrel? It was Screwy Squirrel. They wouldn't have called him
Squirrel.
Nutsy because it sounds too much like Nazi. I don't even. Oh man, someone's got to figure out who. It doesn't really matter. But there were the real polite ones somewhere on some cartoon. We all remember it.
Oh,
And then
wow.
there
Where'd
were
this
those
come from?
dogs that were from that were we didn't realize it as kids. It was a takeoff of the movie version of Mice and Men, where the George is my friend. Of course, in the movie, that guy was a killer. You know, it's Lon Chaney.
Well,
Yeah,
doggone it.
Yeah,
Here's another
kind of
Tom and
funny.
Jerry Winter Fun. It's got Droopy on it too, and it's got the bears. I don't remember what their names were. The father and the son bear. Droopy's
Barney
on
Bear.
there.
It's Barney.
Barney Bear. Yeah, I forget what his son's name was, but they were pretty comical. I mean, this is probably around 1957. I'm assuming. Number 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the standard
Okay, so
scene there.
Wikipedia says the Gophers, they were Gophers, names was Mac and Tosh.
Macintosh. Oh,
and
jeez.
and was it Warner Brothers?
Yeah, it was Warner Brothers.
That's what I
That
thought.
would explain
Because it was
Yeah.
the
actually
British one.
funny. Warner Brothers was the company that actually made you
Yeah.
laugh. Disney never.
I think I have that.
MGM with Tom and Jerry. Some of those early ones were
Yeah.
hilarious. I
Also,
mean, so
Terry Toons
violent,
was funny. Terry Toons was
violent.
great. They were
Well,
the
Deputy Dog I liked. That was Terry Tunes,
oh,
right?
Deputy Dog was hilarious.
Yeah, yeah.
I even the old Farmer Alfalfa from the 20s were great. It was all great. Terry Toons.
Well, the early days. That's if you got up in the morning after you'd watch. I'd sit and watch the test pattern for a couple minutes, and then they'd have the farm report, and then they'd have the Farmer Alfalfa cartoons.
Yeah.
We
Oh, I
didn't
can
have
watch.
Warner
You can
Oh,
Brothers
put that
or
in my
MGM.
pile if nobody wants it.
Okay.
say that again. Oh,
Oh, that
in his
last
pile.
comic you
Okay,
showed.
Hans wants it.
If nobody else wants it,
At some
Okay.
point, I'll want one. I know there's a lot of these coming up. So just there's a lot of these coming up. So
Okay.
and then it'll. Let's going by my memory from Tuesday.
Six.
Pauline says, "Hello, all you happy people," says Droopy. Uh,
That was Droopy, yeah. That said that.
Pauline's about your age, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, don't tell anyone.
Well,
She
you
might get
know,
upset.
that really makes me mad.
Oh, that's perfect. That's great. He used to be a Mr. Whipple on Fibber McGee and Molly too, and that was hilarious. He was always talking about Sweetie Face, his big old wife. Oh God, it was funny.
I remember
Paulo.
Mr. Whipple and the Sherman mostly.
Yeah. Well,
They
it wasn't the
brainwashed
same
me in that
guy.
commercial. I'll never forget it.
Well,
Pauline's a couple
yeah,
years younger. I'm sorry. Uh, Paulo's pointing out that the astronaut, that was a great cartoon. The
I don't
astronaut.
remember that.
It was a little green Martian. It was almost like my favorite Martian, the astronaut. Uh,
Yeah.
it was Terry Toons. Um, yeah, I guess that's more obscure. Same time period as
Okay.
Deputy Dog.
Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed that, but a deputy dog was definitely a hoot. Okay. Donald Duck Beach Party, Dell Giant,
Ooh, nice.
number 5. probably around 56, 57, I'm thinking. Now, $1958. I don't know if it's Barks or not. I don't know.
So there was a beach one every year and a winter one, obviously, every year.
Yeah.
Paula says the astronaut showed up on the lawn of a mild-mannered clerk named Oscar, and then odd things started happening. Yes. Go Go Gophers were great. Yes. Red Bullet Comics. That's
Well, I don't
correct.
know. I don't think that's Barks. Have my guide anywhere close. Anybody got their guide handy? Donald Duck Beach Party, Del Giant number 5. I don't think it's Barks. Maybe you can tell by looking at some of you guys. It's close, but not quite.
Would that be in Dell Giant?
Oh, think. Oh, it's a Del Giant, yeah. Beach Party number 5.
Did all of these come from one source,
Oh
one
no,
buy?
no.
These all came from different people's collections
Yeah.
over the years. Okay. I just thought maybe this was all
Well,
one
it's only
kid's
been over the
collection.
past 5 years because I bought them for resale at my shops, but
Yeah.
it's got
Well,
a
when I would
Wrigley's
go in,
gum or something.
you were in antique malls, and when I go into antique malls in Texas, there would be Dell
Yeah.
Giants, and they'd be priced at $5, and they would never sell.
It's 50,
They
1958.
it's weird.
Yeah.
Um, it unless I bought them, but I could go back 6 months later and pick up the ones I
Okay.
forgot that time.
All right. I'm gonna look this up here. Nobody wants it anyway, I guess. But
Well, someone would
I'm
want it.
I'm interested.
What,
Hey, Meyer, how you doing?
what was it called? I'm sorry, Mike. What was that
Donald
called?
Duck Beach Party, Del Giant number 5. I'm thinking it's under Donald Duck Beach Party.
What is the?
It
Well, you
wouldn't
don't
be
know
under
the
Del
price
Giant.
unless you know if it's Barks, right?
Well, I don't. The price is the price. It doesn't matter.
I
But
mean, if it was
I'm
two
just
bucks,
curious to see if it's Barks or not, because
if it's
somebody did
two
a pretty
bucks, put
good
it in
job
my
trying to
pile just
copy
so
it.
we can see the next one.
Oh, now, come on now.
No, I mean,
It's
yeah,
$2, whatever. If somebody wants it.
yeah, I'll take it for two, and just to speed up because I'm
Okay.
eager to see more.
Yeah. Okay. We can
And
switch
plus,
to
I got
something
another beach
else.
party the other day.
If you guys are interested, let's see. We
I
can look
found
at
it,
some.
but it's not telling me in this one if it's Barks or not. So I'm sorry.
Really? Well, it should say at the very top of the heading. There
It
should be
probably
some
isn't.
notes. Well, it doesn't
Don't
matter.
ever sleep on Love and Rockets, you guys. I
This one
read this.
has such small writing in it, I can't hardly read it now.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I read this random issue of Love and Rockets last night. Don't sleep
Yeah.
on this book, you guys. It is surprisingly good in different spots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
It's
looks
like
like
Yeah.
Paulo Costa.
Well, is that the Hernandez brothers?
No, it
He
looks
said
like
it looks
Paulo
like Paulo
Costa.
on the cover.
Yeah. Now is that by the Hernandez brothers?
Yeah.
yeah, it is. It's by the
Yeah,
Hernandez.
I've read some of their stuff. It was pretty good.
Yeah, this is worth picking up and reading if you come across it. It's good stuff.
I don't
Yeah.
read a lot of modern comics, but they weren't too bad. I enjoyed their stuff. Okay.
I don't count that as modern comics. That's a whole different animal. That's
Well, yeah, you're right. That's been a few years of it.
modern comics. We're talking about Marvel and DC of today.
Anything past the 70s is like modern to me.
Yeah, but if it's 8 Ball or Hate or Love and Rockets, that's in a whole little pocket universe of cool stuff that existed while people were reading Deadpool and Gray Hulk stuff.
These guys draw women. I mean, this guy's great at drawing girls.
Yeah.
Gilbert Hernandez. Gilbert does it. Like
Good
I
as
can't.
Dan DiCarlo.
There's so much nudity I can't show up, but there's just a whole lineup of girls over here. and he does this thing where he's got all these different body types and shapes going on here in this lineup, and it's just great.
Pauline Dell says exactly like Paulo Costa.
You know,
Paulo, you need to come on and defend yourself. We need some diversity. We need a foreigner here.
Now, who took this? I'm sorry, I forget.
Me.
Okay. All right.
Ugh.
I need
All
to
right,
check my prescription.
Oh no, Pauline saw it too. How dare you? Accept your fate, Paulo. Come on and defend yourself. Can't defend yourself from the chat.
I did. So I had to. So YouTube notifications is really screwy, right? Is it screwy for you guys like it is for me? I feel like I click notifications and I don't get notified. Anyway, I saw Apollo had a stream, but it wasn't until like hours after it had already completed, and I was like, oh shit, I missed this whole 2 hour stream that Apollo and Jordan, I think his name is. I'm
Well, the
sorry, I
reason you missed it, Meyer, is
saved
you
it,
were on a
added it to the
stream
playlist.
yourself. It was
What's that?
Friday night when we were streaming ourselves, and you were talking to remember after the show you talked to Kevin and myself, so
Yeah,
we were
that's when I saw it.
preoccupied.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were streaming while it was happening. I
Yeah,
guess.
then we were talking. We talked, seemed like for hours after the show got cut about everything. So
Yes, that's when I
uh, we
noticed
were
this.
shooting the
That's when
shit,
you
so
told me.
we could have missed it. And I don't
Yeah.
think there's any reason why YouTube would shadow ban Paulo or not give notifications. I could see that on me, you know.
I just think that the engine is overworked and doesn't always
Oh,
notify you even after you have clicked notifications.
So
Because
that's the
sometimes
problem I have. I got
I'll click
70% of the time I don't
notifications.
get notifications.
I'll click
yeah.
notifications on you, Gratu, and then I'll get notified like 16 minutes after the stream has already started, and it'll be
Oh,
like, yeah, it'll be late. It's really
must be a backlog. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I'm going to take 5, but I got a lot of
Ooh, I would
little
love
Jerry
that.
fruity.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Could
I
I
guys.
figured
get?
you'd like those, Gratu. And they're
Could I
they're
get
fairly
that?
nice. They're I guess it's got a little ding up here.
Who wants
Paper
it?
loss.
That was me.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I got a bunch of them. I mean, they're all cute. These Harvey covers are really cute.
Yeah.
But I got about 6 of them.
We're gonna have to alternate though, because
on
Hans
the
does
Yeah,
Harvey.
his end up.
they're all
The
Harvey.
Harvey
Yeah.
is me, so we're gonna have to. So Hans will get
Okay,
first
guys, I'm
shot
gonna
at the
step
next.
away for a moment. I'll see you in a
All
few.
right,
All
all
right,
right.
Mike.
Who wants to have full screening? As long as you don't show toy guns.
Oh dear.
Who's got something to show?
No,
You got something, Jumbo?
Not really. I mean,
Okay.
I got something that my
I got.
father had back in the 60s, late
Ooh.
60s.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, we'll go to you,
Oh,
Hans. Hold on. Look at that. I don't have
I
that
didn't see
issue.
that.
That's Severin cover, I think.
Marie or John?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking John. Let's just sign Severin down there
You
at the
know what's
bottom.
interesting is how close their styles are, brother and sister.
Right? Yeah.
It's almost like our. I never thought of artistic ability being genetic, but it almost seems like unless
Is
she
that
studied the way her older brother drew as
I
a
was
little
going to say, I
girl.
wonder how close in age they are. That's what I'm wondering, right? Like,
Uh, she's a younger sister. I got the impression John Severin probably was old enough to have been in World War II, and Marie Severin was like real young, very attractive girl when she worked for EC.
oh, nice.
Oh shit! I thought we were looking at Mike. I forgot. I thought Mike had just shown a Whiz Comics. I thought,
Claim.
oh
Somebody
shit.
said claim. So, uh,
Want to see a Megatron? That sounds like something you'd say at a singles bar. Is that a pickup line? Do you
At
want
a
to come
gay
on,
bar.
Kevin? Because Kevin's at home today. He might show his personal collection today. Yeah, we'll see a Megatron unless it looks like a GUN.
did Kevin go to the con he was going to go to
He
yesterday?
did and helped his friend set up, but he said that his friend was the only one that had cool stuff, but it was everything we'd already seen before. And I wasn't able to stream with him because I was
Right.
banned yesterday. So yes, he did. But if he wants to come on, he can talk to us. Paula says Sal Buscema uses some of John's techniques, but he has a distinct style. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never really noticed a similarity in his style, and there's definitely nothing inherited to John Romita Jr. He's just horrible.
Right.
No offense, Paulo. I know you love him, but John Romita's his son is he must be a wonderful guy, but he's not a. Yeah, well, I'm sure he's wonderful. I'm sure he barbecues well. Let's see. Oh, Hans, you had something to show.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, I came across this a while ago. Well, yesterday actually.
That's a toy
My
gun.
father. I think he had us in late '60s, early '70s. This is an original.
Do you open it and it pees on
The
you?
outhouse.
Yeah.
It turns
Look
around
at
and pees on you, right?
what's interesting is the made in British Crown Colony of Hong Kong.
Oh,
Usually,
wow.
usually it just says made in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
What happened, Lucy?
Yeah, the Kuberts were all sort of similar. But yeah, the dad was
Let me see if I can get it out of there. I don't know if I can get it out. Shit. Probably going to be hard to get out of here. This thing hasn't seen the light of day in I don't know how long. Probably 40 years since I had this out of the box.
you can fill it up with water and
I
have it
forgot. Yeah, I
pee
forgot
on
I
the
even had
camera.
it.
So we'll get it in 3D.
I think what happens is you open the door and he turns around
Uh,
and pees on you.
yeah. I remember those. They still were selling those in the 70s when I was a kid.
Yeah. I remember seeing that.
I think they got a lot of reproductions on this. 'Cause they're so popular, I guess.
I had a Uncle Woody who had a lot of gag things like that, and I
Uncle
remember.
Woody.
Yeah, he got me with that when I was a kid one time.
Now they didn't sell stuff like that in Stuckey's, did they? That's a little too inappropriate for a Stuckey's.
Yeah, I don't know where my father got this. He got a lot of stuff like this.
And Kevin's commenting on the mask behind you. If you're talking about the old witch? He said that's a scary mask behind you.
Yeah, that's the old witch from EC.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me get your coffee. Oh, you're kidding.
That's a nice, Captain.
That's my darling. This is my darling.
That really is well done.
That's great.
That's about a 30-year-old mask, isn't it?
No, I
he's
got
saying,
this.
the other one.
I got this about 3 years ago.
Oh, really? That's really good. There's another mask he's asking about actually. Well, I can't see what he's talking
She's
about.
got her head in a pan. That's cool.
I'm gonna fill it with some artificial blood.
Yeah.
What, this one? That one.
Yeah, I'm hitting the wrong button. The bottom button's very light.
Oh, he's making coffee. That's what the beeping is.
Me? Yeah, I don't have anything else handy.
All right. Let's see.
Well, I got a pile of Humpty Dumpty magazines.
That's fine. Pile of Humpty Dumpty. Don't you have some issues of? Oh, I put it the wrong person. And what about some issues of highlights?
I don't think I got any highlights.
I'm
These are all
kidding.
from the '70s, man.
I'm
This
kidding. It's just like
is '72. Oh,
magazines
you know
you
what?
look at the dentist.
I got something else I can show you here.
All right. Is your basement one big open space or is it divided into rooms?
Pardon me?
Is your basement one giant open area, or is it divided into rooms?
It's an open area with sections.
Oh, okay.
Highlights was kind of like a MK Ultra experience. Remember how in highlights, like the first thing you saw was that item search, like there was this big pinup image, and you had to find all the little things, and they were getting you to like focus on something and get your mind off of being at the doctor or the dentist, and putting you into this different place in your mind,
Yeah.
in your brain. And it's like it really is a misdirection. It was a misdirection technique.
Yeah. National Lampoon had a great parody of highlights, pointing out it has the same cover every month. Yeah, you're going to show us that. Oh no, don't show us that ad
No, I'm
because
not going to show that ad because I don't
for
want to
the
start.
for the big dick gun, because that may set it up. I know you showed it on that stream of that
No,
other
there's
guy, but
other ads in here that are interesting. That
yeah,
oh shit! See this has I don't know, man. That's the problem. There's a gun ad on the same page that I want.
yeah. Let's just. I think
Skip
Mike's
that.
back.
Skip that. Skip that. Yes. Skip
Yeah,
that.
we don't want to risk
So
it.
what
Mike,
happens if you show a Golden Age comic that has a Daisy BB gun on the back of it? Has
I
anybody
don't
ever
know.
got
Well,
striked for that?
the main thing
Images
they're
don't.
looking for is you handling
Images
a
are looking at.
firearm
I got you.
live, and also they don't like Nazi symbols and stuff.
Yeah, I don't
Or
want to
it's
take any chances. Man.
Instagram does that. I put a
Mm.
Shemp Howard picture up. AI thought it was Hitler, and it got taken down. And even upon review, oh, more Joe Palooka coming up.
There
This
you go, Meyer.
Meyer gets first dibs on these, and if he's already got them, then then it's open. Or it might be Meyer might want to get a package deal of all of them if it's fine. If But that's already been kind of worked out behind the scenes.
I love the ads in here. All these classic ads from 1916, 1917, 18.
That's the year I was born. I'll start a new little catchphrase. Well, they were
Really,
probably building this house about that time,
that's pretty
breaking the
crazy.
ground for it.
Yeah, see, that's the
Hold on.
can't show. Oh, ivory soap. Oh,
Hold on. What were you showing there? I'm all confused.
ivory soap ad.
Wow. Yeah.
Nice. They
If
geared
you'd
it
read
towards the
that, are
kids.
105 years old now.
Yeah, isn't it something? Got the address label on it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting
Well,
dizzy. I'm
I
getting
don't know.
dizzy.
I'm getting confused. Okay, here's where we. I don't think he's ready to be on camera.
As Paolo would say, you need to change your prescription.
There's another scary mask behind you that Gotham was talking about. That's not the one that he was talking about.
Was he talking about the double face or the skull type figure down there?
I have no idea. Maybe he'll tell us. He's doing
No,
chores. He can't
with the hood
come
on,
on today.
Oh,
kind of has a hood over it.
He's
That's what.
probably carving up bodies and burying them under his basement.
Shit, I can't even get.
They don't have basements in Arizona. What am I talking about?
What happened to Mike now? He's taking a break.
well, he had a body under his comic rack there for a while.
Man, there's a church that's for sale near where Kevin is. He's going to go look in it. Imagine if he opens another location of his store in a church or lives in it. But that'll be an epic thing. Uh, anyway, we've been
Wow.
talking about that off camera. That'll make for some interesting episodes if he tours the inside of a church.
Maybe it's
There's There's a lot of people that live in old churches that have gone. Well,
Yeah.
you don't call it going out of business, that are no longer being used. Uh, it's cool to have stained glass windows, and I think I think that's why he was like saying, I wasn't counting on going on right now because I don't think they've had breakfast or coffee yet.
Yank magazine, 5
Yeah,
cents.
but he might have a GUN there, man. Be careful there. uh, those things are un-American. Those GUNs. We need to be good communists and not ever show them.
What, these?
Well, he might be carrying something that's forbidden in our
Oh, you
society.
mean, I can't even
I
show this?
I know that won't set it up. I don't want to risk it. Let's just look at
Oh,
pictures of
shit,
flowers
that's
and
kind of
puppy
creepy. You know,
dogs.
all right, I'll, I'll try to show what I wanted to show you.
Just
I feel like
don't
I'm
do
hanging
it
with the
again,
bad
man.
boys today.
Speaking of the
You
cover, what I
motherfuckers.
wanted to show you was these Yank the Army magazines were the first appearances of Sad Sack.
Yeah.
Right, Sad Sack appeared in the 1941, the first issue of this. And I can show you this.
Oh,
I
a
hope.
lot of people were taking pictures, so should be some good ones there. Oh, some coffee.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that same artist was still doing covers on the Harvey comic into the
Yeah, I think George Baker.
yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure if he was still him or
Yeah,
some
George
ghost
Baker.
artist, but I think he still was doing them because some of those sad sack covers, by the time you get into the 60s and 70s, are so insane. And it's like you realize, oh man, this guy must, oh, he's losing his marbles. Uh, there was a couple of sad sack covers that really made me laugh, um,
Yeah,
but anyway, that certainly evolved over the years.
the
Sad
back
sack.
covers. I think I could show.
Yeah, you could have shown. It's just I'm being ultra paranoid, because
Oh no, yeah, I
I
don't
don't
want
want
to
to
show the
have to
front cover
talk
because of
to
the
L
photograph.
again on
Oh, shoot.
No, I don't
the.
want to cause a problem again.
No, it wasn't you that caused the problem. It's these commies that run YouTube.
Unbelievable.
Uh,
Oh,
so,
what you got there, Mike? What you got there, buddy?
I'll take it, whatever it is.
oh, it's that's Neil Adams art in that, I think. For those of
I'll,
you that need it,
I'll claim it.
Oh,
does it have the
you know
record in
what
it?
it is? Yeah, oh yeah, this is as new, except these are oh, what do you call it? It's got the clip corner.
Uh,
Okay.
it means it didn't sell. Record stores would
Yeah.
clip
Yeah,
it.
it
Yeah,
was a
Yeah.
what do you call? I can't remember what you call it. I should
Remainder.
know.
remainder.
They used to
Remainder.
say
It's a remainder.
remainder. Yeah.
I've got a bunch of these. Some from 1975 and some from later. This is from 1975. I got
Yeah,
a
I'm pretty
bunch of them.
sure Neil Adams did the art in the Star Trek ones, but
That looks like it
Jambo's
might be
claimed
Adams.
that one.
Okay, yeah, I probably have another copy of the same one. So if anyone's interested.
Well, I'll claim that one then, if unless you're keeping it.
Well, I thought no. I think Jam was it Jambo. Jambo
No,
was it
he
you
claimed
claimed
that
it?
one. If you have another
Oh, I
copy,
have another one.
I'll
Yeah, I
claim
think I
that.
do.
He
Okay.
gets that one.
I just thought I'd
Uh,
bring that up just to kind of break the monotony,
I
you know.
Yeah, I collect Power Records. I don't think I have that one. If I do, it doesn't have the record.
Oh
But
yeah, this is complete. This is complete. Still got shrink wrap. It just has that corner clip, but
I
it
have
is
a Star
shrink
Trek
wrapped.
33
Nice.
RPM Power Record, but it doesn't have the book with it
Oh,
that
I
has
see.
that story. But
I still haven't found my Superman from 1947 book and record set.
well,
Then
that
this.
would be a little more expensive than a Power
Oh,
Record.
just a little bit. Okay, you find my book. Oh, gee, where the heck is it now?
Mozart was dear.
There it is. Okay.
How much was that, Mike?
Oh yeah, you didn't say the price. $1 million.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
$2 on that, Gratu.
Oh yeah, it's all right.
It's
It's not
nice,
in my
except for
pile
that.
though. It's Jambo's pile, Jamie.
Oh, this Jambo's getting this.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take that
What
one
I
if
said is I'll get the other one if you
there's
find it.
another one
Well,
for him.
yeah. Okay. All
That one
right.
is his.
Jambo. All right, Jambo. Did you get Captain Midnight decoder and manual?
No, but I'll take one
I know I
Okay.
did.
Yeah, and I
if
did
there's
too.
enough. I mean, I don't want to take one if
Yeah, I
you
think
guys
I got 3.
Okay.
Okay. So
Sets.
there should be in my piles, Captain
Yeah.
Strangelife's and Jambo's pile, all three.
I got
I don't
it
know if
written down.
maybe Meyer
Did
did you
Meyer
get
get
one?
one? I mean, I don't want to take it if Meyer has already.
I don't think so.
No,
Well, I
I'm
don't.
good. I
Okay.
don't know if Captain Midnight. I'm good. I'm good.
Not your thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All
I
right.
don't want to get started on a whole new.
No, Captain Midnight's good stuff. It sells. I've never
Well,
had any trouble
I
Captain
got a lot of
selling
the
Midnight.
that.
comics. I love them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
Captain
Yeah.
Midnight was something my dad read, and he told me that was the comic he liked. So that's my entry into that.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Plus, I like the cereal and the old radio, the movie cereal, not the cereal you eat. And I like
Yeah, it was good.
the a few comics I have and the radio show. It was a radio show too, obviously, because that's what
That's
the
a cool
premiums
cover.
are from.
Now the radio show was awesome. I don't know, but I
Yeah,
never read the comic books that much, but I love the radio show.
I've got one where he's got it fighting an alien on the cover. That's maybe
Oh
the
yeah,
only
that's
one
pretty
I've
cool.
got. I
Well,
got
that's a
from
good
Kevin.
one to have.
Yeah.
With the
Yeah.
aliens, he had a lot with flying saucers, and he was into that stuff. Okay, let's do a little laundry now. This is number 61 from 1965.
All
I got
right.
the last one. This one's Hans's turn if he wants it.
It's
Yeah,
pretty.
I'll take that. I'll
It's got a
take
little
it.
ding. It's got a little ding here, Cap. Paper loss.
That's all right.
Okay.
All right, I get the next Harvey.
Okay.
Sweet because
Well,
we
there's
got to be
Harvey
fair,
guys. I
but we
know.
both, yeah. I mean, both of us learned to read from him. We
Yeah,
both love
exactly.
those things.
They were among the earliest books I read. Like I said, Little Max was a Harvey, and Stumbo I loved, and
Yeah, I don't.
Tuffy the Little Devil. That was pretty cool.
I,
Casper and Wendy I didn't care for.
You mean hot stuffed?
What's that now?
You mean
Hot Stuff.
stuff?
Yeah, Hot Stuff. That's that one.
I think was
I
Tuffy
like
the
that.
Charlton imitation, or where was Tuffy from?
I don't
Tuffy
know,
was
somewhere.
a tough ghost. He
Hot
was a
stuff.
little kid ghost. Oh, it was tough, not Tuffy.
There was a Tuffy from some company. It was an imitation. I don't remember what. I'm pretty sure. Spooky was the mean one, and
The
the
tough
Harvey.
little
But there
ghost.
Tough
was a
little
Yeah,
ghost.
Tuffy.
tough
Tough
little
little
ghost.
ghost.
There was
Yeah.
a Tuffy for some other company. I swear there was. I could be wrong.
Maybe Superior Comics.
I don't know. There was no Hans. You sent me some copies of a Charlton fake Casper. I think that's what was his name.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Remember that guy?
And then there was Homer the Happy Ghost from Marvel, or I think he was called Homer the Happy Ghost was Marvel's answer to Casper, but
Okay.
Charlton had some other Timmy. I think it was Timmy the Timid Ghost.
Timmy the
Okay,
Timid Ghost. Yeah.
okay. Well, that one I'll take. Then he gets the next one.
Okay. Who got the last one? You or
That was
Cat?
Strange Light.
Oh,
I did.
Yeah, yes.
oh, okay.
You're putting them in piles
Put in a
that are
long
labeled.
pile. Pretty much. I'm
Okay.
using
Do you have like a
comic box
name?
lid.
But we'll
Let's
go
see.
through the piles at the end and
Well, I've got it written down, so I'll.
oh, you're writing it down too. Yep.
Yeah.
And then as long as it's readable to Kevin, who ultimately will be the distribution agent.
Right.
Missing
Try
Mars
to
is
make it.
asking if this is a sale. Yeah, I assume it. I guess we're buying. It's a drug deal.
Is
It's
it
back.
from 1960? No, this is
Got the paper
yes,
craft on here.
1965. January, February. I guess
Yeah.
this was bi-monthly, but it's pretty cool. That's a cool. The hardly covers are great.
Yeah, that's Gratu's.
Yeah, I gotta write that down. Little.
Okay, so Hans gets the next one. I guess the boxes are
Okay.
kind of in some kind of order where you've got things kind of put together.
No, not so much.
A
Not so
minute
much.
ago, before you went and got coffee, you had a Joe Palooka in your hand,
Oh, what's
but
a
it
nice
never got
one?
shown.
Here's a nice one from 1949. And to
Ooh,
tell you how silly people are,
Wow.
they had this one for $100. I don't know if you can see that. $100.
okay,
You know,
okay,
you believe
Meyer, you
that?
have that one.
Yes, I
This
do
is
have that
number
one. It's a great,
25,
it's a great issue.
1948. I'm sorry,
That,
1948.
that donkey on the cover is communicating by tapping his hoof on the ground. That he's like a sentient donkey. I already own that, and I
Okay.
can't believe it's $100 because I think I paid like $10 for it about 5 years ago.
Yeah, yeah,
Well, that's
It's a
someone
great.
probably smoking crack.
Captain, you want that one?
yeah, exactly.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well,
I
depending on the
don't get
price,
into
I
Joe
might
Palooka
want
too
it.
much.
Okay.
What's the price on it
Uh,
there, Mike?
40s Joe Palooka, they're nice shape. I want $5 for them.
I'll
Wow.
take it with
Yeah,
Meyer's recommendation. I want to
okay.
read that
So you
story
want?
about
Yeah,
that
you want that
damn
comic?
animal.
It's a good comic.
Okay.
What? I'm just kidding. I won't read it. I'll send it off to CGC.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got to
there you
get that one
go.
slabbed.
It's also one of those early issues that has this goofy marketing phrase at the top that says over 6 million readers monthly, I think is what it says. And I was
Yeah,
like,
that
how could there be 6 million people reading this comic every month?
that
They
was a
just
key
mean there's
issue.
6 million people reading comics. They don't mean Joe Palooka. They don't
Is that?
notice. They don't say
Oh,
that.
that's ridiculous. Even Captain Marvel in his heyday didn't sell that many. He sold a
That's a
lot
key
though.
issue. That's the first appearance of that donkey there. So
Oh boy, it's a key. Yeah, it makes it a key. Yeah, it's about the way they play it.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
got
Joe
a
Palooka's a completely forgotten character.
yeah,
So I mean, he's
pretty much. Not
$100.
by
That's
me.
now that is. It looks like it's a brand new comic, so that maybe that's why the guy thought it was some because that I can't really tell, but it looks like a book that came out last Wednesday. But
No,
well,
it's
and
not
some
that. It's
people
not
don't know
that
a
maybe
lot
not in
clean.
about
person.
Golden Age, and they think that
It's got
because it's
a.
old,
It's a
that it's
nice
worth
looking
a lot
copy,
more.
but it's got a spine roll on it. But if you
Yeah,
got this
Oh my,
pressed, it would look nice. But it cost you $25 to press it. So why would you
yeah,
bother?
that'll
You
never
know?
happen.
Yeah, I'm not too
clean it and
much into
press
that
it,
either.
and then grade it.
Okay, that was you, right, Gratu?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. Gee whiz.
I was telling Meyer, I remember that you had at least a dozen of these, but
Oh yeah,
maybe
sure. I got more
maybe
than
more.
that.
It seemed like it
Yeah,
was a third of a box of Joe Palooka.
I
It
got a
was
lot. There's a lot left,
I'm
and a
rubbing
lot
my
of them
hands.
are
so
from the
it
'40s, which is nice.
here's something. If it's a better deal for Meyer to buy them all as a lot and then send ones that he has duplicates out to his friends, maybe it should be done that way to save him money. That's up to
Well,
you.
I don't know. It's
Because we were talking about that. I said, Meyer, why don't you just get all of them? And if you got duplicates, you can just, send them to your.
I'd
And
have
he
to put
said,
them in order and price them. There's
well,
quite a few. There's probably 25 or better left. I have a nice run of
well,
those.
if he was to buy all 25, could he get a pretty good deal on that?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess I'm talking for Meyer, and I shouldn't do that. So
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Even
he's
why don't we
on.
just take a look and see what he has?
yeah.
It's not too much trouble to go
Let's
through the issues because I might have a lot of them, and it might just be easier to do it, piece it out as we're doing
okay.
it.
All right. I just trying to help out friends, but I don't want to step on people's toes.
Yeah, sounds like Meyer has a lot of them already.
Yeah, that very well could be.
What is this? That's a later one.
But how
85.
many
Oh yeah.
people you think there are in the United States that are that fanatical about Joe Palooka? There can't be more than
Yeah.
10. I don't think.
Probably not many.
There's a couple of issues I like that has like the girls in a swimsuit competition or something like that he's judging.
Yeah, there's a
I may have
series,
that.
like
I don't know.
there's about 3 or 4 issues in a row that are about him, and it's just at the end of the war, or maybe it's after the war is over. Maybe these comics are from like 46 or 47, but he's on a Pacific island in the South Pacific, and there's some really well drawn women in like sarongs and stuff like
Yeah.
that. It's
Yeah, I think I have one that the girl's very dark skinned.
yeah, she's got a funny name. I
Yeah, I
can't
think
think
I
of
have
it.
that. I have that one.
Do you have
Uh,
any of those, Meyer?
I do. I have a
Okay.
couple of them.
Well,
So
if there's
there'll be
dupes of that he
there's
already
hope.
has, I'll look at those.
Yeah, there's some good
Yeah.
girl covers and art in some of them. Ooh,
Okay,
this
this
is
one.
my favorite.
If you have a dupe of that, Meyer, I want that. Didn't he already get that, or do you have more than one copy of that?
I think it's a different. Well, let's see.
Different
I
issue?
haven't seen the cover yet. Yeah, this is a different issue. How much do you want for that, Mike?
For this one,
Yeah,
it's got some spine wear. It's attached to staples, though. It's got a crack.
Oh,
It's
then he
pretty low
doesn't want
grade.
it.
So this is number 85, 74. This may be doing Joe's battle adventures, probably early 50s,
Is he
Korean War
shooting
era.
that guy or bayoneting
Yeah,
him?
well, it looks like he's got a Thompson.
Oh, I
Thompson
got
Don't
you.
machine
don't
gun.
point it out to the AI.
I got
Oh,
yeah.
you.
gee, yeah, right. I need to put an orange plug in the son of a gun, you know?
If it's reasonably priced, what are you
Oh,
thinking
yeah,
about?
couple bucks.
Oh my God.
If you
Well,
could
it's
put
like I
that in
say, it's
the
got
that would be
problems.
great.
It's got a little paper loss
We
here,
all
you
got
know?
problems, Mike.
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
you
That's
would
for
have to
sure.
have problems to be on or watching the show.
I'm gonna grab something to drink, guys.
All right. See if I can find the page here. That's
Yeah,
Meyer.
man, that's
Yeah, I'm
great.
a reader. I like these comics because I read them and I like the feel of these. Joe Palooka comics are real heavy, you guys. This is like a 64-page comic.
Well,
Paper's thick.
not this early one, but they were produced very well. Their production
Yes.
values were pretty high in Harvey,
Yeah.
always were. Why there's so many still in high grade you can find. Okay, we're up to Jambo. Okay, so Jambo,
You
you
don't have
got
any
that
Joe
right.
Palooka Tijuana Bibles, do you?
No, that was
I
Meyer.
wouldn't take that.
That was
No,
Meyer Greenblatt.
Yeah,
that's
that was
yes, that's Myers. Oh shit, we got to be careful. The things get in the right pile. I was
yeah.
kidding
Yeah,
about the
I'm trying.
Tijuana Bibles.
Numbers, I wouldn't deal with those. A lot of them are reproductions anyway.
Yeah,
In fact, most of them you see in eBay are reproduction.
I think
Well, I
there
say two
was.
bucks. I say $2.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got a couple
Jambo.
$2.
yes.
That's.
Jambo, I'm just to Claire, did you buy that Skizix book from 1924?
I
Oh,
think that was me, or am I wrong? No, wait. I think it might have been you. I bought one on Thursday of Gasoline Alley. You might have bought one on Friday. I'll be quiet.
Well, I think
if there
you
was
bought a
another
big
one,
little
I don't.
book,
I don't
right?
want to take it if it
I
was
only
some
had
kin.
1924. I was
Show
having
the
two again
show the
like it. They're
book.
hard to
So
find. If I can find it, hold on a second.
geez, you didn't write it down. I remember I bought something. I think it was Gasoline. No, I think Skizix, either Captain Strangelove or Jambo got it. Skeezix is from Gasoline Alley, but I got an actual Gasoline Alley book. Wait, a private message coming in. What is that?
Well,
Or,
we'll straighten it out. For some reason, I've got it on Jambos. That's
oh,
a
I
nice
think,
book. Some you don't
yeah,
run
it
across
is. That
very
was
often.
Jumbo. That was
I think it was because
Skeezix.
it was kind of a little bit more money. It was not a lot. It was $12, but from 1924, Gasoline Alley. That's pretty
Right.
early. You know?
That was you, wasn't it, Jamie?
I
I'm
think
thinking,
so. Yeah, I did bid on one of those
yeah,
Platinum
It
Age
was
books he
it
showed.
was
yes.
solid shape too. It's a nice
It
book.
was. I got confused because I had a Gasoline Alley the first night,
You might have got a big little
You
book
had
or
those
something.
Orphan Annies also,
and
Ken.
also a Gasoline Alley the first
Yeah.
night, and there were. It's almost seems like it was 5 years ago, but
Yeah.
Thursday
Okay,
night.
Fuka's Battle Adventures that went to.
Meyer for the Battle Adventures. Those
All
covers are
right,
so great and lurid with the battle
Meyer. I thought it was
logo.
Jambo. Was it Jambo or Meyer got this?
It's
That's
Meyer.
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 Meyer's the
Meyer. Okay,
Jopaluga guy.
gotcha.
Yeah, the art is really good in these two. It's this guy Ham Fisher, but
Yeah,
but you really get the feeling that he has some sort of a bullpen going, kind of like what Will Eisner had. I don't know that he's doing all this drawing. He might have like some understudies that drew for him in
So
his
yeah.
style.
it's not just reprints of the color
No,
Sundays
no,
strips.
each issue is a fully enclosed adventure. That's what's cool
Okay.
about it. Is it's like a 48-page comic inside there, a full story.
Well, if it really looks like his style, yeah, it probably is Ghost Artist because he'd be concentrating on the newspaper strip, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
It'd be like all those Dennis the Menace comics that couldn't have been Hank Ketchum.
Oh, Missing Mars might be interested in stuff that's left over at the end.
Oh, anything that's left over at the end will be available, I guess, from Kevin at Gotham City, right? Because you're just going to ship everything to him, correct? Is that the deal?
Yeah, if
Yeah,
everybody's in agreement, yeah, I'll ship it
right,
to
right.
Oh,
So then,
Kevin.
and then, and whether, and I'm sure Kevin wouldn't mind if the postage, he'd have to charge you extra postage, I guess, to send to Mars or wherever you're. Oh, yeah.
that
This
was
is
already
Bird.
shown. That was Gratus.
Got
That's
two. That's what
me.
I thought. I
Yeah,
was
that one
looking
was me.
for it on this list. I'll write it again just in
I
case.
thought that was Paulo, but it's missing Mars. And then I said, I was saying to send to
Well,
Mars. I was
that could be
joking
expensive sending to
because he's in
Portugal. Huh?
because he's in Portugal. And then I realized, oh, this is missing Mars. I was all just coincidence that I said Mars. Yeah.
Okay, that is your
Oh my
file.
gosh.
Think
I'll
about
have
it.
to
I got
have Elon Musk send it to you.
my. Excuse me. Okay.
Time
What
to
do we
have
know?
Paul Mall.
Missing Mars right
Yeah.
now. The only books that haven't been claimed are a Deadpool comic and
Well,
a Roy Rogers comic that
that's
nobody
one
wanted.
that
I
fine,
think
whatever it
just
was.
about.
I'm sending that out for free as a freebie. I don't care about
Oh
that.
well, it could be used to cushion the box.
Yeah, right. Good idea. I got a
I
few others. I think I got a Bronze Age. I know I don't care about. Now this is a pretty tight book, boy. It's a nice one here. Again, he's got this one for $200. You believe that?
Woo,
200
Damn
bucks.
man,
He's got on that son of a
who
gun.
who was the
man.
guy that you bought this from? Not that we
I
don't even
don't
know
think it
his
was
name,
him. I
but
think it wasn't from him. It was somebody else, like
oh,
Steal a Comic or somebody. I don't know.
oh gee
I
whiz,
bought a lot of them, so it could have been anybody. I mean, well, I try to buy lots because of shipping.
that's a
So the
beautiful cover,
shipping.
Meyer.
Yeah,
It's a nice. It's got Humphrey on it, which is kind of fun. Humphrey was always a hoot.
I'll take that if it's not too much. What's the price
Excellent.
on?
Well, let's see. It's number 17. It's an early copy. I want to get probably $6 on that. It's a nice shape too.
Yeah, I'll take that. I would
The
like
guy
that.
he put it in Mylar, so he must have thought pretty highly of it.
Yeah, I do not
If I
have
can
that
find
issue.
my darn pen now. It's
Little
just a
discount
mess.
from 200.
Yeah, that's quite a discount. Let me see.
Well, this is going to work out great to have Kevin to be the middleman. It'll just
I
make it
think we
easier
can.
on you and
I'll
everyone
pull this
else as
out
far as
because
the
this stuff is.
payment. And
Guys, I'm going to have to come back on this afternoon. I got to go through listings and kind of clarify them, get my books in order because I've got them just piled up, and there's going to be an accident here, and it's not going to be pretty.
do you have? I mean, I know you're moving. Do you have boxes you could use temporarily for different people, like just boxes sitting
Well,
around the
I'll
house?
I'll differentiate them somehow. I don't tell you
Yeah,
how, but no, I don't have boxes sitting around the house except for
I
comic
just
book
figured you were
boxes. And you,
packing.
Roger, you probably are about at the point where you can fill up a short box. So
Hey, Mike.
Okay.
Mike,
yeah.
how long are you gonna, like 2, 3, 4 hours, 5?
1 hour.
Oh yeah.
Well,
When
I'm
will you
about
come
ready to
back?
call it. Yeah, 'cause you're uh, streaming this afternoon too, right? Ratu?
Well, I'll just keep streaming, and then when you're ready to come back, you can just come in. But they're
Okay.
wondering whether when to come
Approximately
back.
how long before
How
you
much?
come back on?
Yeah, how much time you need?
I don't take me. I'm slow at everything at this point in my life. I'll tell you. But Mama said she'd help me, so that's good. So I'm gonna take a while and get this straightened out.
Okay.
So it'll
And
be a couple hours, you think?
you better give me a couple hours. So I'm gonna get rid of
Couple
some of
hours.
these piles are getting kind of hazardous. I don't want to have an
That's
accident.
cool. That's cool. Guys, you want to hang out or you want to go away and come back? You
Well, I
want to
got to
hang
go
out and
upstairs
show
and check on the
books?
wife.
I have to
Oh,
run to the store for the wife, so I'm gonna have to do that.
I got to go upstairs and check on the wife.
that's fine. I'll
All
keep
right,
the show
guys.
going. Myra, you can hang out if you want, or other people can come on and talk, or we can show books like we were doing the other day. You want
Yeah, we'll talk to y'all in a bit then. Take
to? All
care.
right,
Okay.
sounds good.
All
Myra,
Thanks.
right.
you want to show books, or I'll show books or something? Oh
I'll be
shit,
back on in a while.
Yeah,
sounds
I'll
good. Yeah,
catch up with
we'll.
you guys shortly.
All right.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. Oh. How do I how do I adjust this? Let's see. Layout. Okay. So I told you there's got to be some good Joe Palookas coming. Uh, those are they just look cool.
They are cool. The
It
interior art, like I was saying, so that guy's style, when you look at it, it will remind you of Gilbert Shelton and Robert Crumb. Okay, he does these little tiny lines when he does shading along. Kind of, it's like this old school illustration style that is reminiscent of those early underground artists because I think they read this stuff. This was a real
of course they
common.
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah, because the underground comics really felt like that was kind of the fun of it for me. It felt like underground comics kind of on acid. And that's what it was. It was these guys that were in their 20s or maybe pushing 30 in the case of maybe Gilbert Shelton in the late 60s.
Yep.
They were reading the golden age stuff
So
and
there's this other funny element to the battle adventures issues and any of like the really any of it is that when you look at it, you don't notice it at first, but the way he draws everyone, all the background characters are drawn somewhat normal, like in this realistic illustrative fashion. But when it comes to Joe Palooka's face, it is always this cartoonish little nose and these little Orphan Annie eyes and like a big smile. And it's the same with Humphreys, his sidekick, who's this cartoonishly obese guy. But everybody else in the comics, the guns are all accurate. All the other people are like accurately drawn, except for like when you look at that cover, that last battle adventures that I just claimed, all this action's going on, this bloody combat, and then you look at Joe's face and he still has that cartoonish look, like he's like a grown-up Dennis the Menace. That's
yeah,
basically, yeah.
yeah. Well, yes, I mean, there was a Joe Palooka radio show too. I wonder if there are episodes on YouTube. I'm recording
There was
right
a
now.
serial. There were a couple serials and a couple movies that are on YouTube. And at one
Really? There
point,
was a serial of Joe Palooka?
Yeah, yeah. There's a full feature that's like a 90-minute movie that came out probably in the 30s, and also a serial too, maybe from the 40s, I think.
Did he have a
Maybe it's
TV series in the 50s at all?
not that I know of. Not that I know of. They in some of the early issues, he really promotes this statue that was erected, and I want to say that it's someplace like Indiana or maybe Illinois. I can't remember. I'd have to look through my back issues to see, but he promotes it on the interior cover with a photograph of this like 36-foot statue or something of Joe Palooka, and it still exists. Like you could Paulo could probably Google Joe Palooka statue right now and it will come up. It's a real place. And there's photos of it on Google and the exact location. I don't remember, and I don't know if it's 30 feet tall. It might be 20 feet tall, but it's kind of funny that there's like a statue of this guy out in the middle of nowhere
Yeah, well, I know
in a
there's a
small town.
Popeye statue. I remember hearing that it was moved or something, and then you were telling me about a Dennis the Menace statue in a park where you
Yeah.
used to live, where Hank
Yeah.
Ketchum lived.
Yes. Yeah. And it was stolen and then it was captured and
Yeah, I think there's a Superman statue somewhere, maybe somewhere in Kansas or something. I know that there's a, I think it's in Iowa. There's a little stone that said "Future Birthplace of Captain Kirk." Just thinking
oh,
of statues and monuments from pop culture characters. Uh, oh, look at the Polo. Moved from Bedford, Indiana to.
Ulitic,
Ooh,
Indiana.
what a weird name. That has to be an Indian tribe.
Yeah. Yeah, Hank
Wow.
Ketchum. I lived in a town where Hank Ketchum lived after he gained success as the creator of Dennis the Menace. He was
Mhm.
already a celebrity when when I was a kid, and there was a whole park, a city park called Dennis the Menace Park, that was a big deal. It was kind of like this local thing. Like Dennis's face was everywhere growing up in that area, and Hank Ketchum was like a part of like the Chamber of Commerce or something like that. He was
Yeah.
involved politically in the town as well. He like helped funded this park somehow, and it was a deal, a big deal. It's still there.
So doing it this way, we just have to make sure his postage is covered to get it to Kevin, and then we need to pay Kevin postage and then he can, you know, um, yeah, it'll work out good. I'm glad Kevin volunteered to do that, and yeah, it did sound like maybe. Imagine if there were more than four people, though.
Right.
How
And
confusing
like
those
I said,
piles were already
I've
starting
never
to get
used
confused.
any of those pay. I'm like a no. I'm a minimal. I'm a real minimal technology person. I've never used any pay apps, and so I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a real. I'm kind of a
Yeah,
eccentric
I
in a way.
don't. My wife knows it, but I don't know how to. I mean, I know PayPal, but his
PayPal.
PayPal was messed up.
I don't even have never used PayPal, and I don't like putting my. Anyway, that's my deal.
But Kevin is, he's got. You can do your debit card, you can do PayPal, and then his packing is impeccable and everything. So just everything's cool. Oh my gosh. Um. Oh my gosh.
Well, I watched some great wrestling last night with a couple guys. I guess it was called this guy's called Crusher Koloff and what was that Ivan Koloff? Oh, man, I don't know. There's these three Russian guys. I always get their names mixed up, but there's
Is
an
this
old guy.
old timey wrestling that you were
This is
watching?
like from 1985. This is an
Oh,
NWA. This is the wrestling I like to watch, and I watched a whole 1 hour long segment with the commercials. This is the best. But yeah, you had the Road Warriors on there. Ric Flair was the champion. Ole Anderson, uh, the other Anderson. It was really good. It was an action packed hour.
this is on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube.
Uh,
There's a number of classic wrestling channels that just upload constantly old VHS finds and all kinds of old tapes, and And
Do
they
you
just
ever
live
get
on that.
much 60s or 50s wrestling popping up on?
No, not at all. So old TV is still, hard to get and far between. Like even old stuff like old bowling and old roller derby, because these were TV shows that were popular in the 50s. Like primetime shows, sometimes they would like block them into a half hour, an hour block. And even those are hard to find in good, quality, good definition. Even though it was because they didn't preserve those shows, they were
Right.
broadcast, and then they didn't have the technology to preserve them. So there's not that many of them. Not a
Yeah.
lot of old TV sports that remains. A lot of
Yes.
times you can watch old games like old football, college football from the 50s or 60s, and what they'll do is they'll piece together what surviving bits of video they have with the radio broadcast and with stills of the players. So you'll still get
Interesting.
like a 3 hour football game, but it will be a pastiche of what is available. So it's kind of fun. It's still good.
Yeah, years ago, it must have been an anniversary of it. There was in Dallas, they replayed a Dallas Cowboys game that they called the Ice Bowl, where apparently it was icy and it was a
Yes.
fluke snowstorm or something, and they
Yeah.
played in it. And I think it was from 1965. They played the whole broadcast with all the beer commercials and everything.
Yeah,
And
that's my
and I
favorite.
I think that's on YouTube now. But what I was wanting to tell you about, it TV Days yesterday put up the YouTube channel put up a couple of videos, and I meant to tell you and Kevin about them. They were a toy fair, not toy from a toy show, some presentations of new toy lines. But it was from either the late '80s, early '90s. One was Bucky O'Hare,
Hmm.
and the other one I don't remember. I could look in a minute, but I don't know if you care about that toy line. But it was someone kind of dressed up showing the new toys, and it was recorded at a toy fair or whatever. They were
Right.
presenting this new line of toys.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I usually watch his videos.
You know,
He was involved. He had like a couple jobs working for like AM New York and like Good
yeah,
Morning America. He would do segments, and so
yeah,
and also he's preserved all this stuff like his whole life of film
right,
and connected in through the New York City television community from an early age. I think this
yeah. Back
Ira
in the
Gallen, Ira
right,
Gallen.
yeah, in the mid '80s, I went to the Museum of Art or whatever in Dallas, and he had a show, and where he had a talk, and we watched it, and he was talking about how he found all these film cans and trash, and a trash can, and he had preserved it, and that's when he was selling his. DVDs that he put together of all these educational films. He called them. I forget what he had. He had some fancy name for the kind of film that was never supposed to have survived. It was industrial. Maybe he called it industrial. Some of it's industrial is made for companies to show to their employees, and some of it's made for students in classrooms to watch. Films about manners and things, which people think are so corny. And the reason these films in the 50s that showed you how to line up properly in the school cafeteria and not to cut in line and stuff and to be courteous. You think, well, that's so corny. The reason those films were made is because there were a lot of baby boomers whose dads didn't make it through World War II. They were conceived and their dads never came home. So uh, that's something people don't really remember about the 50s is some of these kids really needed these films to show them because there weren't dads to tell them this and that's kind of one of the reasons why you had all that juvenile delinquency and kids joining gangs and stuff, which is romanticized in movies like Grease and Fonzie from Happy Days. But the black leather jacketed hoodlums um, were really more. because I think really grew more out of dads not being there for their kids in the 50s. And that's maybe something that maybe somebody, if someone younger is watching that's about to go to college, you could write a whole sociology, uh, paper about that. But, there's things people, of course, a lot of that was blamed on comic books, but I think that kids with a healthy mom and dad around could have survived the EC comics without going out and stabbing people. But because I survived reading Warren magazines without turning into joining a gang. Of course, I didn't live in an inner city, but I don't think that would have happened to me even there. So um, I don't know. Yeah, this is going to help your Joe Palooka collection out. So, and Mike seems like a great guy. I'm hoping he stays a member of the show even after the sale. He comes on and talks because I just enjoy hearing stories about collecting and what it was like, and because it was all I always think about. It would have been when I first decided I guess I'm a comic book collector when I had that 1976 Overstreet price guide, and I realized I could do this, man. This is And of course, then you go to your first comic convention and you see the reality of what other comic book collectors look like. And what they act like is like, holy shit, I don't know about this. And you go to a comic store and you look at the people. Well, actually, in the early days when I went to comic stores and the people seemed cool, they were older guys. Yeah, that generation of comic collectors did seem cool. It was the younger ones, man, that I guess I thought was so disgusting. Uh, as I think about in the 1977, going into Lone Star Comics when it first opened, and it was this little tiny store. I remember this guy was about to go off overseas into the army or something. He was trying to fill out all his Spider-Man. Of course, then it would be Amazing Spider-Man comics, and because he wanted to take him with him, and he was, an older guy, and it was. But back then, it was just comics and science fiction. It was called Lone Star Comics and Science Fiction. So they had a whole wall of paperbacks and they had the new comics, and then they had the old comics, and they had a rack of magazines, um, and then they had a little bit of back, kind of halfway behind the counter, the comics that they weren't underground, but they were kind of sort of under, like the EC reprints that they were putting out that were put out by the underground people, and they were starting Cerebus the Aardvark, which is an underground. I think they used to call those ground level comics.
What was that one with the nudity, the Last Kingdom or something like that?
Yeah, that was a golden age artist named, was it Fred Katz? And Paolo will know. And he did.
I've
I
seen that the
never read
same.
it, but it was
Yeah,
he,
never did
he.
either.
I never read it either. There were some other books that came out around that time, Star Reach, and
Yeah,
another one was called Sojourn. I never hear anyone talk about it, and it was like they called them ground level comics. Then they started calling them independent, but there weren't that the ones that were not super over the top like the underground comics, but maybe had a little bit of nudity. They were called ground level. I guess Warren would have been considered that too, or it was the stuff that's too naughty for the
hey,
code approval.
you
What?
remember last night I watched this show? Do you remember a show called Oddville? It was an MTV show, Oddville.
Maybe it sounds familiar, but I never watched it.
So it was a panel show that was a it's like a it's like an it's like an almost like Fernwood Tonight, but not funny like Fernwood Tonight. But it's like a fake panel show with a host, so everyone is over the top quirky. Like the host is real quirky with the black rimmed glasses, and then the co-host is like this aphasic autistic guy that just sits there with his hairs combed down straight like this, and they just have rapid fire guest after guest, a guy that eats 20 bananas, a guy that balances a chair in his nose, and then a hot girl, and then there's a hot girl, and but it was trying to be kind of like a local public access show and be
Okay.
edgy, but at the same time it was corporate MTV, but it's still good and it's worth watching. You can find the episodes here on YouTube. Oddville. It's kind
Yeah.
of good. Yeah, yeah.
You
Like last
remember?
time we had Delamitri came on and performed, and it was outstanding. You remember that the band Delamitri? It was really, really, they were really
No,
good.
I don't. You know that show you're telling me about that was on Saturday morning that I knew existed, but I never watched it. The Hudson Brothers Power Hour or whatever, or
Yeah.
Comedy Hour. There,
Mhm.
they said they were talking about the cast, and they said, and Murray Langston, and I remember that's the unknown comic that was later on the Gong Show, right?
That's right. Yeah, he's
So
on
he's
that show.
he's on that show without the mask, without the
Yeah,
paper bag on his head.
he is.
So interesting. But I haven't yet watched an episode of the Hudson. I saw the opening credits. Missing
Yeah,
Mars, Delamitri, awesome from Scotland, I believe. Oh, Missing
that's
Mars
right.
knows.
Yeah.
Drew, you need some food, don't you? I'm gonna feed the dog here, man. Oh man, I'll tell you. Well,
Yeah, Delamitri was like an '80s college radio band. I think they might have had like a song on that Pretty in Pink soundtrack. I'm trying to remember. They had a couple hits on college radio in about 1985, 1984, which used to be a
well,
whole new thing.
there,
It used to be this progressive rock thing before they called it progressive. It was college radio. It was where the cool kids listened to.
well, about 1985, there was a wave of kind of almost rockabilly, but country flavored kind of rock and roll, as I recall.
You
Um,
remember the Hoodoo Gurus? You remember them, the Hoodoo Gurus?
there was the Hoodoo Gurus. There was the Raunch Hands. There was Mojo Nixon and Skid Roper. But there was a guy on a local community radio station in Dallas called KNON. He came on Saturday night. He was called the Nightman, and he played some great music. But uh, it was a lot of bands that kind of sounded like that kind of country stuff from the 50s, like that song White Lightning. It was that kind of sound. Man, it was like cowboy, but punk rock kind of cowboy kind of stuff. And I think that's maybe when Hank Williams III kind of came out of that time period. And
Did you ever listen to a band called the Waterboys?
I don't think so.
This is
Oh
the Sea, the Waterboys.
no, I
It's a
don't
great.
know the Water Boys.
No, they're really good. I've seen them in concert like 2 times in San Francisco, and a really cool band. The Waterboys. Yeah, I think they're from Ireland. I think they're Irish.
There
Really good
was a
band.
there was
Really
a
good.
band I saw in person. It sounds cheesy, but the first concert I ever went to was the Stray Cats, and it would have been about 1982. And I know most people go to concerts, when they're 12 to see Kiss and everything. But I guess, I went with a friend who some older friend was driving, and that may have been when I had my first beer too. But the
Oh,
opening act though was the Bus Boys, and they were this really good uh, African American band. Like uh, they were kind of like the Coasters in the 50s, and they had a song on the Ghostbusters soundtrack later called, I think, "The Boys Are Back in Town." I think that was them. And and I think maybe they had a song in the 48 Hours movie, but I don't know whatever happened to them. If they just went away or what. You ever heard of the Bus Boys? Oh, my
Yes.
wife's there. Hold on a second. Paulo Chip and Dale were chipmunks. What are you guys talking about? 90s. Oh, she must be reading the old chat. I was trying to. I don't know how long my wife's been watching. We were talking earlier. I was trying to remember who the chipmunks or gophers were in the old Warner Brothers cartoons that would say, "No, you absolutely, you go first. I absolutely couldn't. You have to go." I remember that and think it was funny, but I knew it wasn't Chip and Dale because they weren't funny at all because they were from Disney. There was just nothing funny about Disney cartoons. The animation was great, but they didn't ever make you laugh like Warner Brothers. Um,
I just
Cleo, you
read.
ought to come downstairs. The boys, no, it's not. The boys are back in town. Thin Lizzy. It's not. It was a more of a fifth. Yeah, I know the Thin Lizzy song. It's but it's more like the boys are back. When the boys are back, there ain't no fooling around. It's not Thin Lizzy. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. That's what you're thinking of. Someone look at the Ghostbusters soundtrack and see if there isn't a. Of course, the Ghostbusters theme was stolen from Huey Lewis and the News. 100%. That "I Want a New Drug" song. I guess everyone realizes that. I don't know if there was ever any compensation, but if you could get compensation for "My Sweet Lord," then you should be able to do it for that.
Hey Ken, have you ever watched the movie American Psycho
Uh,
with
no, I
Christian Bale?
haven't actually.
Yeah, this is a really good movie. It's worth watching. The graphic violence isn't over the top. It's a psychological thriller.
Right.
He's there's some really funny scenes in that movie where he talks about music because he has a really defined taste in this movie, right? Like and he describes his the whole film is a narration by him in his mind to the viewer, and
Right.
he loves talking about horrible music. Like he'll he'll do this monologue about um, Peter Gabriel or Huey Lewis in the News or just terrible bands from the '80s that he loves so much, and it's actually very funny. You got to watch it. It's good.
Yeah, I know. I've I
Christian
know
Bale.
that scene where he's showing his stereo components and everything, and
Yes, yes.
I know I remember the novel, and I knew it was satire, but people said it was just so over the top and horrifying that it just unreadably horrible, and um, it's that. And I think I have a copy of the book. I haven't read it, and I have not seen the movie, but um, I think I'm upside down. How about that? Um, the Goofy Gophers are animated cartoon characters in Warner Brothers Looney Tunes, and Mary Millie's. Maybe that's them. My wife's saying Donald Duck was funny sometimes. If anyone, this chick got up and slapped Johnny's face, says Pauline. Ray Parker settled out of court with Huey Lewis for Ghostbuster song. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I remember that George Harrison's "My Sweet Lord" went to court, and it was ruled that he had subconsciously, because of course, being a music lover, George Harrison remembered "He's So Fine," which is what, and it was determined, and I guess they paid something for that, but yeah. Cleo, are you hungry? If you want, I'll cook you a factory meal. Or if you want me to go grab you some quickly at Casey's, I'm kind of starving. I ate a breakfast earlier, but what we're doing is we're waiting for Mike to come back and finish that sale. He had to go basically because to organize the piles of different things. But um, ouch. Uh, this giant star used to be on the side of the house, and it was taken down because it's rusty. But it's been up there for years. A lot of houses, farmhouses, have these stars, and I looked it up, and they're considered to be like farm stars. I didn't know if it was like a sign of being a mason or what, but it might be because this house was one owned by a distinguished master or something. I don't know the terms, but I've seen some people have the stars upside down. I don't know what that means. I noticed it a lot in Texas, and I thought it was a Texas thing, that it was Lone Star State kind of thing, but I see it in small rural farm communities too, in other parts of the country.
Yeah, I've seen it here too. In
Yeah,
particular, on these older Victorian houses in my neighborhood, I've seen that star.
yeah. Well, this is a Victorian house, although it's been Frankenstein so much over the years, people may not realize that, but you see it in the staircase and things like that. Uh, I am I'm cleaning the kitty litter and putting new kitty litter out. That's what I'm doing here. What are these people saying in the chat? I have more meals. So okay, I'll come up and cook one. If you want to come down and hang out, um, is we're kind of waiting for Mike to come back. He had to go and organize um, things, um, and he's agreed to just send everything to Kevin and let Kevin handle it. So that's going to make it a lot easier for everybody to pay and for him, so he doesn't have to go to the post office 4 times or possibly 5 if someone else got into the sale. Something. That's why I was trying to keep it down. Because like Missing Mars was asking, is this open to anyone? And I just didn't want to open it up to 18 people. And really, he was kind of offering these books to us because the people that do the show or have done other shows that he enjoys, and so I wasn't trying to be a butthole and not let the people in the chat in. But well, actually, I was. So I wanted to be able to. I'm not going to lie to you. I want the books. Uh, let's see. Because I am a butthole. Why am I lying to you? I don't want to lie to my viewers. No, I'm a nice guy, really. Everybody says so. Actually, they don't. All right.
So the band Delamitri, or the I don't know if that's the name of the lead singer, if his name is Delamitri, I'm not really sure, but they had a hit that was called "Roll to Me." It's a really good song. You might recognize it. This is to the viewer out there as well as you got to. But then the other band I was talking about, the Water Boys. This is an underground kind of college radio band that I first learned about in about 1984. I think I might have read a record review in Rolling Stone magazine. Then I saw the cassette tape at the PX and I bought it. But they have
Yeah.
a great song called Fisherman's Blues it's the Water Boys. Really good band, you guys. It's good.
Oh, look at
They're
all this.
all the Waterboy stuff is good in my opinion. I think they're a great band.
Everything's blooming. No chemtrails. Beautiful blue sky.
Wow, it
Uh,
looks beautiful there.
yeah, you can see everything's blooming. Uh, but yeah, I just have never heard of that band or that song.
I'll send you a couple. I'll send you those songs. They're good bands. It's good music. It's good.
I was thinking, is Delamitri like the Bay City Rollers? But it sounds like maybe, I don't know. I thought the Bay City Rollers, that song Saturday Night, was an outstanding song.
So
That may be the only thing they ever did. But
I would define Delamitri as new wave. I would say that they're new wave, and then I would say that the Waterboys is alternative rock, is what I would call the Waterboys. It's but it's that funny, weird '80s college rock thing where they've got electric instruments and they've got a stand-up bass and a fiddle and a cello or something and a horn section. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's a there's like
Well,
15 people on stage when
remember
you see them.
the Knack came out and everyone was saying they're the new Beatles, and then with My Sharona, and then there was a backlash against them because they were built up as being the new Beatles, and then they just disappeared. And but there's a band that never made it in the United States that's great, and they're great, and it's called the Revillos, but they're also called the Rezillos. And I'm not exactly sure why they changed their name from Ravillos to Rezillos, or maybe they started as the Rezillos. I don't know. They're British, I think. They're from over there somewhere, foreigners. They're great. They're 60s looking, in a way, kind of like the B-52s, but more kind of outer space looking, and they have great music. Do you know that band?
No, I haven't heard of them.
Oh, look
No.
at this. Here's Alan the cat, and over here is the little cat's hiding out there. They're liking it out on the porch, getting some sun. I've got this bubbling water fountain out here for them. Starting to make it look a little more tiki like out here. Um,
Thank you, Missing Mars. The information on
what are they
Delamitri.
saying here?
You just let me know who the lead singer and writer of those songs for the band Delamitri. So I assumed that guy's name was Delamitri, but it is the name of the band, or that's the stage name.
Flying saucer? What are you talking? Flying saucer attack? Oh, that's one of their songs. Yeah. Uh, yeah, they're uh, Ravillos are. I guess I would say it is more like the B-52s. I guess if you have to classify it as something. And what would you classify B-52s? New wave, I guess. Guess that's what you would classify that if you had to do that.
Yeah, I would say new wave.
Yeah. Um, Learning about reggae music from my wife, you start realizing, damn, uh, Blondie's song, "The Tide Is High." That's an old song from the '60s, a reggae song, because you realize, oh, it's not just the first reggae song I ever heard was "I Can See Clearly Now" by Johnny Nash, and or maybe the Hercules theme by Johnny Nash, and of course then you had Eric Clapton doing "I Shot the Sheriff." But if you're just growing up in San Antonio, that's the only way you're going to hear reggae music. But in the '60s, the music was insane, especially in the late '60s. Man, they were nuts, man. They just saw all these songs about Dracula, and they did the Batman theme and all kinds of stuff. It's just great stuff. this Trojan Records label. I didn't know anything about all that. Man, this rate. Oh, it just ended. Okay, good. Recording music here.
I'm gonna look through my recent playlist. Let's see what I've been listening to.
Yeah, I should do that myself. I should steal music from your playlist
So
because
I have two music playlists, you guys. For viewers and listeners here. And you go to my channel and you click on playlists. I've got a music and then music two. Um, and both of these playlists are typically being topped off by what I've been listening to recently.
Mhm.
There's this channel, this Korean jazz editor channel I sent you a video of last night, Gratu. It has
Uh-huh.
it's a bunch of Peanuts stuff, like the what's his name, Joe Giraldi Trio, and
Yeah.
it's really good. So uh, that's on there. I listen to that. I listen to just all kinds of stuff, guys. Disco and jazz and classical, bluegrass.
Yeah, I
So
love
here's a good one.
bluegrass.
So how about this band called Suck in this video that's called "Gimme Your Number"? It's really good. So there's this band. So they're called Suck, SUCK,
Okay.
and the track is called "Gimme Your Number," and
Okay.
it's good. I recommend that. I might send that to you. It's
Yeah,
good.
definitely. I'm always looking. Missing Mars says I shot the Sheriff song by Barb Marley in 1973. Yes, but you wouldn't know that if you're a third grader in 1973. It was an Eric Clapton song's the one that got on the radio. He did a cover version of that, and that's what got only later did you realize, oh, that was a Bob Marley song originally. Yeah, Vince Guaraldi Trio, yes, but that's not what Meyer's talking about. It's right. It's some new kind of takeoff on the Vince Guaraldi Trio. Is that what I
No,
gathered?
no, it's a mix. It's a This guy in Korea has this channel, this jazz editor channel, and it's original tracks, but then he mixes them together and makes
Okay.
an album out of it. It'll be like a 30 or a 40-minute video, and he'll mix and then he'll add animations sometimes. You just gotta. But no, it's actual. Vince Giraldi trio tracks on there,
Oh,
as
okay.
well as other stuff too. Chet Baker, what you would expect. It's
Yeah.
that
This
genre.
guy has the same thumbnail every week. It's Prismatic Instrumental Mornings. The guy's name is, I think it says Mike Young. Hold on, I'll go to it. But he puts up a show every Sunday morning, and it's great. He's got great taste in music. Yeah, his name is Mike Young. Uh, but that's what he does. It's just some radio show on some little, probably small community radio station or call it, but it's stuff like this. So, anyway, I recommend. I've recorded every episode. He's up to. Well, he doesn't have them numbered, but he has them all. He
So
has whole movies up. He has some movie called Cyclone, 1987, with Heather Thomas. He's got some drive-in movie theater intermission reels. He's got other stuff on his channel, I guess. Let's see here. Well, he just took this off of something weird video VHS. Um, um, he's got some kind of playlist that says Methotic Trek. Let's see what this is.
This is kind of funny. I found these videos. This is like from like mid '90s. It was this band called DC Talk. It was this mid '90s Christian rap band, and there's like a channel that has a bunch of the videos that they made. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, this guy's got a whole thing of Peter Pan records and comics, and that's the Star Trek book that Jambo just got here.
Captain's log, stardate 5444.5.
So that's the simulation of William Shatner. It's William Shatner's 94th birthday today, by the way.
This
was a great one. You guys ever watched? This is so good. Well, not this commercial, but this particular song was really good. This is this AI duet with Donald Trump and Elon Musk at the Oscars. Look.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, we could probably listen for a second. Listen. I had no idea his voice. He has such a good voice. The greatest. But yeah, that's awesome.
Gotham City says, Myra, what did you think of the George Brett story?
Oh, that was so good, man. I had never seen that before. That was a hilarious video, dude. That was golden. I added that to my sports playlist. It's so funny. It's really good. It was this video that Kevin sent me last night, I think, of George Brett telling a story about having diarrhea, and it was so funny. Yeah.
Would you remind me who George Brett is?
He was a professional baseball player for the Royals. He's like a Hall of Fame baseball player.
I knew the name from somewhere.
That's what's funny about the clip is it's being filmed from a distance, but they have George Brett mic'd up, and he's at the back of the practice field. So in the foreground, you can see everybody working, but because George Brett, you can tell, has like seniority, he's not even practicing. He's bullshitting and talking to some other players, and he's telling them this story about how he had diarrhea last night. And he goes really in depth, and it's really, really funny. It's like a 10-minute story, and it's hilarious. Yeah.
I'm showing you that the dog is able to eat her meal while the cat is here drinking water, and there's no fighting. So things are starting to get more chill, as the youngsters say. I'm gonna go up and cook some Baja shrimp. Baja.
Right here. It's the title of the video is George Brett shits his pants with subtitles.
Did you see Hans's last video? He basically told him. Did you see he spent 10 minutes telling about how he almost did, was it almost shit his pants or almost pissed his pants?
No, I didn't hear that.
I was talking to him about that on the. Yeah, well, what he did is he had to go to the bathroom real bad. He was out somewhere in public, and he had his underpants on backwards. So he couldn't or something. Oh, you got to watch his video. It was like it's like welcome to the world of fun, and then he spent like a 15 minutes horrible stories about. And then he finally, now let's look at some collectibles. I was joking with him about that last night. This guy also, this prismatic guy, Mike Young or whatever his name is, also has a whole playlist of Three Sons records, which are records that you probably see at the thrift store and think they're shit, but they're great, spooky, creepy, fun, super funny, fun records. Usually the Three Sons. So I'm gonna start recording some of those. But I gotta get some food, and apparently we've got all these meals. And the fish ones go bad first because they're not frozen; they're just refrigerated. So you got to eat them somewhat quick. They're still fresh food, and so I'm going upstairs to put one of those in.
Yeah, George Brett is talking about this story about how he's in Vegas and he went to the Mirage and the Bellagio and to this first class steakhouse, and he thinks he might have got some poisoning from the crabs, and he's having to clench his butt cheeks just to make it to the elevator because he can feel it. Yeah. It's really in depth.
I'll be back in a second.
He's saying he takes off his leather jacket and I tied it around my waist. I'm just standing there and it's running down my leg. I got jeans on, black bucks, no socks, and I just start fucking walking. Every time I'm walking, something's coming out. It's water, fucking straight water. Then, to show you how sick I was, then I'm standing outside. I go to get out my cell phone. I call a guy from. I said, Larry, won't you believe I'm standing outside the fucking Bellagio? I can't move. I got shit everywhere. I got shit all over myself. And Larry's about a 48 waist. And so he brings me over a pair of pants and some towels and some towels. And so he comes over and he meets me where I'm standing. And he finds the closest bathroom when you get up the escalator. And I go into I can't get in the fucking elevator. It's 12 o'clock at night. And we find the closest bathroom in the lobby of the hotel. Then I get on the escalator and he kind of pretends like he's dropping something. So one of them gets behind me and he tells me where it is. I go in there and he gets a towel all wet for me. He throws it over this fucking stall. I take off my fucking clothes. I just wipe off. I leave my shoes. I left my shoes, my pants, everything right there. The towel right there in the stall. And I'm walking barefoot, my shirt and with his pants, they're 48 waist, through the lobby like this at midnight. Got up in the morning, took the most perfect double tapered shit I ever had in my life. True story.
Let me get back to the Baja shrimp.
Then he says, who's the pitcher in tonight's game? I love that line, the most perfect double tapered shit I ever took in my life. That's one of the funniest things. I watch a lot of these backyard beef fights where it's just these guys just sign up and they fight each other.
Look at these little things we got. There's a little cool antique store that's run by the wife of the local vet, a veterinarian, not veteran. And she's got these little bubble baths from Avon that are based on It's a Small World. This is kind of like girl collectibles, but they're from, I guess, the 60s, and she got 5 of them for I think $20 for this set of. I don't think that people watching this channel might care, but maybe some of the female viewers would care. I don't know. Man, why can't I get? Oh, there we go. There's and then there's some strong wind out there. Okay, so we're looking for the Baja shrimp. What is Baja? Baja's is a place in California, huh? Maybe that's the way they make shrimp in Baja, or is that in Mexico?
It's technically Mexico. It's Baja, California, Mexico.
Is there a? Oh, there it is. So they're known for their shrimp in Baja, or
Yeah, there's shrimp there. Lots of
okay.
shrimp.
So this is what it's called. Factor. No, we get these she gets these boxes of this food, and every time there's a little card that like you can refer someone and they'll get an entire free box of this food, and then you just cancel it before they charge you. If any of you out there want, I guess it'll give us a discount if someone we refer. It's like sounds like joining a religious cult. I know, but it just comes like this. It's not frozen. You just take it out where I'm going to put it in this air fryer for 10 or 12 minutes. Oh, this has got some ice in it. But it's good, healthy food, and it helps you lose weight or something. For some reason, we're eating it. Uh, they're kind of expensive, but if you get the free box, it's not expensive. But I usually just throw that card away. But if someone wants it, man, who's still watching? I get it's always the 12 people. That's such a nice thing that Kevin's helping us out, man, with all this.
This guy right here is my favorite fighter. The guy in the red shirt. He's an Applebee's manager, and he just dresses in his Applebee's.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's him. He's
Well,
the most entertaining fighter on Street Beefs. Pop.
wait, where was it Trump was at last night? Was that a wrestling match or a mixed martial arts thing?
That was the NCAA wrestling championship. It was really awesome that the heavyweight guy came. Did you see that clip? The
No.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it was a wrestling championship for college.
Oh, so it's real wrestling.
Yes,
So,
it's real collegiate wrestling. Yes.
but the thing that sucks about wrestling is once you're finished with college, there's no there's no adult wrestling. It's maybe in the Olympics, but wrestling for adults is all fake. I mean, it's a TV, it's a soap opera, right? Or is there real wrestling somewhere?
Well, currently, if you would want to be so in right now, combat sports like boxing is not the top right now. UFC and MMA fighting is the top
Yeah.
of combat sports, and wrestling is actually the the best basis for a good MMA fighter. Like you could say, some people say wrestling, some people say jujitsu, but other people, most people are the belief that wrestling is the beginning. You start there as in third or fourth grade, and then you switch to jujitsu. When you're 12 or 13 or something, and that's kind of
Yeah.
that's it. So, but yeah. So as far as like real wrestling, like in high school and college, it's the road to being a professional fighter. Nowadays, a professional fighter fights in the UFC, and wrestling is the best background for it.
Jimbo says, think we should try to help Kevin too. Oh yeah, we gotta help him. Oh yeah, we're gonna help him because we'll probably buy stuff of his and throw it in the box, and then yeah, we gotta pay him to take care of Mike's shipping to him, and then we got to take care of the shipping to us. He only takes care of our shipping because we spend more than $50. See, but no. So, are you watching Kevin's latest video?
Yes, this is Kevin's video from I think yesterday or last night.
Yeah, he told me it's his longest video ever. He told me how many different covers came out. I think he told me 77 different covers in 1 week, or he may be able to tell us. It's some ridiculous number. But the good one is the one that we both reserved. That Rogue in the Savage Land cover. Uh, but I don't know. Is there anything else you've seen that looks good? They do a facsimile of a Marvel fanfare with the thing on the cover, smoking a cigar, and it's got his signature. And I didn't know that was a high dollar book.
I
I
didn't see
thought
that.
it was. I've always see that. I mean, the store in Dallas, in Texas, man, they had like 10 copies of that. But I don't know. I wish they do facsimiles of much rarer books than that. But I guess the kids, that book is ancient. It's 30 years old. That I guess that's old to a kid.
Kind of a cool cover. It's okay. I mean, I wouldn't buy it, but it's not bad.
What is it?
It was that one that kind of looks like a poster. Oh, that's okay.
Godzilla versus the Thing? How do they
I
do
like
that?
that Godzilla. These are all okay. I like that because it looks like an old comic from like 1979. Some of these
Is
guys,
that Marvel?
some of these
Well, it
series
has to be if they've got the Thing. So Marvel's doing a Godzilla comic now?
yeah, it's Godzilla versus Fantastic Four. Kevin's showing it right now, and there's been like 10 covers so far of
Okay,
all the 10
explain to
covers.
me. Everyone's got the Godzilla license because there was Godzilla fighting the Justice League. There's Godzilla and Marvel, and then there's that Godzilla that the friend of that the kayfabe guy is doing. So that means three different companies are doing a Godzilla book at the same time. Is that right?
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
maybe Kevin's explaining.
There's the Fartacular.
So it's a scratch and sniff fart comic, apparently. Gotham said he got 99 different covers in 1 week. And he says, Missing Mars says, new Wonder Woman All In looks real good. I think I got the first two, and they're excellent. All
Oh,
In means absolute,
cool.
or
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah, I think it's Absolute Wonder Woman, and it's part
Oh,
of the
there's
Hall.
actually a new Absolute March.
Cover
Well,
with
that
Justice
looks
League.
interesting. What we just
These are
saw.
nice covers.
Um, I wonder. Yeah, has he shown the Martian Manhunter yet? There,
Yeah, he opened with the Martian Manhunter. It was at the beginning.
did it look any good?
It looks okay. I don't know. It's not really up my alley. That looks neat. The Mummy.
Okay. Oh yes, Gotham says I think they did it for copyright reasons since there's a new Fantastic Four fanfare titled series coming out. Each book is a standalone issue with its own content. Oh, okay, I see. Jumbo says, is there a facsimile of More Fun with Dr. Fate coming? Oh, that's, I hope. Man, we should put Jumbo in charge of deciding what gets done. Missing Mars says, yes, but I don't know what he says yes to. I meant Absolute Wonder Woman. Okay, yeah. I think DC All In is what they're just putting on all the covers, but the Absolute line is their
Isn't that
special.
interesting? So that catchphrase "all in" that's a gambling catchphrase. That's tied to something you say in Texas Hold'em poker, is you say "all in."
Well, maybe they're
That's interesting.
gambling that last ditch that they can make people care about their books. Uh,
Yeah. That's why it's kind of telling, isn't it?
and that's what they're hoping to do with um, James Gunn. And now, initially, there was a showing of the Superman movie to some people about a month or so ago, and the people were saying, it's okay. And then now they did another showing a few days ago, and everybody's raving that it's really great. So apparently, they went back and probably did some reshoots and fixed some problems, which is something they do always anyway, usually. Uh, so we'll see. Um, I kind of don't want to look at these new books because we've got this opportunity to get all these old ones. But that Rogue book, I couldn't resist that. Yeah, I don't care about a red or gray Hulk. I don't know anything. Oh, that's because the movie's out with the red Hulk. Okay, now we're into the Rogue book that I like.
No, we haven't got to the good cover yet.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cut my microphone.
That's not it. Or maybe that was it. Maybe it was that last one. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't believe they're still making Star Wars comics. Somebody must be reading them, I hope.
Wow, that's a lot of books. Yeah, I don't never really cared about Star Wars books, um, really ever. I mean, I was interested in the Marvel Star Wars books because I thought maybe I would get a glimpse of what might happen in the next Star Wars movie back there in the late 70s, but they went off into some weird territory. They weren't allowed to advance the characters' story arcs or their personalities in any way. They had to remain stagnant because they didn't know what, you know, was really going to happen in the next movie.
So look at this. So all these comics we're looking at, stuff is all available from Kevin at Gotham City Comics.
Yeah.
This particular cover of this Ultimate Wolverine #3 with Colossus, he looks like Jack Cassidy to me. Remember Jack Cassidy, the father of David and Sean?
Yeah.
We'll leave it there just in memory of Jack Cassidy. I think he died in a fire or something related to a fire, I think.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. One person still reads Star Wars.
I guess they had
Um,
an unhappy marriage. Him and who was it? Shirley Jones? Is that who he was? Who was Jack Cassidy married to? Who was
well,
David
Shirley
Cassidy married
Jones,
to?
yeah,
Shirley Jones. Yeah, that's right. I guess he was like a philanderer. Does that sound? And he was. That's what I heard.
probably. I mean, yeah, it's, um, well, I think we've really seen almost. I can't think of anything that, except maybe there were more Joe Palookas, but it seems like everything I remember seeing with Kevin, we've seen. We must be down to the very end of the comics. Um,
Yeah. Well, there's
and
still a minute left. What is so? What's
no,
his
I mean,
name?
no, I'm talking about Mike's comics.
Oh, you're talking about Mike. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
know. I haven't seen Kevin's video yet. I'm just talking about. I was thinking about his boxes and uh, what is that? Why is Wolverine a girl?
That's X-23. I think she's Wolverine's kind
Yeah,
of
well, I know,
clone.
but I didn't know she had a costume that's similar to Wolverine. That's a nice painting.
Laura Kinney.
Yeah, Disney's run everything into the ground that they own. There's nothing. They've destroyed Marvel. They've destroyed all their own characters, and they've destroyed Star Wars to the point where no one that's sane cares about them anymore. Um, they, uh, I'm upside down again.
I guess that's better. Oh,
Is that the regular Wonder Woman? Probably.
no.
Yeah, I can't be tricked by these covers. It's just a bait. They give you this cool looking cover and then crap inside that looks like the worst stuff that you could ever see. All a trick.
Well, let's go back to that for a second. So what's happening here? So she's looking down upon you with disapproval, but there's an
Oh shit.
American. See, there's an American flag over here, and then
Okay.
she has the stars over here in her hand, and the stripes are behind her. She's kind of trailing it behind her, holding
Uh-huh.
on to it, kind of like holding on to it like it's a piece of trash or something. And she's got a fist over here. She's really defined. This is a dude's arm.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
this is a man's arm, and then this is also a man's face, almost just with it's like a
Okay.
tranny face. This is a tranny face. Look at how thick the neck is. See that? See all the muscles in the neck and the
Yeah.
jawline, and then see the look of disapproval and judgment. This right here, see that?
Yeah. And then where are the stars on her skirt? They're all gone, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all gone.
Yeah,
There's
they
one star here.
somehow went from a representation of the American flag to um, you know, an ancient to Xena warrior princess in the movies, and now they've taken away all the. I mean, it's still got the red, white, and blue, but oh well, whatever. What they can do whatever they own the character, do whatever they want. Yeah.
Look at these titles. There was
Some
another one. There was another one before this that said something. It was some sort of weird mantra. This one as well is also like a strange MK Ultra title.
Yeah, well, I hear some of these are good. People talk about Ice Cream Man. They talk about something is killing the children. I don't know. They're supposed to be good. They're probably books that are put out with the hopes that they'll get some Netflix deal and get a series. But you
I
know,
predict that a lot of these books will dry up as the USAID money dries up backing this stuff.
well, I don't know what's backing what, but I know I think a lot of people are hoping they'll be the next Walking Dead, and I think streaming services are looking to these independent comics, hoping they'll, you know. And there have been some that have been done. I've never seen them. I think Invincible was made into a TV series, and I know
It's really good. I watch it. It's good.
I haven't seen that. I never read the comic, we saw some of that. What was the other one? Um, with the superheroes that are all bad. I don't remember what it's called.
The Boys.
The Boys. Yeah, we saw the first season of that, and then there was another one, something Academy or something.
Wow, that looks good. It fills up the screen. Perfect. Look at that. I don't
Uh,
know. I watched another. So there's some. I watch new stuff. I get influences from my kids that live next door. So I like Invincible. There's another show that I like that's on Amazon Prime. It's called Vox Vox Machina. I think it's called The Legend of Vox Machina. It's pretty good. I like it. It's like a fantasy Dungeons and Dragons type thing with humor, and I like it.
yeah.
Kind of like
Okay.
Guardians of the Galaxy, except in like a Tolkien world. Guardians of the Galaxy is how I would describe it.
Okay. Well, I'm willing to experiment. We saw the first episode of a show based on a video game. Uh, this Fallout TV series.
I love that show. I've watched that whole series twice already.
Oh,
I told you like a year ago to watch Fallout. Yeah.
okay. Well, now I guess I've finally listened to. Drew, you fucked
It
up my
came out, I
show.
think, it came out last May. So I remember exactly. So it came out last May because it was
Yeah.
when I was recovering from my back surgery and I was actually staying with the kids next door for 10 days after my surgery while I still lived in San Francisco. Is when I
Right.
came up here the first time and decided to move up here. That show premiered. The kids love all that stuff. So they were like, we binge watched all episodes the first night that it came out. Me
How
with the
many
kids.
episodes are there? We just
I
saw
think
the
there's
first
eight.
one last
I think
weekend.
there's eight, maybe 10. So we did like 8 or 10 hours on the couch next door watching that show. It's great. I loved it. The music is good. The aesthetics are good. There's woke elements, but that lead
Yeah.
actress is so cute and so good. And then the guy that plays the head, the lead antagonist guy with the skull face, he's great too. It's good. The CGI is good. I like it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we were not hating it. So yeah, I detected all the propaganda elements, but yeah, it was interesting. Yeah. I don't know what we saw it on. What channel is that on? Something.
It's on Amazon Prime, and the
Oh,
season two will be coming out soon. That's season one. Like I said, I enjoyed it so much watching it with the kids. Then I rewatched the whole thing again because I was like wanted to I don't know, to watch it again to keep it fresh in my mind and to look at it
well,
one more time.
you
It's one of
probably
those things
needed
that
to bang me
better.
on the head a little bit more to get me to watch it. I probably just thought, but I've been trying to bang. I was a few years ago. I was banging everyone's head. Watch Stargirl, and no one did, and it got canceled. And then, but we still haven't seen the last few episodes. It's almost like I don't want to just be hanging. There was a series that my wife and I were watching about Jack Parsons, the rocket scientist, true story, who basically is responsible for us getting to the moon, and he was competing against Werner von Braun, and this is in the 30s, and he was this big pulp fan, but he got into this uh, Aleister Crowley religion, and it's all about him kind of getting sucked into that, and then in the last episode, um, L. Ron Hubbard knocks on his door, and it's like, holy shit! Then there was a cliffhanger to the next season, which never came. And I don't know if that's because the Church of Scientology said no, you're not going to do show that, because if the next season had happened, you would have seen L. Ron Hubbard get into and basically kind of take it over and steal his wife, and then kind of take a lot of the ideas that for his own thing, and I don't think they wanted that on, to be distributed to normal people. Prime, yeah, and yeah, I don't know. If we had a more regular way to hang out where we could just talk, I wish we had a night each week where we could just all get together and talk, and not feel obliged to just show comic book covers, and then we could kind of communicate and emphasize how important it is to watch Fallout or Stargirl, or just talk about, just shoot the shit about whatever's going on. And I think I just, okay, so 14 people watching. We're just killing time. Those 14, if you haven't, we're waiting for people to come back. We're in the middle of a ravenous, just um, sale. A new friend of the show is selling some books. Oh man, let me show you some of my wife's collectibles. She's got this perfume that's like one of those mermaids from Peter Pan, and she's got this Elvira perfume, and these Avon cats. Kinds of neat stuff. Let's look at what he's doing. Oh, you're out on the pro. Is that a video screen? Oh, you're showing one of your own videos. I thought you're actually out of the house.
No, I want to do like, right. I'm trying to find a good place to pause, but then it just looks like I'm on camera, but I'm not on, just like what you just thought. Oh, you're out and about. No, I'm actually just, we're watching some of my content for the viewers out there. I have a channel. It's called Meyer Greenblatt.
Yeah, you should all subscribe to that, and to Gotham City Comics, the channel we were just watching, and but definitely subscribe to Meyer if you're not already. This
I'm in
town
vlogs
is,
mostly these days.
it's just cool. That town you moved into is like a TV show. It's like the more you find out about the town, the more interesting it is.
Yeah, it's true. It's like there's so much that has happened here or that's going on that the locals that live here don't think to inform the new people because there's just so much of it. They're so used to it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, by the way, some guys shot another guy on this corner, and yeah, there used to be packs of wolves here that would eat children. We forgot to mention that. Yeah, well, we forgot to mention that. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people don't really care about the past or history. It's not that fascinating to them. I never could understand that, but most people only care about the present. Yeah. Well, I ate a breakfast meal for breakfast, so maybe or actually, I ate a chicken meal for breakfast. Yeah, are we getting Subway later? Oh, okay. Well, what's the name of this other meal? Smoky chicken and stewed. That's actually what I had for breakfast. Yeah. So chili roasted chicken. Okay. You're showing a Deadly Hands of Kung Fu magazine. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes. Looks like this is called, this is a video I made 1 year ago. It has 80 views because most of my videos have less than 100 views, but I have about 20 videos that are in the thousands. I have a couple videos that have 20,000 views. I have probably 5 that have over 10,000 views, and then a lot that are like in the 2,000 area. Because I review vintage toys, and some of the stuff that I do reviews of is sought after by toy collectors. But this is one of my regular videos a year ago. It's called Sunday Magazine Extravaganza, where I spent a half hour going through a stack of random unbagged magazines, I think, that I found in a stack. This is the old apartment in San Francisco. This is 1 year ago. This is right before my back surgery, like a month before my back surgery.
Someone subscribed to my channel last night, and I went to his channel to see what his channel was like. And one of the videos, it was a 13-minute long video. It was like called "Me Having a Heart Attack," and I guess it was the camera on his porch, and you see him sitting down and obviously in a lot of pain. It's like, oh my God, this guy is put on YouTube. Oh my gosh.
That's anything for the views or something. That's pretty crazy. Pretty weird.
I never bought any of the Kung Fu books during the 70s. I got some later. Well, Master of Kung Fu, very late 70s with the Paul Gulacy art. I'd get some of those, but the Kung Fu stuff didn't interest me when I was in third and fourth grade.
So I didn't know about it. I was just learning about it in maybe fourth and fifth grade. All of these stacks of Kung Fu magazines I bought for 25 cents from Bob Sidebottom when I was in eighth grade. They were just in stacks, just like I told you the other stuff that I bought. That this was just low grade overflow that he didn't care about and that no one cared about at the time. So I bought all of these.
I mean, you couldn't help but hear about Bruce Lee, and I knew who he was, and he seemed cool. There was a Kung Fu show on television, but I didn't watch that.
So I
And
watched Kung Fu. I did watch that. So that would have been like third or fourth grade when Kung Fu was on TV. So that was probably the first. But I didn't see Enter the Dragon until I think seventh grade
well, it
when
was an
it came
R-rated
on.
movie.
It came on HBO or Showtime when we first got cable, which was about 1977, 1978.
If I had seen that movie, I would have been into it because that was like a James Bond movie.
And I didn't learn about Lone Wolf and Cub or Zatoichi until a couple of years later when I was in 10th grade. I had a friend whose dad used to travel to Japan regularly for business, and he would bring back these VHS tapes. And that's how I first saw Shogun Assassin.
Hey, Drew, get out of there.
And Zatoichi, learned about the old TV show.
Mhm. Well, Shogun Assassin was a lot of fun. Because it took all the violence from about 3 different movies, put it together with this cool score by who did the music? Someone from Paul Revere and the Raiders. Was it Mark Lindsay?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But it had a new score put on it, and it was
That's a Neil Adams cover right there. Isn't that cool?
yeah. I was buying the horror magazines, and Conan later, but the Kung Fu. I also remember about that time behind the counter, there were all these streaking magazines.
I don't remember streaking magazines.
Well, they were just specialized magazines put out there, probably one shots, pictures of people streaking. Then about a year later, it was all CB magazines, as far as magazines about the current fads. What was the other meal you suggested I eat? Chili roasted chicken. Yeah, that's a cool cover. Kung Fu is almost something you need to see happening, though. It almost, you need to, I guess you can convey it in panel form, but chili roasted chicken. There it is. So I thought it was weird that David Carradine was playing a Chinese character, but he was supposed to be half Chinese, right?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know how they explained his origin story in the TV show, why he would be half Chinese, but I guess it
I
was
think
some.
he was like a war. Maybe it was implied that he was some sort of a war orphan. I can't remember. I don't know. And I'm not sure that he was half Chinese. He might have been all white, but I'm pretty sure he was he was an orphan taken in by the Shaolin monk, the monastery.
Yeah, okay.
When I first moved to San Francisco, that was one of the things that my kids thought was so cool, is that there's a couple of different Shaolin temples and monasteries and training centers where there's actual Chinese Shaolin monks that have shaved heads and bright orange robes, and they balance on sticks in the park and stuff.
But originally, I guess everyone watching this knows that was a show that was put in development by Bruce Lee. He was going to play the lead in that, but that didn't happen. So it wound up being David Carradine. Yeah, my friend Tom knew David Carradine, and he interviewed him in Psychotronic magazine. There's an interview in one of those issues that Tom did with David Carradine. He was a very wild individual. And a lot of children of Hollywood stars are, but he was especially wild. I put in the chili chicken. I'll be right back up. So, are we watching a video, or are you actually handling a book in real life?
No, we're watching a video from a year ago called Sunday Magazine Extravaganza, and it just happens to be Sunday. And no, we're just watching an old video on my channel, so that
Yeah.
I don't have to show anything. So it's almost
Right.
like
It's like we're
yeah,
too
it's like I'm
lazy to show
virtually
books.
showing you. Yeah,
We're watching. It's a live video where we're watching a video of something.
so
Yeah,
you're a
that makes
long time
sense.
or a regular viewer of my channel. You might have watched this video a year ago when it first came out, and you forgot all about it. Now's an opportunity for you to watch it with live commentary by me, with commentary over the commentary, because all this is me talking about these magazines right now. If I turn the
Well,
volume up, it would just be the same voice I'm talking to you in right now, talking to you about how hot these chicks are, that the bad guys in this Spirit issue are all femme fatales. There's like 6 different stories or 5 different stories
yeah. I love that painted cover. It's Will Eisner's illustration, and then I think Richard Corbin painted over his illustration, and Eisner was not thrilled about his artwork being altered, but I think it's a great combination. I thought Warren did a great job with the presentation of the spirit. When Kitchen Sink took over the run, I don't think it was as good. Gotham City, try the beef Wellington. I heard it's great. We were talking about beef Wellington the other day. It's an inside joke. I don't think we have any meals of beef Wellington. Um, okay, man. Dog, leave me alone, man. Jimbo, his mom was Chinese, his father was from America. That makes sense. Kevin, you have absolute Wonder Woman #3, says Missing Mars. Damn this dog, man. No, not damn him. Just you're hungry, right, Drew? I'll get you some grub. Just hang on to your britches there, man. Okay. Well, I wonder when all the fellers are gonna come back, man. Continue the sale. Oh, food. How about some grilled chicken flavor, Drew? She knows that I'm eating and she's not eating, so she wants food. Yeah, definitely.
Frankenstein poster like you used to have in your room, the Young Frankenstein poster.
Yeah, I still have my childhood poster. Not very good shape, but yeah, that's a wonderfully designed poster. Remember, Gene Hackman was the blind guy in that. Yeah, the whole design of these Warren books was just spectacular. I can check on Tuesday to see if I have it. Oh, it's a book that came out a while ago then. Missing Mars, I forget where you're at. You have a store? Oh, look at that. Yeah, he took over Savage Tales for a while. Do you have a store there locally where you're at? I've probably asked you this about 7 times. What about your local store availability? Uh, 6 albums by Bent Fabric. What's Bent Fabric? That's real echoey kind of stuff. Oh, that's who Bent Fabric is. I'm in upstate New York, Saratoga County. Yeah, there's some really nice houses up in upstate New York. Oh, I remember this time period where you're going through magazines. That was a great time period. That's when you were packing. Oh, there's a red dot. Someone's back. Let me see. I didn't get him. Come on, man. I hit it. Oh, there he is. Does it say you're Doctor Strange? Is that what it says?
God damn it. Am I on? Oh,
You're on, yeah.
yeah.
Did you know? Does it say Doctor Strange Life? Okay.
Doctor Strange Life. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Oh, we're in the wrong shit. Wait, what happened to my? Oh, there's Meyer.
Yeah, I'm still here.
God damn. I guess the dog's still hungry.
Whoa. Man, I'm like Butterfingers right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know when Mike's coming back. He didn't really give us a time.
Yeah, he might not come back till another 2 hours.
Well, how long's it been? At least an hour.
Yeah. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall.
You guys heard of this bent fabric? This guy's got a whole
No.
playlist of bent fabric, and it's music.
Oh, yeah.
I
No.
know these songs. You know it?
No, I know that I heard of the fabric. That was back in the like 70s or something.
Beats the heck out of me. I think it's just easy listening music. I am one of us, says hi, Captain. He's doctor now.
Hey, I am one of us. Hello.
Missy Mars says, thanks, Kevin. I'm thinking another grab bag is in order, especially after these guys picked through this choice collection. Oh my god. You got any things to show Doctor Strange Life?
Yeah, well, probably.
No, you only have like no, nothing at all. This
I don't
basement
know. It
has
might have been
nothing in
stuff.
it.
I don't know
I've
if I
got
showed you stuff already.
I got him standing over me here.
Did I already show this at some point?
I don't know. No. Well, I don't know. Maybe you did, but it
I
looks
got
new
the
to me.
reverse. I always get the mirror image. Oh, there we are.
We're not seeing a mirror image on our end.
No, yeah, I see it. I just switched it. 1958? No, is it?
Really?
No, 68.
Oh, yeah. I didn't look that old. The
Gotta be
thing,
68. I don't know what.
when did Spooky come in to the comic? Was he around in 58? I think he
Late.
might have come. Was he?
I think the Ghostly Trio and all those guys that came in around the late 50s. Yeah.
Well, the thing about it, the more I remember I have a childhood record, Casper's Ghostland, and all these kids are getting on a train to go to Ghostland, and then you realize that I think in this Harvey universe that you're born a ghost. That ghosts
Oh
aren't people
yeah,
that are dead. That this is
yeah.
just
That's the way it worked. I think that's the way it worked because they didn't want
Yeah.
kids. They didn't want
Yeah.
parents to think that kids had to die, and then
yeah,
it's
but I
like
mean
Hot Stuff, the comic book. I mean, Hot Stuff. They didn't produce a cartoon for him because they had enough of they had witches and goats, and they thought having a devil now would be too much, so they never made a Hot Stuff cartoon. But he was in the comics.
yeah. Well, but those cartoons. I mean, but Hot Stuff didn't really interact with Casper. It was Wendy did, and Spooky. So those they
Yeah,
were all together in that 1960 whenever they did
and
those cartoons.
his Ghost Horse Nightmare and the Ghostly Trio.
Yeah. I'm sure you saw the Maurice Severin parody in Crazy, where it shows his origin story.
I
How he
think
was
yeah, a while ago.
he's
It was kind of
murdered.
that was comical.
What?
Tom
Oh,
Sutton here.
Charlton. Yeah.
Tom Sutton. He was great on these covers, man.
And the most he really. Oh well, look at that. Tom Sutton touched me the most as a kid with not Brand Eck, with his working with Maurice Severin on doing the parody of Fantastic Four #1.
Yeah, they were.
That's a wonderful combination. Tom Sutton and Maurice Severin. There's never. That's one of the best pairings that no one knows about
Yeah, she had
in
a.
comic book history.
She had to have some kind of a sense of. When you look at that comic, not Brand, you gotta say that she must have had some kind of sense of, real humor. And
Yeah.
wasn't straight laced like a lot of people think that she was. Because
Oh
she
no, she
drew,
had a
she
great
drew
sense
those
of humor.
characters very comically, with the expressions and everything.
Yeah, I never thought of her as straight laced. She might come across that way in an interview because she feels
Yeah.
awkward. Ramona Freighton was really awkward in interviews. Like she couldn't understand why someone was talking to her.
Western Comics. This is. Oh, I love these 52 pagers, man.
DC, yeah.
This one, I know I showed this on my channel a few times already.
Yeah.
I just had these in a pile. That's why I just grabbed them, and I got some other stuff here. This I just got recently. This is a Bob Osner, Bob Osner cover here.
Yeah. That's great.
They got she's this is actually a swipe or a reimagining of another another comic book in the DC universe. I think it was Date with Judy, it was Date with Judy, but I can't remember the issue number. And it was very similar to this, with a guy with the camera, and she's saying they had the same word balloons, but
yeah,
the girl was different. This is from what year is this from? And I wrote Leave It to Binky 1968. I wish I could remember what issue that was from A Date with Judy. And maybe somebody can pull it. Maybe you can pull it up or something. But it looks
and all
similar.
someone would have to do is go to mycomicshop.com and go through A Date with Judy until they find a match. How many issues of A Date with Judy are there?
I don't know, but
Date with Judy, was that based on a radio show, I think? Or no?
Yeah, it was a radio show and it was a movie. And
oh yeah, okay.
I think
a lot of issues.
Elizabeth Taylor had a role in there in the movie. I think she played the character Judy early on, and then I'm pretty sure, and that's what a lot of people noticed her, and that's what propelled her career was her performance in that film. Date with
Judy.
American Classics. This is Alex Schoenberg.
Oh, nice.
And it's signed by Brewski. You must have been having a few brewskis.
Is this stuff you've gotten recently that just hasn't been put into the collection?
Yeah, you know what? This is from a trade I did with Alex, the comic hoarder.
Okay. Did you do it in person or through the mail?
No, we did it in person. We met, he was in Chicago, and then we met up at a restaurant, and we did looked over some stuff, and then we did an exchange.
Did you get that one from him?
Yeah. This is
Okay.
this is my second copy,
Oh, nice. Yeah. What did you trade him? Do you remember?
Batman 181, the first appearance of Poison Ivy.
Because
I had
you
another.
upgraded that recently.
Yeah, I have another copy of it.
Why don't you? You know what you ought to do since we're in this mode? Why don't you show books you're getting rid of? And do it kind of the way that he's doing it, because you've been talking about this for a while. I need to do live stream where I kind of get books out, because I know you want to get rid of your Flash comics, and
Yeah,
and you wanted to get rid of some Fantastic Four duplicates too.
I got to go through all of that stuff.
You'd have to go through and pull out the ones that the best copies and all that.
Yeah, I got to go through all that stuff. I don't even know where. I think Flash comics that I'm selling are somewhere in a box in the back, and I got some upstairs.
Yeah,
I got to organize that stuff. I do want to sell it, but I don't.
Well, what is the Fantastic Four you're talking about selling? What's the deal with that? Are they duplicates?
No, I think because I already sold some of the earlier issues that I had, first appearance of the Puppet Master and other things, and because I figure I'm never going to complete that now anymore. And so I thought I might as well just sell that collection and take the money and put that into something else that I know I can complete.
So the way you look at it, and everyone has different ways of looking at it. It's like if you can't complete a collection, it's just not worth having.
No, I want to. It's not like that. I want to be able to sell books and then use that money that I can invest in. Maybe there's some holes in my X-Men collection. There's some holes in my Spider-Man collection, and I can use that money and get a complete, run of the whole.
So you like to finish a run.
Yeah, and there's too many holes in the. I got too many holes in the FF, in the Fantastic Four, and I could use that money to really complete, maybe the Journey in the Mystery Comics, from 1 all the way up to the time when they started with Thor. So I would like to do that, and because I really love those old, suspense, mystery, horror comics from Marvel and from DC, and would be nice to have complete sets,
Yeah.
But I can't collect everything anymore, and
I never even dream of having complete sets, except for something like Plop that I did when I was a kid. I mean, that seemed like something that's not even possible to ever have a complete set. So that's not something I ever think of.
yeah.
I just like to have stuff to read, but if you're real close to completing a complete set and you just need a few issues, I could see that.
Yeah.
But where would you cut off X-Men? Or you don't mean a complete set up
Well,
till
X-Men,
now?
I got most of the issues of X-Men, but there are some that I would have to get. I would have to look at it again. I know it's not complete, but I got a near complete run of the Avengers, Daredevil.
But do you cut it off at a certain point, or do you?
No, I just kept on collecting, and whenever I just stopped researching to see which issues I was missing a long time ago, because it was just too maddening down here with all the stuff I got is everywhere.
Do you still buy the Avengers, or do you consider a run to be up till today, or do you cut it off at a certain year?
I'm looking at like completing the whole collection of the Avengers up until through the Well, I would say the 80s, you know, when
Oh,
they
okay.
when they started doing that different volumes and stuff, you know.
Oh, right. They start the numbering over. Yeah.
I would go with the first volume and then complete that, and then I don't care about the rest that much. But
I guess I look at it more like I collect time periods, and I as far
yeah,
as
it's kind of like that with me, you know, the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and then some of the stuff from the 80s. But after that, it's just I'm not really interested anymore in that.
yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah. But, so what? So you're getting rid of Fantastic Four and Flash and
Flash, and I'm not really interested in Superman anymore. So I'm getting rid of the Superman action comics, whatever I got. Most of it is from maybe Bronze Age stuff, and the rest is probably some Silver Age in there. So I might go with sets, you know, put some sets together and sell them that way as a lot, you know.
I think you said you're keeping Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane,
Yeah, I'm
but you're getting
keeping
rid of
that.
his Superman titles.
Yeah, they're Superman titles, but it's they're a lot more fun for me to
They're
read. You
weirder
know?
and fun, more fun. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
as
So I
straight
like
laced.
those, and so I enjoy reading them more than I do Superman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is a book that's kind of sought after. I traded with Alex the Comic Hoarder, Crime
Oh, wow.
Magazine.
I'm sure I'm subscribed to Alex the Comic Hoarder, but I'm having trouble thinking of imagining who he is.
1950. I don't know what issue number this is. I haven't taken these out or looked at them except when we were at the restaurant. That's from 1950.
Yeah, that's neat.
It's got the devil on there.
I
Crazy
wonder
what
if that
was.
was a crime comic at one point about the police, and then it turned into a supernatural book at some point. But that title wanted.
William Davis, $100 reward.
Oh, it is. It's still a true crime comic, but
Yeah, but
why
this might.
is why is there a devil on the cover? See the guy that's inspiring them to commit the crimes.
Mm-hmm. And he's running. He's running right in there. The devil wants him. Maybe this was around the time period when they started to switch into more of a suspense horror title.
Yeah, if it's early 50s, that makes sense. Everyone was converting to that.
These I think I already showed you. Tim Holt. What else did I treat him? Oh yeah, it's Captain Marvel Jr. Kind of like Superman breaking through. Remember the Superman model when he broke through the brick wall?
Yeah, yeah. I've got it right here.
You do?
Here's- Yeah, this is one that Joe Riley built, the hypnotic eye guy. I don't know, you can see it.
Yeah, yeah. I built that model too when I was a kid, and then I wish I would have kept those, man.
They
But
should have done
This,
one. They should have done one with Supergirl breaking through the glass ceiling.
are we looking at a recorded picture of you from a year ago there, Meyer?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, this is only 7 months ago, and I look much younger than 7 months. I'm looking at it going, wow, I wish I still looked as good as I looked 7 months ago. I think I used a filter of some sort to kind of like, this is self-tanning, and I had just shaved. I don't know. I think I've lost weight since then. But yeah, it's as easier. I just discovered this just now in the last hour or so that we've been doing this, that I could just use images from my thousands of hours of videos that are already on the internet, and so then I don't even have to be on camera anymore. I could just point the camera at the TV screen, freeze a spot where I think I look halfway decent, and there's no hair coming out of my nose right here. If it is there, you can't see it because of
No.
the filters.
Well, we can
There's
do a
no.
show where we all use our high school yearbook picture, and then just you hear our voice and we see ourselves.
So I don't actually use a filter. What I do is I never wipe off the lens to this camera until it gives me an alert. It'll give me an alert and it'll say, "Hey, and then that's when I'll spit on it and I'll wipe it with my shirt. but otherwise that's all I do. So that's why it looks like a soft focus. I look like the lady, what's Candice Bergen from Moonlighting or something.
Yeah, well, thanks for the camera tips for professional photography. That's hilarious, man. Do you Hans get these PS art books, facsimile books that come out, or do you have a lot of those things? Do you always
They're
prefer the
the
originals?
what I got are these volumes, you know.
Oh, those, yeah.
I don't have too much of the facsimiles. I get some facsimiles, but I don't think I have anything from PS Art.
Well, they do a good job.
What is this?
You know, for people that know they can never afford the originals.
Yeah.
But if you've got some old ones, then you can trade with it. That's how a lot of the people I remember in the conventions, the guys that had Golden Age stuff from when they were kids, they would trade with each other. I don't know how much money was actually exchanged, but I think there was just a lot of trading going on because they had books that were, you know, giant books, you know. Back in the 70s, 80s.
I want to sell this. I think it's the cover is kind of is restored anyway, but
oh damn.
yeah, 6.5, but it's restored.
Yeah, but still, isn't that like a $20,000 book?
I'd say restored, probably, yeah.
Well, that would certainly help with all
Color
the medical
touch and,
bills.
yeah, it's got color touch and some tear seals to the spine.
Is it possible it's more than 20,000?
I don't know, maybe.
How do you sell a book that's that expensive? How do you go about it?
Well, I got this listed on eBay. At first, I really didn't want to sell it, you know, and I figured, well, if I'm gonna sell it, I put a price on there of 40,000, you know, and it's been up there for a long time, for maybe, I don't know, a year and a half. And I don't really care because I didn't really want to sell it, but now I'm thinking of selling it more and more because we gotta get out of here and move and have enough money to get the kind of house that we want. So
Library 8 is asking how much you're going to ask for it.
I don't know. I might just put it up for auction and start it at 20,000.
Well, how is it on eBay? Is it a buy it now price or is
Shit, I don't even remember, man. It's been a year and a half. I think it's buy it now or best offer.
do you have people watching it?
Yeah, but I don't. I'd have to look. I don't know.
Well,
I haven't checked on that for a year and a half.
Well, would that book get you moved out of the house, do you think?
Yeah.
It might pay for the moving.
Yeah, it might.
It's gonna you're gonna have moving expenses. I mean, all you have to, but if you sell that house, then you'd have the money. Plus, you already have sold another property, and then you just need to find something somewhere else.
Where the hell is it? It's supposed to be on there.
But something like that, you don't just send it to the mail.
Wait a minute, I already reduced the price on it. 33,000 or best offer.
Oh, okay. Would you want to meet up with someone like that across? Would you drive and meet some? How would you want a bodyguard with you?
If somebody bought it, I'd mail it to them unless they wanted to pick it up, and then I'd meet them somewhere, you know.
Mail something that's worth 33,000.
Well, it'd have to be FedEx and insured.
Insured, okay.
With FedEx, and
I don't even think about things that expensive going through the mail.
Yeah, I mean CGC does it all the time. I mean they
Uh,
you send stuff to them as graded, and they send it back, tens of thousands of dollars worth of comics. I mean,
Gotham City says restoration includes small amount of color touch on cover, and you must be reading from
yeah,
your thing. And interior tear seals the cover, spine split, sealed the
yeah.
cover clean, cover reinforced. Is that restoration done before you got it, or did you do the
Well, when I
restoration?
bought it, I didn't think there was any restoration. I didn't
Oh,
know, and then I got a grade and it came back restored. But I only paid like what did I pay for it? It was just under $2,000
hmm.
when I
What
bought
year?
it. So,
Do you
oh,
remember?
30 years ago. Uh,
90s?
yeah, maybe two. Man, no, it was in the 20s. Maybe 20. Between 20 and 25. I can't.
You mean you bought it during the
Between
pandemic?
2020 and 2025, sometime
Oh, okay.
maybe I could send it to Gotham City and he can put it up for auction or put it in a store or something. See,
Well, well, if you wanted to put that on consignment, I'm not speaking for Kevin, but uh, Library 88 sounds interested. He says that's all acceptable to him as far as the restoration. Now I just need to raise the funds. Well, now they're supposed to be, aren't they supposed to be sending us a Doge check for $4,000 in July, or is that once they get to
I
saving $1
thought it was
trillion?
5,000. He reduced it now to 4.
Maybe it's 5,000. I don't have a very good memory. Okay, 5,000's great, but that might help someone get that. Um, Plus, he promised that we're going to have so much money in our pockets, we're not going to know what to do with it soon. So
Well,
maybe someone will buy a Hulk one.
yeah. Oh man.
When they adapted that for the cartoon in '66, they did the first in his origin, but they make him green in order to you know.
Well, the story on that was that Stan Goldberg, was having problems getting the colors to be gray, and Stan Lee kept going back and forth with him, and then finally he said, "Forget it. We're just going to leave him green." It was close to a deadline, and by a second issue, he turned green.
Well, he was always supposed to be Frankenstein or Mr.
Yeah,
Hyde. Oh, there's a red dot. Who could it be? Oh, it's Jumbo. Okay. Well, we're all back almost, but Mike's not here yet. Um, Gotham City says professional restoration on it. Library, I really love Hulk 1 more than Amazing Fantasy 15. Well, he's got that too.
I'd do that Hulk one if I could do payments like $1 a week for.
You just have to tell someone when there's a capacitor, all you have to do, no, we need a whole new air conditioning unit. Just do that a few times. And I know you wouldn't do that, but
That's a beautiful comic, Captain. No kidding, man. That's nice.
yeah.
I got this comic too. I already showed it. Chamber of Chills 19.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a $20,000 comic too, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't. I had no idea until I found it. I didn't even know. I remember I had it. I didn't. And I pulled it out and I looked it up, and I was going crazy. I said, "What?
Well, it crosses over out of comics.
$30,000, $40,000, man."
What it does is it's not just comic book fans into it. It's fans of Glenn Danzig and the Misfits. So it's people in rock and roll bands, punk rock bands. A lot of them are comic book people, but because that image was used on a Misfits 45, it's a big deal. In fact, my wife's, I think, yeah, she's all into that. Oh man, the Chamber of Chills of Beauty. Yeah, Eric Green has that too. So that's one of the reasons he wasn't that worried about kind of being laid off from his comic book story job. He's got some big books that could get him out of a pinch.
What I was wanting was one of those Action 252s you had, Captain. You were getting rid of a couple of years ago.
You know
missed
what?
the
I got rid
boat
of
on
all
that.
of them. I had 3 of them, and they're all gone
I
now.
know.
What's
I missed the boat, man.
252?
Yeah, I sold them all. I didn't know that you wanted one of those. You should, if you would have said something.
I couldn't
What is
afford it, man.
what is 252?
Action 252, the first
Supergirl.
Supergirl I sold. I had
Oh, of course, yeah. I
I
forgot the
had 3
number.
copies, but I sold all of them.
How much do those sell for? Like 5,000-6,000?
No, they were lower grade. The last one I sold was $3,000 or $3,500.
Hmm.
It was low grade, like a 2.0, and that was several years ago.
Wow. Yeah, that would be a great book to have. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
If I spent that much money on a comic book, I'd have to move out of the house.
Oh man, I gotta figure out what the heck I got.
Well, who spends $20,000 on a comic? You'd have to be a
Yeah,
movie star or a super lawyer or something. I don't know.
or you'd have to have several $100,000 in capital, spending capital. You know.
Some of these big books are bought by groups of people. So it's like an
Right.
investment.
Oh, that's nice, Captain. Oh, it's a rain cover too, right? Or is that meteors?
Yeah, there's something's showering the earth there with maybe from an asteroid or something.
I like
Hot
that.
rocks from an asteroid or a meteor.
Huh.
I haven't read this yet. I haven't
Holy
even
moly.
opened it. Still got the
Yeah.
tape on it. That's also from the
Kevin,
trailer.
that's a free screen of Myers TV set. He's not frozen. I need to keep track of what you were letting go of, says Library
That's a
88.
beauty.
Like
Yeah,
owning a
I've got that
business
one. That's a
in
cool
Strange
cover.
Library.
Who does the cover on this?
I'm not sure, but it's a great cover.
Beautiful painted cover, yeah.
Yes. Looks like something that came off of a pulp or something
Yeah,
like
it
that.
does. That's exactly what it reminded me of. I think I did a pretty good trade with him. This is
Is
also
this all stuff you got from Alex the Comic Hoarder?
yeah.
Yeah, you did get a good deal. I don't have that one. That's a nice one.
I forgot what you said you traded for all these.
Batman 181.
Oh, okay. First Poison Ivy.
Right.
Really? That's all?
Yeah.
I would have done that too.
Shit.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, this one had something going on with some pages that were glued together, and I think it was because it was missing a page, and somebody took a page from
Yeah.
another old comic and glued it in there, so the story was complete. Something
Right.
like that.
That
So
image on the cover still looks great, though. Yeah.
yeah. Well, the color is, how the
Yeah, they
wings was
fade.
probably red or something. I think she would have been more
They
blind.
fade. I've heard a couple of different stories. Some people say that Fiction House would print when the ink ran low, the colored ink, and it would look faded and stuff. And then I've heard a lot of people say that the ink was just a poor quality and would fade over time. So
Well,
yeah, I've what I heard was that a lot of times that they would the printers the ink would run low,
yeah,
and instead of replacing it, Fiction House just told them to keep on printing it regardless, or else it would cost more money for them.
right.
For
you would
Fiction
have
House
to
reload it and everything, and then the new inks. I don't know.
you'd have to get someone that really loved comics that's like in their 90s or 80s that bought those comics when they were new and asked them that question. Someone like Roy Thomas would be able to tell you what those colors looked like when they were a kid. That's the only way to really know is because the average kid wouldn't remember, but someone that's really into comics would remember, 80 years later.
I wonder what this is from, when this is from. Want to see some household items? I think it's probably from the early 80s, man.
What is that?
Happy Peas.
They're in a pod.
Magnets. Refrigerator magnets.
Oh, okay.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's got a magnet on the back. You can put the whole thing on there, and then each one of these has an individual magnet. Made in Hong Kong.
Sign of quality.
Jasco.
Did you buy that on eBay or you buy it back then?
No, I didn't buy this on eBay. I bought this. There's a dealer that has new old stock, and he had some of these, and I bought a few of them. Where's this company at? Jasco. I think wasn't it here in Chicago somewhere? Oh, this is Giftco. No. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been from 1980. This is from 1980. Another household item. You put baking powder in there, and then you put it on the table somewhere, or put it whatever you want. And it freshens up the room, takes odors out of the room.
Does it smell like onion?
Isn't that cool?
Little Onion Head.
Yeah, and it's got
They
the little.
called him Little Onion Head. And they called that boy Little Onion Head.
Onion head. Yeah. And you can even put pepper in there, use it for a pepper shaker.
Come on.
I love the stuff, the old stuff, Except
Hey,
that
you guys want to hear me? You guys want to hear me sing a song real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Love to hear that.
All right. So there's a story behind this. I filmed this video in my old carport at the beach in San Francisco.
Oh,
And
I've seen this.
My neighbor Elton had just handed me this cigar, and he's out in the car parked in front of the building. He handed me this cigar, and I stepped over here to smoke underneath the carport and had my fresh coffee. And I just set the camera down, and the song was in my head. This video is called "It's Yesterday Once More." Here we go.
I saw that originally when you uploaded it.
Oh, thank you, Hans, for watching. When they play, I sing along. They make me smile. Can you guys hear it okay?
Yeah.
Every sha-la-la-la, every road will shine. Every ring and we're starting to sing, still shine. Well, they're back again, like a lost friend. It'll even make me cry, just like before. It's yesterday once more. Gold, just absolute gold. So you just got to rely on your instincts and just do everything in one take. Oh, look at this is a promotional for Gratu Oloff show. Like that. broad tooth. Hold on, back it up. That's hard to see. Anyway, yeah, that was it.
Let me show you something real quick. This bottom row, can you see that? These are all facsimiles. that I got
Wow,
from
look at that.
Kevin. And then these are all facs. That one's a real, and that one's a real. And then that one's real, that one's real, that one's real. That one I got from you, Hans, and that one's real. There's a real one. These are all, that's real.
Dang, this is
Facsimile.
good, dude.
So the facsimiles, I got this display case from the local car dealership because they don't print car brochures anymore. I guess you're supposed to look online to see the new cars. So they got rid of that. So I just made it into a. With the facsimiles, I wouldn't want to have comics like that just out.
So
People
got
that put
everything in
stuff.
it with the ads?
Oh yeah, they're all the ads are there. Yeah, it's 100%.
I
Yeah,
gotta
they're called PS art books, and Kevin's got a ton of them.
I gotta get some of those.
Yeah,
I'll talk
they've
to
done a
Kevin.
whole. There's a whole lot of. They keep doing these startling comics. Kevin's got probably 10 or 12 still on hold for me, but there's more Captain Marvel. Uh, yeah, they're doing the really pricey ones. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Some of these facsimiles, they're really well done. All the ads, everything are there.
I'm definitely gonna talk to him and maybe have some of those put in my pile.
Now
Well, I don't have a pile yet, but I got some things coming in.
they're 14, maybe 14.95 each. But that's expensive. But when you think about a new comic, it's 7, and what those comics would actually cost if you bought them for real. Um,
Yeah.
so
Well, you can't have everything, so the facsimiles are a wonderful thing.
oh, there's no way you could afford those unless you're like some movie star or Glenn Dan's. Oh, there's a red dot. Maybe it's Mike. Nope, it's not Mike, but it's still cool. It's Gary. Hello,
Hey
Gary.
guys, how's it
How's it
going?
going? Well, we're all
Good.
right. We're all waiting for Mike to show up. He's getting rid of some comics because he's moving to Thailand. And how
Hey,
have you
Gary.
been doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm doing okay. I look horrible though.
Well, join the club.
Yeah, I got a cat loving on me here. Hey,
Missy Mars says hello to you. And
hey, Mr.
you look
Mars.
fab, it says. A beautiful comic rig display. I just got the Detective 31 reprint. That's on the mail in the mail to me. Nice books.
I gotta go upstairs for a minute.
Okay.
I don't know if I should. Maybe that.
Okay.
Oh,
So
take
what's
me
what?
off. Take me off the take
All
me off the
right.
main viewer.
Yeah, I gotta put the screen on somebody, I guess. What else has
Yeah,
you
I don't
got?
want it on me. All right. Is your whole ceiling is that aluminum or metal or what is that?
I don't know. Probably just sheet metal. I don't know. Yeah, the whole ceiling. This room is that way. Yeah.
Oh,
It's oh shit! She almost knocked this water over. Um. Yeah, the
Drew's,
previous
Drew's
owner.
getting kind of feisty there.
Yeah, because I was just eating and she wants something. Yeah, the previous owner was wanting to make this into a dance hall. And so that's, I
Oh,
guess, his
okay.
idea of what the ceiling of a dance hall looks like. So you look up and see yourself dancing, possibly. I don't know. But I guess it looks like Mar-a-Lago, doesn't it? It's amazing.
Yeah, looks great.
Hillbilly chic, I guess.
It's funny when you put your phone down and to do something, you can see up really well, and kind of get a whole view of your whole basement down there.
Oh, this is the first floor. Basement
Oh,
doesn't
I'm
have
sorry.
this stuff. Yeah, it's the first floor. And in there, you can see footprints on the ceiling because they must have had this stuff on the floor when they were nailing it up.
Yeah,
It's real classy.
I remember you pointing that out before.
Uh, yeah. So, I don't know. Have you been watching the show the last few days? Do you
Um,
know what's been going on with Mike?
no, what is going on with Mike?
Oh, he came. He put a message in the chat a couple weeks ago saying, "I've got these Golden Age comics, and I basically want to give them to you guys because I've enjoyed your show for years." And I thought, okay, this is a crank. This is a troll. But apparently it was real. And then he contacted Kevin, wanted to, you know, go through him because, that's a phone number that's known. And
Sure.
so he's he's come on the show this, I don't know, his third time maybe today. And he's he's getting rid of, I think we've mostly gone through all of his books, but he's still got some radio show premiums and big little
Wow.
books and stuff. There's still some more comic books, but I don't think a lot based on what because we did a conference call, Kevin, myself, and Mike, and I saw the books before they were shown on the show, and you have to watch Thursday night show, Friday night show, and
You
today's
said he was
shit
moving
all.
to Thailand?
Yeah, yeah, he's becoming an expatriate. But he's in his early 70s and moving with his wife. Where
Oh, okay.
I guess for whatever, more inexpensive living, maybe.
Sure.
But Gotham says, get a disco ball in there and some laser lights. Yeah, I've never had a disco ball, but yeah,
Be kind of fun to have one there.
yeah, I
Kind of makes it
guess.
hard to kind of makes it hard to put things on the ceiling though, too. I mean, if you were gonna want to display a poster or a picture on the ceiling, it'd be kind of
Oh,
hard to do.
yeah, it's insanity. But yeah, I've done that before. In fact, I did that at the old house.
Yeah.
It's really mentally ill, but I did it. So, oh my gosh. Well, what do you know? What have you, anything new there, Gary, in Colorado?
Nothing nothing so far, nothing really that new other than just kind of going along and looking for work and
Oh, yeah, are you? Any leads?
no, nothing
Why
yet.
don't you work at Mile High?
There you go. That might work.
Or is that near you enough?
It's a little ways away. It's about I'm going to say about 10 miles away.
Oh, well, I don't know what that would be like, but
Is Meyer still showing videos of his videos? Is that what that is, Meyer?
that's
Yes, yeah, that is
looking at
what it
his
is.
TV screen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
it's
I was
what
watching a little earlier, and you were showing videos of a previous show. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's we're in reruns while we're waiting
it's a
for Mike to come
retrospect.
back.
It's a retrospect, but we have to stop because I'm at 2% on the phone. So I got to turn it off.
You got a charging cable handy.
Yeah, I got to bring the camera back. Boom. We're good to go.
2%.
1%.
That's pretty.
One.
That's pretty
I caught it.
still.
It's at 0%.
Ooh. Nice save, man.
Wow. Yeah, mine currently is 19%, so I'm not very far behind you.
Jambo, you got any cool stuff to show? Anything? See?
I don't think I don't think it's anything I haven't shown before, but
No, we don't mind seeing it again.
I can show you something.
Different context. Oh my gosh.
Some Black Rider, some Atlas, Marvel, whatever.
Yeah.
Sid Chore's cover.
Oh, come on, dog. No, man.
in here.
Wonder Comics, Schomburg.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that's nice.
Ooh.
What is your opinion on these facsimiles, Jambo?
I like them. I mean, like you said, not many of us can afford the real thing. And, if you can get it for a few bucks and read it and enjoy it and check out all the artwork inside, I think it's
It
totally worth it.
seems like you seem to be able to find them, though.
Sometimes. I mean, this one I've had for quite a while. So, I mean, the expensive books in my collection I've had for quite a while. So, like this one.
You got all the same ones I got.
How many of those walked into your store when you owned a comic store?
None.
None of them.
None. I used to have a good friend, Brian Powell, and he had a terrific Golden Age collection, and he used to trade and sell to me and stuff all the time. He had every horror Golden Age comic that was published. And I mean, when he told me that at first, I didn't believe him. And then I went into his basement and seen with my own eyes, and yeah, he had every one of them. He had all of the Phantom Lady run, every one of those, and a magnificent collection, man. It was awesome. And I liked all the Good Girl stuff, and he sold me some of those. So
nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
This is a Wally Wood cover.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You don't see many of those, Captain Science.
Yeah. Pretty cool. The antagonist back there is some alien dude that's like manipulating them with some kind of finger controls or something like that. The snake and everything.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
Very cool.
I've shown that one a bunch, but it's just right here.
Yeah, it's another great one. Another great cover.
That's one I think I've got a facsimile of.
They're great. Hello?
Nice. Nice. Oh, I love that cover. That's one of my favorites.
That's a good one, yeah. Terra the Space Pilot. Or Space Pirate, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the basketball game. Captain Kentucky is playing your Illinois Fighting Alumni.
Whoa.
That's nice.
Take a bra off and call it topless.
Old ruler. Yeah, I've shown all these. I just got these a couple weeks ago. So
Dagar.
Jumbo.
I
Great.
don't have that, but it's nice.
Maurice Whitman there, yeah. And I showed this one the other day, I know.
Yeah, no, that
To be Barbie Rider.
That can never be shown enough.
Yeah.
Dick Ayers. Great comic artist. I don't know if I showed this one or not.
That's
I'm
another
loving
good
these. These are great. These are all. Are these pre-code? These are all
Yeah.
pre-code,
one.
right?
Yes.
Yeah. This one's from 53. And let's see. Yeah, I know I showed these the other day because I was talking to you guys about the female Phantom.
Yeah.
Female Phantom.
And this one had Vincent Price on it. And I
Always good.
still haven't looked this
Oh,
movie up to
great.
watch it yet.
Great horror icon.
Or Gods of the Deep. So yeah, that's about all I got sitting in front of me here, guys. So
Okay. Library 8, you get mail on Sunday?
no,
He's
I
asking.
didn't get that.
He's. Oh yeah, Library 8 saying he's got to go check his mail. Maybe he didn't check it yesterday. Yeah, that Fantastic Four 3. I'm supposed to. The post office says I'm going to get it on Tuesday, but that's probably not going to happen. They've gotten real bad lately. Well, you got anything else to show, Meyer or Hans?
Mm,
Dog is. I've got to get some more food for her because she just ate 4 of these damn things. By golly, 6-month abstinence.
nothing really.
Oh my gosh. Uh, oh, we got a windstorm out here, do we?
Mm.
If I can actually do it that long, August aesthetic, I may end up rewarding myself with the comics I can't afford. Well, it's easy to do it if you don't have a comic store near you, but I guess.
Like Cedar Rapids and 45 in Vermont.
Yes.
Anyone else got something to entertain?
Let me see if I can. I'll just get some stuff off my rack over here.
Sure.
One of my favorite runs Marvel did. The Surfer.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh. Okay. 4. This probably is my favorite cover from that time period.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got this from Kevin.
Oh yeah, I remember that was that big. What it
Yeah.
was like now, it was a whole bunch of books, except it was a
Yep.
much bigger
Right.
haul he got. I'll be back.
Nice.
King size special number 1. Always loved that cover.
Yeah, it's got some good artwork there.
I had Steranko sign a poster of that.
Did you
for me.
really?
Yeah,
That's nice.
it's pretty cool. But I think the face was done by Marie Severin because they didn't like the way Steranko did the original face on this cover,
Huh.
so they had her rework it and make it a less maybe fearsome face or something.
I
She did
I don't think I'd be too happy if another artist kind of went over my stuff and
right. That's the way Marvel was, though. They had a certain way that they wanted stuff to look, I guess.
yeah, I'd have a bone to pick with them if they did, you know, change my artwork.
Merlin and Thor.
Nice.
At it. I got this one not too long ago and got it at a good price. I think I gave like $30 for it or something.
Nice. As long as you're okay with that, it doesn't matter how much you pay for it, you know?
Right. I mean, it was a good deal, or you know.
Yeah. Journey into Mystery. Wow.
This was probably my favorite Kirby cover from the old Journey into Mystery that with Thor.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's nice.
I just thought it was really awesome the way he did him there. And the colors and everything are good on it also. So
Very, very majestic.
yes. Let's see, man. I think I showed that one not too long ago. I like it because it's a gray Morrow.
Oh, is that Zatanna?
Yes. It's the DC Superstars of Magic, but yeah, it's the Zatanna cover with Gray Morrow doing the artwork.
I met a gal at one of the sci-fi conventions, and she was dressed as Zatanna. She looked absolutely perfect.
Nice.
She
I've
was
seen a
just,
couple of them. Yeah, there's those that look great, and you're like, yeah, good job. But then there's those that you're like, I don't know about that.
yeah.
Why?
What was nice though is her husband was with her, and he was okay with guys coming up and putting their arm around her and taking pictures.
Taking a picture.
He was okay. Yeah, I got a picture. It was nice. He was very congenial about that kind of thing. He didn't have any problem with. I mean, the guys weren't groping her or anything like that, but he didn't have a problem with you putting your arm around her and
I
getting
got
your
that one
picture.
signed by Dick Ayers. I seen him at a comic
Nice.
convention, and he's like, that's Kirby. That's not me." And I was like, "Well, you did the inking on it." He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that." So he didn't remember that he had actually inked that cover.
There's got to. I've often wondered what the certain celebrities think when someone brings them something that's not
Right.
quite theirs. It's like, well, that's not quite mine. It's like,
Right.
I'll
And
find
I
it.
mean, I never thought about it at the time because he's a fantastic artist.
Yeah.
And I should have got him to do like some of the original Ghost Rider stuff for me.
Yeah.
But instead, I got him to do a Thor sketch and pencil for me.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic. And I love it, because at the time I was getting everyone, because Thor was my favorite Marvel character. So I was getting everybody, all the artists that I've seen to do a Thor sketch for me. So I got Dick Ayers to do a Thor sketch for me instead of getting, a original Ghost Rider sketch, which I should have done. But
if he was okay signing it, I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it was a sketch that he did, so it was cool.
That's
And
cool.
it's nice to have some original artwork from him. But yeah,
that's nice.
Still should have got the Ghost Rider stuff.
Yeah. Well, I already ate. That was That was, well, it depends on your definition of golden age. That was atomic age. Is that what you want to call it? As long as you know the difference between collecting and hoarding, then you'll do all right, says August. God, need the Hulk king size one again. Sold my copy like a fool. It's essential. And then Huff House Art says, now that's some awesome comics. Thanks for sharing. Library 88 says, indeed, indeed. August Acidic, I do yearly or bi-yearly collection. Honing to keep the insanity down. Haha. Gotham City Comics says, there's a foreign copy of it that has the original face. Library 88 says, yep. Jim 89 is the best, though, cover. Throw cover. Throw. I think he means Thor. Throw. Do call him Throw. Then he says Thor cover. I still need that Superstars of Magic book. Beautiful. Library 88 says, love the thing Hulk books. Yes. My gosh. Wonder when Mike's going to rematerialize.
Maybe he won't.
Maybe he won't. I think he will. What do you guys think?
I hope.
I've decided to keep all the comics.
Yeah, maybe he changed his mind.
Oh, I seriously don't. I think he's got stuff to do. Yeah, that Submariner comic came from a guy that came into Kevin's store. I've got these great '90s comics. They're real old. He thought, and they weren't interesting at all. And then he said, "Well, I've also got this stuff that was my mom's. You probably won't want that." And it's like he immediately bought it, just looking at the first couple of books, and they were
How
all
funny.
beautiful for a girl's collection. It might have been mixed with her brothers. I mean, but she had great taste. The mom. It was an incredible collection of early '50s stuff.
Wow.
I got a couple of John Wayne comics out of it, and we were divvying them up. Jambo, Graphic Man, myself, Meyer, but then some big time guy came in and bought the whole collection that we hadn't already uh, picked from. We thought it was going to be something we could pick from forever, but a guy came in and bought the whole thing, and he's been reselling it on eBay. Probably sold it all already, but yeah, it's just a typical example of well, these comics don't have Wolverine in them, so they're probably shit.
Isn't that funny? It's funny how people think, people get the impression that something's going to be something someone wants.
Well, for the most part, he's right. I mean, those are books that really have a very select audience. Maybe the John
Yeah.
Wayne books are more, but for the most part, those books are they would sell to us. But how long would a little Lulu book stay in Gotham City Comics on in a box for years? But Kevin took all the. It was almost like a complete set of Little Lulu that he gave to his mom because she was into Little Lulu. So he kept the Little Lulu books. But it was very similar to the collection that we're looking at now. Although what we're looking at now is not a collection from one person like that was. This is stuff he's amassed from a bunch of people, but he's put it together so it looks kind of like a cohesive collection. But all these like Joe Palookas came from different sources, and these Disney comics he's showing weren't all one original owner. Although they kind of look like they were because the conditions all very similar,
Wow,
but
that's good.
they just aren't. Uh, what do you got that's near you that you could show there, Gary, you got anything amazing?
Mm, nothing really worthwhile.
Oh, everything's worthwhile.
Oh, come on, man.
I still have that giant comics.
Oh yeah, I
You
got
still have
that.
them?
Yeah,
That's
I
You
got
have
that
great.
that,
one too.
Hans?
That's awesome.
Hans, you have that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Did
That's
you get it when it came out?
no, I got that in the '70s at Larry's comic shop.
I've never seen
This,
one for sale that I
this
remember.
this isn't a comic, but it's something I did find at the thrift store.
Pen and poster kit. Yeah, Star
Oh, that's
Trek
cool.
related.
And unfortunately, some of them have been colored on, but
Is that from the
uh,
80s or 90s? When is that from?
I'm going to guess the 80s.
It's there was a particular time period where they made everything lowercase, where it says pen and pencil set, poster set,
Sure,
everything's
Wow.
lower,
sure.
nothing's capitalized.
Yeah. This one's been colored on a little bit, but not too badly.
Yeah, they colored it pretty nicely.
Yeah, they didn't do too bad. I probably would have done differently, but not too bad.
Are you gonna color those? Keep them pristine. Oh, what? Who
I
did
love,
they color?
I love how they.
That's Spock. They
I,
Yeah, what
colored
love,
it
happened to Spock?
I don't know what happened to Spock. He's kind of gray. I guess because he's an alien.
It's probably what he.
But,
Well, I'll be quiet. I was gonna say that's probably what he looks like now, but just kidding.
oh, that's terrible.
Well, they did good
I
on
know
the
that's why I
Gorn and the
almost keep saying
DeLorean there, but yeah, Spock.
it looks
That's
like pinball art, doesn't it?
yeah.
Kevin, do you have the Mattel Elite Lex Luger SummerSlam figure at the store? Says Meyer. None of that means anything to me. I'd recognize the name Mattel. Other than that, I guess it's some kind of wrestling thing.
Uh,
Paulo
I,
says,
they,
must be that green Vulcan blood, according to Bones. Yeah,
yeah,
the coloring's not bad. It's
their
very
their color choices are not what I would have gone for, but
got to work with what you got available. No, that's pretty good. That's
ooh,
frameable.
yeah, it's not too bad. I was thinking about either recoloring over some of them and trying to redo it, or just leave it alone. I don't know.
I like the bad coloring. I like it.
I like the bad
Mhm.
coloring.
No, I'm not even joking. It gives it a cool feeling.
Yeah,
Gives a
and then,
character.
and then there's the back.
Oh, okay. You could blow up any one of those and make a new canvas for you to start
Yeah,
from.
yeah, I could.
If,
You could definitely recolor.
well, so what jobs have you been looking at?
Um, basically, I want to work from home, but basically, I mean, I've looked at the postal service, and um, there's a place up the street from me that's a medical transportation company. They transport patients to and from doctor's appointments, and I've
Uh-huh.
applied there. So
Well, those are good things.
yeah,
Let's see. Here's a here's a sculpture done by an old friend of mine. Long story.
wow,
Uh, man. Yeah, his name was Marty Griffin. I don't even know. He was a heavy metal guy. I wonder what happened to him. That was from high school. I went to an estate sale, and first thing I saw was a Sony portable TV set from probably about 1970 that I'd grown up with, and it was just for a couple of bucks. And so I got that. It wasn't, someone had bought the same model. And then as I looked around this house, I realized, man, I know who lived here. It was the house that uh, this friend of mine that became Hollywood um, pre-production designer had grown up in that house. That was his parents' house. So his one of the last of his parents must have passed away, and um, there was a lot of his stuff still around in the house that he had used to make Super 8 films when he was in junior high and high school, and his
Wow.
stop motion animation little figures, and he had that was done by one of his friends, Marty Griffin, who was a mutual friend of ours. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, he's a major Hollywood designer, but he is a very talented artist. But most of the movies he's designed, I don't like the look of them. Like he designed the Green Lantern movie. I hated the look of that. But he's the guy
Right.
that initially put painting. He designed the look of that movie. He designed the look of that Hulk movie that Marvel did. Not the one where they talk about his being abused as a child, but the one where he fought the Abomination. He designed, but that's see, all he's doing is copying someone else's design. Kirby's. I don't remember what
Sure.
other movies he did, but anyway, it doesn't matter. That's where I got that from. And here's I'm not gonna move across the. There's a Bigfoot. I'm just
It's not
showing
going
you
to move
what's
across
next
the
to me
room.
because I'm too lazy to. Damn, what fell? I'm not gonna go in the other room. Uh,
Too lazy to move. I
how
understand
about
that.
this? What's that? To know me is to love me. His head broke off.
To
I glued
know
it
me
back
is
on.
to
How
love
about that?
me. To know me is to love me.
That is an interesting sculpture. Well, Marty Griffin was an interesting guy. I don't think he ever made it into a band, but everyone that he hung around with became somewhat well known in bands. He hung around with guys that later became Pantera, but he wasn't in Pantera. He hung around with Casey Orr, who later became part of Guar and Rigor Mortis, but he never was. But he was probably the most fun of all those heavy metal guys in high school. Marty Griffin. Oh well, who cares? No one cares. Any other books anyone's got to show? Oh, someone's
Yeah.
showing something.
Oh, you got
Oh, it's
food?
your phone.
Boom.
Yep.
Ramita. Yeah, number 18 with Ramita.
Nice.
When I got my phone membership, they just kept sending me the magazine. You're only supposed to get, I think, 4 issues, but I got a lot. They just kept sending it, and then finally the subscription ceased. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a free comic book day thing, I think.
I think so.
And then when Lone Star Comics opened in '77, they actually sold it in the store. They got issues of Foom, and so I was able to buy it. And that's the only way to really get them in really good condition because Marvel mailed Foom in a. Well, you got your first issue in the Foom envelope with the Hulk head on it, but after that, they just put your address label on it and mailed the comic book. They mailed the magazine to you, just like they send you a subscription issue of Time, not in a envelope at all. And so they aren't. Most issues of Foom aren't good. That were mailed that way weren't. Yeah, that's a great comic. Aren't in very good condition, but if you buy it off the newsstand, like Lone Star was selling it, you can get a good copy. And that issue I got off the newsstand. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good one.
Very nice.
you have this one, Gratu?
The Shoto, I don't think. No, I don't think so.
136.
I don't think so.
You want it?
Sure, yeah.
This
Nice.
is it's a duplicate copy. I'll send it to you.
Well, I'm still. I've got your stuff somewhat ready now. I've got your address finally, so we can maybe it'll cross in the mail. And same with John Goris. And I haven't started the painting for Meyer. I'm going to start that soon. I'm going to paint a gorilla general for him. Yeah, I don't think I have that issue. That's a good one. That's good. I don't think I've ever seen that issue. That's good. Yeah, that one I bought when it was new.
Great title.
They advertise on there that it's just like Star Trek, don't they? On there,
Yeah, it says a monster stalks the spaceship. Marvel Masterworks in the tradition of Star Trek.
yeah,
So yeah,
because that was when Star Trek was coming back in syndication.
Yeah, riding on the shirt tails of Star Trek.
Why not?
Sure, why not?
this one's really kind of.
Missing Mars says, Jumbo, I covet or 2-in-1s. I covet your. He's
They're
cool.
great. Well, I have a Justice League number 4 here, but
Damn.
I think somebody forgot to get it out of the washing machine.
Oh no.
That's terrible.
That's great.
But it says it's complete on the back of it. So
A complete, you should write under it, piece of shit.
piece of crap.
What's funny though is when some damage you can actually have fun with. Like if you've got like there was a Marvel team. Oh, look at that. There was a Marvel team up with Spider-Man and the Human Torch that had gone through a fire and the top corner was scorched off. And I wrote on the back personal cop from the what did I say? From the a personal copy of Johnny Storm, and I simulated Johnny Storm's signature like it was a pedigree from his collection. So you imagine a Human Torch comic with burn marks is actually kind of funny. But normally I wouldn't want a burned comic because they smell, man. You never get the smell out of that. Yeah, you can open her up and see her. Yeah, well, I won't mention that. She's got.
Cool.
These
Oh,
were kind
that's
of
the
like Mego figures. Yeah.
right. I have that one. I have them out of the box. I have the box somewhere. Yeah, that was exciting. But then they started. They did that, but then they also did an Aunt May. It's like, why did you do an Aunt May before you did all these other characters? They did Black Widow, Doctor Doom, Aunt May. I guess
I
they
think
did a
Aunt May
Spider-Man.
was something that you had to send in for or something. didn't
Really?
it?
Maybe, but it's still stupid.
There was a
Yeah.
high demand for Aunt May back then.
Are you kidding me?
No, yeah, I'm kidding.
There was what else did they do? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, they're Mego size. Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess I should put the link there. Well, you got in, but sometimes people can't go back far enough to see the link. Post comment, paste, done. Wait, I think someone's showing something. You got something there? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh, that's
Holy
nice, Captain.
smokes. Is that real?
Yeah.
Damn. Well,
Wow,
Yeah. Somebody wrote something up there in the M.
that's nice.
Another one.
I have that one. Yeah, that's a good one. It's got all the girls in it.
Absolutely. But I say absolutely. Yeah, look at that. Moon Girl and what's her name?
Sun Girl
Yeah.
and Phantom, Blonde Phantom.
The Blind Phantom. Yeah, this is the Blind Phantom. This is Sun Girl.
Kevin says, no, I don't, Meyer, but I saw the Ultimate Edition at Walmart. They had two, but one was missing his hair and the other had badly painted eyes. Yeah, you can't get good slave labor anymore in China.
Oh, that's beautiful, cat.
Yeah. But this, what did I bought this in 2010?
Hmm.
Sometimes I write information on the back, sometimes I don't.
Ah, nice. Another nice Schomburg.
Yeah. It's got a loose, the cover is loose in here.
Is that character called Doctor Strange? The one looks like Little Abner?
Yeah. Doc Strange, yes. The
You
Ghost
know,
Rider.
He's got his trident going into her back. She's
Well, he does look like the devil, so.
Yeah, I should have one of those, I guess. I always like this because of the whole title they put on there. White
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Princess
that's
of the
funny.
Jungle fights the witch doctor murder cult.
Yeah, it looks like a double feature bill at a movie theater.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nice.
I got a few of these. I just pulled these up out of a pile back there. The box said Golden Age, so I just pulled. I don't even know what was in there.
Oh, well, this is great. Thank you. Because this is
The Grim Reaper.
What is this? Is issue 4?
because I'm too lazy to
Yes, early
entertain
one.
people.
No, you're gonna get breened.
Oh, yours is better though.
That doesn't matter, man.
I love that cover though. It's kind of weird. I guess they're shrunken down, or are they in giant land? I'm not sure.
Yeah, they must be shrunk down.
Is there a storyline that goes with the cover?
Well, the guy there in the background is Wonder Man, and
Yeah.
that's his female sidekick there. But
Looks like they got shrunk down by a mad scientist, and he's
it's been
about
so
to.
long since I popped mine open and looked at it.
Oh.
I don't remember what was happening in there.
He's got a scalpel. He's gonna cut her in half.
I remember that was the first appearance of Terra, the space pirate.
Mhm.
So you got her first appearance there too, Captain.
That is cool.
It's a key issue.
Well, that must be worth about $1,000. I don't know.
Right. And I think it's got a Mark Jewelers in it. I don't
They
know.
really
That
emphasized
last book,
her
the
hiney
last
on
book,
this.
is that like a $5,000 book? I have no idea.
It's very expensive, yeah. In nice condition like that one Cap's
This
got
one?
it's
Yeah.
probably about a 4 or 5 grand, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know the market on these things. I
Yeah.
imagine that's about a $200 book, or am I wrong? The one you're
This has
showing
got white pages, and it's very fine plus. So
Yeah, so yeah, it'd be at least probably a 5 grand book.
unbelievable. What did I pay for it? Can't remember what I paid for it. This one.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
She's in a hat thing there. Oh, this is a cool cover. I love this. I don't know how much this is today, but
Oh, I would think that's a $10,000 book. Am I wrong?
I don't know. The last price I had on here was $200.
Oh, something like that.
No, you're not going to buy that for $200 today.
Maybe that's what I paid for it. I don't know.
That
It's a beauty.
that could be more than 10,000.
Really?
I have no idea. I would think so. Look, it's got all the Axis flags on it.
It's,
I don't know.
no, Scott, this is before. These are not the Axis flags. These are the Allied flags. And you notice it's got the.
No, oh no, at the bottom that they're stepping on.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
you notice that this was when the Soviet Union was with the Allies.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
Library 8 says, are these on your eBay page? I don't know.
Pardon me?
Library 8's licking his chops and asking if they're on your eBay page.
No, not these. Those are wings.
Awesome.
Kevin is saying, what's the mask behind you, not the witch? There's something he's really seeing that's cool looking.
The
This?
double face, maybe?
Tell us, Kevin, is that what you're talking about?
Or is he talking about Frankenstein?
Well, I think he would mention it's a Frankenstein. I think he would be able to know that's Frankenstein, so it must be the other thing.
That's just a double head that I bought a few years ago when after Halloween at the Spirit of Halloween store.
Oh, yeah, he may be thinking of trying to get one. That's maybe why he's asking what it is.
I think I paid like $10 for it.
Twinsies.
So Library 8 just got a Felix the Cat sheet music page.
Oh, love that. Look at that guy.
She's on the wheel.
Joe Doolin cover.
She's on the wagon wheel.
What the guy rope his sword or something? Looked like he did.
Yeah, that's what do they call those swords? I forgot. Man.
Scimitar. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah. Rangers 27.
Kevin's saying green hood.
green
Is there a
hood.
mask with a green hood?
Green head.
I don't know. I can't see
What
anything.
with the green?
Oh, he's talking about the skull thing over there to your right, Captain. You're right.
My right.
Down toward the bottom there. The skull skeleton. Yeah, that.
Oh, that thing. That's my that's my Barbie doll. I just put a mask over, a zombie mask over her, and then put my hoodie on. And
Oh, yeah.
you wanna? Oh boy! He's gonna take his hood off. I take his hood off, and then I take the zombie head off, and we got Buzz Barbie.
That's deceased Barbie in a bag. More.
This is my size Barbie. Ain't she a beauty? That's all it is. I found that in the alley. I gotta sell that thing, man. I think I might be able to get rid of it for $100 or something. Jumbo.
Oh, a good one.
That's a good cover.
Yeah.
Where did I buy this? It's got Matt Baker Sky Girl in here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. It says $100. Is that what I paid for this?
Could be. I mean, it's in nice shape, it looks like.
What would that go for in today's market?
It's really nice shape like that one looks like. It'd probably be about $300.
Oh, okay.
And I got Jungle. This is a nice one. I like this.
Yeah, I got that one. Yours has a way better color than mine does.
The colors are really hard to get.
Yeah.
It's Joe Doolin.
That red looks really vibrant up there.
Just get a felt tip marker and color it in.
There
A little
you go.
brighter.
And
You laugh, but when we were kids, it wasn't
There you
too
go.
far fetched for us to do something like that.
You're bringing me again, Cap.
I got these in about 3 different places, so I don't know. I have number 1 somewhere. This is number 18.
Oh yeah. See, I've only got 20 of the Terra covers. That's a nice cover.
Yeah, these things are getting so expensive, man. Sometimes it's frustrating, and you wonder if you'll ever be able to get a whole complete set.
I would
Yeah,
be
they're really
that
expensive.
answer would be no. Just get the facsimiles and just be
Yeah,
happy.
because the way that one is there, the shape and everything, it's a at least $2,000 book.
It's hard to believe, that all this stuff went up so incredibly high.
Just you got to get the complete set mindset out of your brain, and because that's a mind virus. You just can't. You'll never get complete sets of these things.
These?
Awesome.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I could.
Well, how many are there?
He could. He's almost done with them, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
well,
probably
yeah.
missing about 5. I don't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you started in the 60s, then yes, you could. Or if you're super rich, like the few people on YouTube, then you could. But
That's nice. That's a really nice one.
It's got the bonnet store from Ohio stamp on there.
Oh yeah. I like that stamp. That don't bother me at all.
Yeah, I like it too. Some people actually think it's worth more money when it's got the stamp on
I don't know if I'd pay more money for it or not, but
it.
I do like it.
Number 7.
when did that store? How long was that store in business? When did it go out of business?
I think they're still in business right now,
Oh,
but
really?
Yeah, they are.
the grandson took over for the granddad or something like that, and he still has some of those original bonnet stamps, and I think he'll stamp your book for you if you really want him to.
So if you brought in a modern comic that came out Wednesday, you could get it with the old stamp.
Maybe if you bought it from him, maybe. If you bought enough stuff, probably.
Is it still in its original location?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's all what I
Steve
got here. Unless I go
Steve from
back.
Disney and Comics is up there close to that. It's called the Bookery or something like that.
I got a box here. It says Silver Age Annuals. I have no idea what's in there. Just says Silver Age Annuals.
Wouldn't you think it would be Silver Age Annuals?
Well, that's what it says, yeah, but I don't know what.
Well,
I don't know. I got my Tupperware sitting on top of it. You want me to open that? Want me to open that box?
sure. We don't have anything else to entertain us. We got 23 people watching. That's funny.
Well, I mean, Cap's been showing some great stuff, so
Yeah. Maybe that's why we got 23 people watching all of a sudden.
I might surprise myself.
Heck yeah, please, Cap.
I might surprise myself. I go, now what's in it? Oh, shit. This ain't Silver Age. Why is that in there? I don't know. That was the Walmart.
What is that?
Those are exclusive Walmart books.
Yeah, I remember when they did those, but I never could find. Is that reprints of the early '70s Ghost comic? What is
They
that?
got new stories in here, and
Oh yeah,
probably some reprints. These are all new on the bottom.
yeah. When I'd ever go into Walmart, the people had no idea that they carried comic books. They would say they don't. I don't even think they knew what comic books were, because
That was
apparently
Ghost.
people bought those immediately when they came in, and a lot of the employees never even saw them.
That was number 1. This is number 2.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I don't know what that even. Oh, it's like Dead Superman or something.
Yeah, it's zombie Aquaman. They're all zombies, like Marvel zombies. These are the DC
Yeah,
zombies.
I
Luke
always thought that was
Cage.
kind of
Oh,
tasteless.
here they come. Here are the annuals.
All right.
Oh, number 1.
I've never seen that comic. That's neat.
Number 2. Wait a minute. Number. I didn't know I had these. This is not.
Oh man, you got a third copy, huh?
I pay $12 for that.
Really?
That's what it says up here. 80-page giant Batman, number 208.
Oh yeah, I've got that one.
I love all the giants. That's why I was so interested in Mike's Dell Giants. Super Giant Superboy.
I don't think I've seen that one before.
What is this? Marvel's Special Edition. The New Mutants.
Ugh.
That's not a Silver Age, obviously.
Yeah. That's something you should get rid of and sell. That doesn't belong.
1985.
Ugh.
America's Best. You probably got this, Scott, too, I think.
Well, mine is not in very good shape, but yes, I've got it. That's a neat promo for the Saturday morning cartoon lineup.
Yeah. Casper.
67.
Where else are you going to see Casper and Mr. Fantastic on the same cover?
And they reprint a Fantastic Four story to promote the Hanna-Barbera Fantastic Four. I mean, Bunny's a great comic. I'd like to get more of Bunny.
Yeah, me too, but they're starting to get up expensive. What's this? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they just did a facsimile of that book.
That's the first Rogue, isn't it? Isn't that the first Rogue?
I think so. It's the first somebody
Yes, it is.
somebody cares about.
Oh, it's Daredevil number 1.
Annual. And it's another Daredevil number 1. Annual. Doctor Strange.
I don't think I've seen that cover. What year?
1976.
Oh, okay. That's neat. Actually, I say I've never seen it, but watch me have it.
this. I've seen
You
this.
just haven't seen it recently.
Yeah, really. Or on a tiny postage stamp size screen. Yeah.
What the hell? I have a copy of this upstairs. I just saw it the other day upstairs, and here it is in here too.
Oh, that's neat.
The first issue, first annual.
I didn't even know Harvey had annuals.
Well, it's giant size, they call them.
Oh, I know they had giant size.
Jungle Adventures, short-lived series.
Yeah, I've got that.
Was it number 3? No, what was it? It's number 2. No, this is number 3.
His hairstyle.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Zangar.
The Jungle Ginger.
Looks like Commandy. This is number 2. Number 1. Number 1. Oh, another number 3. Silver Surfer number 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's me lovely Lois Lane.
Number 2. 1963.
In pretty good shape for being as old as it is.
I think it's Kurt Swan. There's another one. This one's in better shape, much better shape. My eyes are really messed up, man. Oh, what's in this one? Secret Origins. I don't know. I don't know what issue this is.
We did a reprint of that not too long ago.
Yeah, I've got the reprint.
Is this not too bad a shape? It's got blunted corners on the bottom, though. I guess this has to go in the dollar bin. I don't want blunted corners. I only want nice clean spines, like spinner rack days. Oh, this is where that thing is. I knew I had a copy of this.
There you go.
Wow.
Great cover.
1968. Not in bad shape.
Fire's a degenerate.
Oh my goodness! I got one, 2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3, 4 copies of this? Holy shit! Got 4 copies of Spider-Man Annual number 4.
Wow, nice.
It's kind of like when Grau 2 runs across 2 or 3 issues.
I wind up with 2 or 3 of some shit from the 80s or 90s, not something like that.
It's just kind of funny. I remember, every once in a while you're going through your comics and you're going, oh, hey, I bought 2 of these. Oh, wait, I bought 3 of these.
Yeah, but
I gotta remember this
always
because
shit. It's always shit.
I gotta remember this because there's some stuff in here I can sell them.
Yeah, to us.
Well, yeah. Oh, look at that! I bought these from. Oh yeah, these. Look at that, man. It's got the original price on it too. This is Look at that info in the back. Can you see it? Or...
Maybe on a bigger screen I could.
Wait a minute. Let me try something here. 4 copies of that. Jesus Christ. Let me see if that works.
Well, just read to us what it says. Is that a stamp of the store you bought it at?
God damn it. Well, it's from the Comic Kingdom, Joe Zarno's store. 02. I bought these in 2002 for $14.
Oh,
Wow.
There it is.
Guys, I'm gonna have to get off and eat dinner.
yeah.
Gratu, I sent you my phone number via Instagram. So
Okay.
I guess if Mike does show up here in the next little bit, just shoot me a text and say get on, idiot, or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Thanks.
Take care.
All right, take it out, Jimbo. Let's see, what else did I got here? Doctor Strange giant size. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's a good cover.
The pile's getting big. Giant size Daredevil #1.
So you keep all your oversized books separate from the regular runs, huh?
I don't know why I did this. There must have been some reason why I did it, because normally I would have these in the same bin as my Daredevils, and they would go, they would just be all Daredevil giant size and king size or whatever. The specials, they would all be in one box with the Daredevil comics. And now I got these all mixed with other titles. I don't know why I did that, but is that the second one I had? Oh.
Is it possible you have copies of all these with the regular books and these are all duplicates?
It looks like it. I mean, I have to sell some of these.
It might be a complete, yeah, who knows?
Thor #1.
Ooh, that's good.
Isn't this the first meeting between Thor and Hercules?
I think it's the first Hercules. Am I wrong?
Somebody out there, I can't remember. Somebody out there ought to know.
Oh, there's a red dot, and it is Meyer.
Shame on me, man. I don't know.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
Meyer.
Hey, Gary.
Oh, that's a great issue. I have that. Library 8 is smiling at Missing Mars and Meyer.
Another one. Another one that's going to go up for sale, I guess.
Well, you can sell them now, man. People are watching. 18
Well,
people.
if they want to buy, if they want to offer me something, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great issue. I've never had that. Never actually seen it in person. That's where he doesn't have the spider on his chest, right?
Yeah. I think I got another one of those upstairs.
Yeah, you got to make sure before you sell something. Ooh,
Yeah.
that one doesn't that have Gratu on the cover?
Wow.
Gratu, King of the Insects. Yeah, it's got the reprint.
I got to get that someday. Library 8
Brought
says,
you King of the Insect.
Yeah, what's your eBay handle, Hans? Library 8.
Black Ace 111.
Black Ace 111.
111, yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you have that eBay handle? When did you come up with the Strange Life name? You've had that nickname since elementary school. You said once.
Since I got out of elementary school, yeah. Long story. Well, not
Well,
really.
you
But
told the story before about some mean girls or something.
yeah.
But that I was just wondering why you didn't use Strange Life instead of the other name for your
Oh,
eBay.
I was just messing around. I don't know.
Uh,
So, you know,
yeah, that one's been done as a facsimile recently. That's a pretty high dollar book.
It's unusual that it's every separate letter is colored differently. That's interesting. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
wow. I got the original invoice. I thought I had an original copy of this myself, but it looks like I bought this on eBay because this just fell out of it. It's the invoice for it.
What's the date?
2009. Wow, I can't believe I paid that, but I'll show you. I'll have to, fold over the address.
I think you've shown your address a couple of times accidentally, but luckily only good people watch. Yeah.
You believe I paid $200 for that thing?
You did? Really? Well,
Yeah, that's.
it's a high dollar book. Yeah, I guess I could believe it.
But this is what I paid in 2009. 2009.
It seems like you would have bought it when it came out, though. But maybe you can't
Yeah,
buy
maybe
everything, I guess.
I did. I did have all the Spider-Man comics since issue 14, but something might have happened to it and I lost it somehow or it got stolen or I don't know. Maybe my original copy is around someplace. Maybe that's why I bought it. I don't know. I never know what the hell's going on.
You might have just got it because you didn't know where the original was. I understand that.
Number 2.
Yeah. That's a nice one, too.
And I got this from the Comic Kingdom as well.
Is that store still open?
No, that closed around 2003, I think. And then Joe Zarno died,
Oh.
Oh, here's another copy, number 2.
Oh, nice.
Another one is going to go up for sale.
What is that? What is that? I have no idea what the price range of that book would be.
I don't either. I mean, I haven't looked at prices on books for a long, long time. I usually don't do that, unless it's a golden age that I didn't even know about this, Chamber of Chills number 19. I had no idea what it was.
Well,
Somebody told me it was a $10,000 book. I said, "What? You crazy?"
If
And I
you
looked,
if you start pulling these duplicates, we could go on and do something like we're doing with Mike, and we could advertise it, and you could make some pretty big money.
well, yeah, if you wanted to do that, I guess.
And you could do it the same way, where you send it all to Kevin and let him distribute it, and we give him some some money. And
there's another one I can sell. I got a duplicate of. I didn't even.
That one I actually have. It's amazing.
Well, that's all what's in this box.
That's a pretty good box.
Oh, there's another box over there, but oh shit, I can't get to that box now. It says Key Silver Age.
Oh, you put the word key on a box. You don't write that word down ever.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's right important.
It must have been.
But out of your mind. I don't know.
And then there's one that says Silver and Golden Age. I don't know, man.
It's just those people
I guess
that only buy Keith issues that makes me hate that word key.
Yeah,
Why would you buy that? It's not a
I
key.
didn't even know what. When did that come into use? Key, because in 2005 or
Uh,
2006, when they had that the new comic book company.
could it have been during the pandemic? It started with this. Maybe it started with the key collector app. Maybe on the
No,
phones, or did it exist before then?
what was that comic company that came and went into like 3 years? They had Sojourn. They had
That was
Greg
late.
Land doing Sojourn. I bought a bunch of original art.
That was about 1977, right?
No, this is in 2005, 2006.
There was a
And I
comic
seen the
called
comics in the
Sojourner.
store, and then they started advertising on the comic. They had what this company did was print, like it had a star or some kind of gold label on the comic, and it would say key issue. And I asked the owner of the store, what is that supposed to mean? Key issue? What is that? And he said, oh, that's when something important happens in the book, and they're introducing somebody new or a new character. And then they call it a key issue. And I never heard of it before that. So that was, what's the name of that company? Damn it!
Beats me. Library 88 says he thinks it's been around since the 80s, but I don't remember.
No, it's been around. No, really?
He says,
Maybe.
as far as he recalls, I don't know. I just remember origin issue and first appearance. Just
That's what I remember too.
but I don't like the new terms that came up. These people that come into comic collecting because they got checks from the government during COVID, and then they come up with all their new terminology. I don't buy into it. I worked at a comic shop in 1990, and it was in effect then. 1990. Yeah.
Oh man. I gotta see what
Kick myself out of the show.
And it was a great company too, and they had some great comics.
Last Frontier is saying it's cross-gen.
Cross-gen, that's it. Cross-gen.
Yeah, I don't think I ever read anything by them.
They had a great comic called Sojourn. It was kind of like a sword and sorcery comic that was being done by Greg Land.
Well, Last Frontier, you're welcome to come on. You're finally a day when you're not working. He's usually working or working late at night, even as a custodian. Somebody just disappeared. Who would that be? Maybe not anybody. I thought Meyer's still there. Jambo went away.
There was a duplicate of you there for a moment there,
Oh, it's
Gratu.
duplicate of me. Oh,
Yeah.
really? Was there?
Yeah, there was a duplicate of you.
Oh, okay.
2001 Sojourn. Cross-gen comics, 2001.
Well, I remember there was a comic book called Sojourn in 1977 because I remember looking it up in the dictionary to find out what that meant, and I never bought a copy of it. It was like it was some different.
This was a great comic. I loved this comic book, man. It was fantastic. The artwork was just unbelievably great. It was a great company. It just didn't last long until 2004, 2005. I don't know.
I wonder who started it.
This guy Alisi, I think, was his name, and he I guess filed bankruptcy, and then he didn't pay. A lot of the artists didn't get paid, and
Well, I accidentally kicked myself off the show, and then I pressed the button. Because my wife sent me a text message asking me to let her know when I'm hungry, but it seems like I just finished eating. But we were going to get dinner at Subway just after the show was over, but I don't know when the show's going to be over. I don't know when
I don't know. I might skip, the rest of the stuff from Mike.
Yeah, well, I don't know. He could come back any minute. Maybe I should. Oh.
That's this. It says Western Comics. Maybe I. Oh shit, that's heavy. Oh, God damn, that's heavy. Get it out of there like that.
Brought you. I'm going to have to get going myself. I got to get something to eat. And
All right.
Looking at all these comics makes you hungry, eh?
but I'll check back and see if you're still doing anything.
All right. Can you hear me? I'm gonna try calling him quick. See what's going on.
All right. In the meantime, I'm just going to show books.
All right. Sounds good.
See ya.
These might all be for sale because I don't think I'm going to collect Westerns anymore. To concentrate more on the suspense horror comics pre-code. So a lot of these are probably going to go up for sale. Bronco Bill, this is a nice, beautiful colors on it. Oh, it's got a spot up there, stain. And it's got the owner's stamp on it. Robert Schaefer.
Nice. Where does he have his address? Where did he live at?
Yeah, he lived at 909 West 7th Street in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Nice. I love that. I love when there's stamps and addresses and writing, and adds character to the book to me.
Yeah, it gives it some personal personality, you know.
Ooh, that's a nice looking book. Western.
She's tied to the railroad tracks. Well, no, actually, she's not tied to the railroad tracks, but she's laying across the railroad tracks.
She's just sleeping on them. She's just taking a nap right there on the tracks.
Remember Mighty Mouse?
Mhm.
Oil Can Harry was always taking Mighty Mouse's girlfriend, you know, and kidnapping her and subjecting her to some kind of a bondage situation, get her tied to the railroad tracks. And this is not even bagged and boarded, man. Shame on me. It's a nice shape, though. Lesh Lau, how are you? Black Rider. Oh, this has got to be Joe Maneely. I bet you. Did I write something on the back? Yeah, Joe Maneely. Stan Goldberg on the colors. Oh, what? Why did I put this in here? Matt Baker. Oh, yeah, you know. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Joe Maneely died in 58. And Matt Baker died in 1959. And my Mylar bag died in 2025. Look at all the detail in this thing.
Wow.
You couldn't say that today. The wrath of the redskin. Dirty, rotten, stinking redskins. I'm talking about the, you know, the sports team. This is a great looking cover. I mean, yeah, it's Classics Illustrated. I think a lot of people don't get interested in the Classics Illustrated, but they got some really wonderful, beautiful covers, man. and stories. I mean, the Oregon Trail. But I guess people don't care about American history that much. Who wants to learn about that?
You know, when I think about the Oregon Trail, I think about girls that don't shave. Is what I think about. I've been to Portland too many times. I know what the Oregon Trail is.
Okay, I'm back. I don't
I
know if
never
I
heard
was
that.
here. Can you hear me?
I never heard that, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I called him and he was still straightening everything out. He said he may have to watch the shows. It's a big thing. So anyway, everything will get straightened out. But he's like going to come back on uh, and show more stuff. But but because we've got the shows all recorded, everything's going to get put where it should be, and then at the end he can show it, all the piles, but and we can say, yeah, we can.
I don't get
But
it.
anyway, so this
I
whole
think-
time, I guess he's been trying to sort our piles, but he's
Oh,
going to
is he
come on. Don't. But he's about to come on in a couple of minutes. Like maybe
Oh,
let me
okay.
make sure I've got the. That means I need to call Jambo back. And my wife's wanting me to get some food, so I'll order that. She can order that, and I'll eat while I do the show. I guess I ate, but she was hungry, and I said,
I didn't eat nothing. I went upstairs earlier and made some food for my wife, for Colette, and then I did some other things, and I got to get something to eat myself. So I don't know.
I wonder who did. Do you have a way to be on mobile? Can you call into the show with your cell phone and then move around the house
I don't
and
know how
show?
that works. I never did that before. I don't.
It's very
Uh,
easy. You type in the StreamYard address on your phone, and then all of a sudden you can walk around. I thought you'd done that before.
no, that was pre-recorded. What I did.
Oh, when you walked around your basement. Well, if you were to do that, then you could walk around your basement and show us, because all we get to see is that one little set. That would be epic. Uh, but yeah, I would do that. That way you won't miss out on anything while you're eating. John Gora
No,
says
wait,
there's a
that's
great interview with Simon Beasley posted a couple days ago. Not the most erudite or eloquent guy, but what was he, kind of like a heavy metal guy, Simon Beasley? This is the address. Yes, okay. You can try it with your phone. In fact, why don't you have your phone there handy right where you're at?
yeah. I got it right here.
Okay, yeah, come in. You'll be on there as two different people, and then you could deep six your computer feed. Let's just see how it looks.
I don't
Then
know. There's a lag.
no, what you don't want to go to YouTube. You don't want that
Okay.
open because it'll create an echo.
All right. What should I
What
do?
you want to do is, damn, I'll tell you what. See this link here? Is there a way on your computer for you to highlight that, like save that, and send it to your phone, and then click out it on your phone?
Well, I can go in the chat and click on
Well,
the
you can
link.
go on the chat with your phone and click on it, and then there'll probably be an echo, and you'll probably have to get rid of the YouTube window. But anyway,
Mm.
it'll create some insane echo for a little bit, and probably
Let
be
me
fine.
try this. I gotta. I have to go to the washroom anyway, real quick.
Yeah, well, then you could take the phone to the restroom. It'd be the most epic episode ever. Uh, okay, well, wonderful. Well, whoop, this is probably Mike. No, it's Paulo. Hey, Paulo,
Hey,
what's up?
yeah, finally got home. So
Oh, all
if you
right.
were if you were still on, I'd come in just for a little bit.
Yeah, sure. Looks like you're in Meyer's old apartment, but without his posters behind your head. That's like the
No,
same
yeah,
couch.
no, I've had these they're not paintings. They are posters, but it's a triptych with photos
Uh,
uh in Cuba, and those are cars from Cuba.
yeah.
hmm You know that they still have the old cars because they fix them as well as they can because they can't buy new
I
ones.
know. I hear that some of those cars, almost nothing, maybe 1 inch of it is still the original car. Everything's been newly done.
Yeah.
They keep them going, you know.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, I've seen. Yeah, it looks like you see some footage of Cuba. It looks like you're back there 60 years ago.
Yeah. There was an an interesting anecdote in the 1956 or 1957 Cuban Grand Prix. It was an international sports car event that was managed by the Sports Car Club of America, and they invited the Formula One champion Fangio to race a Maserati, and Fidel Castro, Fidel Castro's guerrillas kidnapped Fangio in order to make money on a bet that they had placed, so that they could get money to buy guns. And they held him until the end of the race, then they let him go.
They didn't hurt him though. I wouldn't.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, it was
No,
just more like a joke almost.
yeah, almost. Yeah, here's the thing. Fangio was from Argentina, but he was famous all over Latin America. So it'd be like uh, the Crips or the Bloods kidnapping Michael Jordan. You don't
Okay.
want to do that to a brother.
Well, what was the thing in the '60s where wasn't Frank Sinatra Jr. kidnapped by Dean Martin's son and some other? There was some. Meyer will know about this. There was some kidnapping done of celebrities' sons. It was some weird thing. Someone would know that story. Uh,
Haven't heard
man,
of that one.
I've been told by people that speak Spanish and that if you actually know the language and hear Fidel Castro talk, that he's very well spoken and funny and charming. We don't get that because we just think, oh, he's a horrible dictator. But apparently, he was very. Is that? Do you know enough Spanish? Is that the case with Fidel Castro?
I get we used to get the same TV broadcast, so it's not like we caught any more personal interactions with Fidel Castro. So every time he was on TV, he was always saying por la gloria de la revolución" and stuff like that. So
Well, they say I've heard he's really funny, and then I've seen all these teenage girls that are in love with his son, Trudeau, and can't
yeah, I do believe
people.
that he is charismatic. And if you see pictures from when he was young, yeah, I get why women would fall for him.
He looked exactly like
Yeah.
Trudeau. Funny how that happens when his mom was hanging around Castro a lot.
Yeah,
Oh well.
he has a bit of the nose and the cheekbones,
Oh,
but not the chin. That's not
oh.
Castro's chin.
John Gores says Sinatra's kid was in on the job. Well, that's why no one went to prison, I guess.
Ah,
And he knew the guys. Maybe he owed them money, something fishy. Yeah, that sounds like something someone should make a movie about, but they'd
ah,
probably
so
have a
so
lot
it,
of lawyers not liking that.
so was it a mob thing?
I don't know. I think it's like a weird thing that you do when your dads are all millionaires in LA. It's, I mean,
Yeah,
and you're
yeah,
probably in the drug scene and stuff.
yeah. You don't have any money, but your dad's a millionaire. So
Yeah, and you can't sing and you have no talent. Like, the only,
oh, it's not that you can't sing. Here's the thing: Frank Sinatra Jr.
yeah, you can't sing
He
compared to your dad. I mean, you have to be amazing when you're Frank Sinatra's son, because you're always going to be compared to that standard.
Yeah, and he could be a producer and the band leader. He knew how to do that. But yeah, the problem was that he was Frank Sinatra Jr. So he was never going to get anywhere in the music biz without being compared to his dad.
Yeah,
I
you
think
kind of have to do
I read
like
something. I read
Jerry
something yesterday.
Lewis.
If he had, he, If he had gone into accounting, he could have been the best accountant in the world. But he went into music.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's like Jerry Lewis's son. At least tried a different career. He didn't try to be a
Mhm.
comedian,
Yeah.
and he there was some great music. Gary Lewis and the Playboys had some great music. Of course, it was session musicians that were the best in the business. The Wrecking Crew, but boy, like This Diamond Ring, that's a dynamite song. Uh, that was the number one song when I was born. Well,
Mhm.
Mike should be coming back on here in a minute. And have you been watching this over the last few days or any of this?
On and off. You did your show on Friday at the same time
Oh, you couldn't
as I
have
was
seen that.
hosting. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting to do it Friday. I wasn't really expecting any of that. And this has all been kind of surprise stuff.
But we're gonna have something cool next Friday, because Jared bought the negatives to an unpublished hot stuff cover. Was it hot? No, Little Lotta cover.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he's shown the negatives on last Friday, and because he has the negatives, he can print the cover as it would have appeared. So he's going to do that, and he's going to show it next Friday.
Okay, so he's gonna print it,
For
but it'll
the
be
for
black
the
and white.
No, it'll be in color because he has the negatives are for the color plates.
Oh, so what he could basically do is make a poster of that.
Yeah. Hmm. But it's the cover to the non-existent Little Lotta number 121.
Oh, it's a comic that was never published. They went
Yeah.
out of business before they could.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember a little Lotta existing after. Man, I don't know when Little Lotta stopped, but it's stopped a lot earlier than Richie Rich and Casper. It was kind of one that, I mean, every one of them, all of those characters were kind of neurotic, uh, obsessive characters. Little Dot was obsessed with dots, and Little Lotta was obsessed with eating, and that's kind of, I think, fell out of fashion, making fun of fat people, that probably in the 70s. Although really, I think today it's still acceptable in movies and TV to make fun of fat people and to make fun of Christians. I think those two groups are still, for the media and for Hollywood, they'll make fun of those. Maybe not fat people so much anymore, but they'll always make fun of Christians because they're a bunch of devil worshippers. But yeah, you don't think they are, man? They're a bunch of fucking scum. So, goddamn, man.
No, but I agree that you shouldn't. That if you are going to make fun of a religious group, you should make fun of every religious group. And if you're going to criticize one religious group, you should criticize every religious group,
Well,
which is
but
what I
some
do.
Well, not don't do it on this show because some religious groups don't. Well, Christians, you can get away with it because they aren't going to come after you. Some religious groups, you're dead meat. So that's why I think they're comfortable going after them because they know that, oh, they'll turn the other cheek. But
Even Jainists,
anyways,
I will make fun of Jainists. And do you know what Jainists do? They get upset when they kill a fly.
yeah, I don't even know what
Yeah.
that is.
So
So
the Jainists are the hippies
uh,
of Hinduism. You
okay.
thought that the Buddhists were the hippies of Hinduism. No, the Buddhists are the Buddhists are the junkies of Hinduism because they get high on their philosophy.
Uh-huh.
The Jainists are the hippies. They're the ones who get upset when they hurt nature.
Uh-huh.
So if you say something bad about Jainism, they would never ever harm you because they'd feel bad about it, even if you
Yeah.
are mocking their religion.
So where did he get this negative of this little lot of covers?
They were for sale. He bought them. He said he bought them for $50.
Oh. Scientologists have lawyers. You can't. They're not fair game. Trust me. That's
Yeah.
why there was never a third season of Strange Angel. Because as soon as guy playing L. Ron Hubbard showed up at the door of the mansion, there was never another episode.
Mhm.
If you ever watched that show.
No, I
Oh
haven't,
my gosh. Well, so
but I
has there
can
been any
imagine.
books that you've seen that were interesting to you that Mike has been showing?
No. When was the last time he had a show? He hasn't done one in a couple of weeks now.
No, I'm talking about Mike.
Oh, Mike.
I'm talking about
Uh,
Mike, the guy that's been
y-
selling books.
oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Mike. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. I'm not going to buy anything on the circumstances right now. Uh,
Well, I
yeah, I
mean, is
would
there
buy,
anything
but
that was
yeah,
interesting to you that,
yeah, I would buy some Dells.
yeah.
I, I'd like to read some stuff made by Dell, and it doesn't have to be the adventure stuff because the adventure stuff in general is actually the when they're TV adaptations, they're pretty bland. So I'd go for something that's funny, and I know I can trust Disney from that era.
Usually the Dell stuff wasn't really that funny,
Mhm.
but the Carl Barks stuff is really
Right.
good.
Hmm.
I mean,
Of course.
you don't expect a Bugs Bunny comic to have that anarchic feel of a Warner
Yeah, yeah,
Brothers cartoon.
yeah.
They made it bland too.
Hmm.
But
Yeah. Then I wouldn't buy a Mr. and Mrs. J Evil J Scientist, but
oh, I would. You just never see them. They're really, you could. That's something you could get all of them and one visit to my comic shop because there's only like 3, 4 issues, and plus maybe an issue of some big giant where they appear in it. I have a few of them, but I
hmm.
need to get the rest of them at some point.
Hey, you guys, I've got to go. I've got a couple of calls I have to make. I have to return. I'll be back in a little while. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Okay, my wife's wife. I was about to say wife. Order whenever you want from Subway. I'll pick it up. I can eat at any time. You're hungry. Go ahead and order it. Oh, just get me whatever the heck. I don't even know what we're eating. I'll just eat a small one, and that'll be fine. I think, yeah, she's hungry, so I'll go pick it up. But anyway, and that other picture, what is that? Oh, that's Strange Life. He's in the bathroom, so he's a little circle. Uh, don't wait long. Just go ahead and order. I'm fine. So yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe we should make these squares more equitable. All right. So
I'm gonna try
yeah,
to
what?
do a stream on Restream because I've got an account. I don't know if what's going to happen to StreamYard in the future because if they're really going to go down on the number of free hours,
Oh,
that's not good
well,
for even for an occasional streamer. It's not good.
well, we started or I started, I guess, coughing up for the pay plan, which I guess they're trying to get everyone to do.
Yeah, but they it's gotten way more expensive, didn't it? It's like
I don't know what
$45.
is that what we pay. I mean, my wife pays it. I mean, either I don't know whose account it comes out of, but yeah, it's because I do these ridiculously long streams, and but
Mm.
as far as the free hours they give you, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, what are the alternatives? There's Zoom. Zoom costs money too, right?
Yes, Restream, they have 20 free hours for real, and they let you stream in two places at once. So I could I could do YouTube and Facebook if I wanted.
I think that StreamYard does too, but StreamYard doesn't link up with Rumble as easily as it does with YouTube. You got to go through
Mhm.
some extra steps. I figured it out once, but I wouldn't want to go through that whole rigmarole again.
If you want to do Facebook and YouTube at the same time, you have to pay for it.
Get uh uh Get me the half of a Philly cheesesteak because I don't want to eat a whole long fucking thing. Yeah, just get the cheesesteak. I think that was okay. Uh, anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. What are other alternatives? So, what are other streaming?
There are a couple, but I went. I was looking at a list and I found the one that I found the most interesting, and it was Restream.
Well, are there any that let you uh, stream in high definition?
No, no. In high definition, you always have to pay. But to me, it really doesn't matter because I'm using the laptop's camera, so I only have 480 pixels anyway.
Cookies is the answer to my wife. There's a red dot. Mike's here at the stage.
Hey,
Hey
Hey, Mike.
guys,
what's
Hey,
up?
not
Mike. Have you
much,
met
going crazy.
Paulo?
Hey Paulo. Oh sure, I know Paulo.
Strange Life still here. I need to contact. I need to contact Jambo. He left
Oh
me his
okay.
number. So apparently, let me figure out how to do this. And I think Meyer's coming back here in a bit, but
You
we
try
can
wait.
we we can. Well, no. One thing about Meyer, I think we can just assume that all the uh, Joe Palooka books will go to him, and then he can tell us later if they're when he reappears which ones he already has. Uh,
Okay,
so,
there's another one of those Passage to Mono
what is
record
that? The
sets.
same one Jambo got?
Same one, yeah.
Yeah,
You want
let
one?
me get one for my pile. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
I said let me have the next one. His Power Records were a big part of my childhood,
Oh sure.
and Star Trek too, and was as well.
Yeah,
But
these are right. You'd be about
Samuel
10 years
Adams.
old when this came out. You'd be about
Yep,
10,
exactly. Yeah,
1975. Yeah.
yeah. Fourth grade, going into fifth.
Okay.
Just let me know when you order it, Cleo. I can go pick it up while still being on the show. Uh, are you getting drinks? I guess we'll, yeah. I'm making a food order while we're on the air with my wife.
That's all
She
right.
pays on the computer, and then I just go and they have it already ready. And
Yeah.
um,
We have them delivered. So
it's
my
the
wife
only
gets it on the phone.
franchise restaurant in the town. We don't
Oh,
have
gee.
McDonald's or anything else. Pauline says
Really?
delicious. Too bad I'm stuck with a grilled cheese. Grilled
Wow.
cheese is actually better, Pauline. Trust me. Yeah, it's a very small town of about 1,500 people.
Oh. Who got
Oh,
the other one?
I'm supposed to call. I'm supposed to call him. Let me go. I'll be back.
All right, bud.
Let's see. How do I get to Instagram?
Oh,
Oh,
I got.
Jambo's number popped up. Who did that? My wife did, maybe. Uh,
How you doing, Paulo?
It's late night here now.
Well,
So
Oh, gee.
what do you got? 7 hours ahead?
no, right now I have a 4 hour. I'm 4 hours ahead from the East Coast because we're not on daylight savings time yet.
Oh,
We're switching next week. But it's past 11 p.m. So
Okay. Jumbo's on his way. I just talked to him on the phone. Meyer just appeared down at the bottom. So we're all back.
Hey, what's up?
I'm still
Yeah,
looking for
good.
that other Indian fighter. I haven't found it yet, but it's
Was it the same issue with the same cover?
no, it's different.
Oh,
Well, I just put yours in a short box there, Gratu. Your stuff. You're getting close to filling one.
that's what Kevin's did to me. I've got like a
Oh, geez.
couple of boxes of stuff on hold with him. It's a good thing
Yeah.
he's a nice guy. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and look. I see a spot where that book might be. I know I didn't sell it, so it's got to be around somewhere.
I don't remember when you showed the stuff to Kevin and myself, two Indian fighter. I remember that one
$80.
that
What?
what?
Oh, talking to myself here.
Oh, all right.
I just pull out a book here. It says $80 on the cover. I have no idea what the hell it is. Gunsmoke Western 32. Oh.
Yeah, that's weird how there were several companies that had comics called Gunsmoke while it was on radio and TV, and
I
yet
have to look this
somehow
up.
no
I
one
don't know
sued
what.
each other.
Yeah, as long as you added a second word, it wasn't exactly the same trademark.
Oh, shit. The heck is that? $80. Hmm.
Western Anthology.
Hey, stupid. I'm looking for that comic book, that Indian Fighters. I don't know where the heck it is.
Notepad, Kid Colt, right from the beginning. Way to the first issue. Continues the numbering from Black Rider, but Black Rider didn't have any new stories. Gunsmoke started.
Oh, I see what it is. Hmm.
Oh, dear.
Okay. I was wondering. Oh, I thought, yeah, Jambo's trying to. He's no one's claimed it yet. You got the other Indian fighter, didn't you, the other day,
I don't know
Jambo?
where that is.
I don't know. Get back on with the guy and I'll look for it.
We'll go look for it. I don't know. No sense in going through everything.
I found it.
Well, I haven't found it.
I look better than you do.
Oh, it's like a needle in the haystack at this point.
Might be in too.
What's that? We'll have these big little books out of the way.
We can just show what's on top, and then we'll probably stumble on the Indian fighter. I think when it's found, Jamie or Jambo wants to get that.
Oh man,
Man, what?
you see my mug?
What happened to mug?
My mug. Mix.
Yeah. Comics what?
Yeah.
My comic?
Comic.
Yeah,
Probably
the other
beat the
one
hell,
had an
right?
Indian on horseback,
Oh, that's premium. That's pretty. That's really rough.
and it's
So I'm gonna
yeah,
keep that till I
it's a
get a replacement.
spectacular cover.
Jack
Yeah.
Armstrong.
Yeah, those are radio too. Anything up there is my stuff, and I'll keep it.
Well, it's all yours.
Oh, mine. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's do this. Okay. All right. Put my headphones on. Okay. Adventures of the Fly number, Lord knows. I don't know what number that is.
You showed one the other day of the Fly. Is this a different one?
Yeah, different one.
Isn't that what I already put aside?
That might be one.
I had like three or four of them.
Oh, 3 or 4. Oh,
They were
okay.
all early. Okay.
Let me get at least one of them, Captain.
Is that what issue number is that? What you just showed?
I'm trying to find out. It doesn't have a number on the front cover.
I'd like to get one that has his assistant, but those are probably later issues.
I'm thinking, yeah. Okay, this is number 12 from 1961. It's pretty rough. You've got a split spine there at the top.
Okay.
But the staples are attached, and it's somewhat presentable.
Somewhat presentable.
I know I got issue number 3.
Strange Life already got?
Yeah. What's that?
You're positive that's not one Strange Life already got?
I got number 3. I know that.
Oh,
and
number
there's
3.
another
Okay.
one.
Do you want that
one
one?
other one. I think
want
number
that one,
7.
Or Jamie or anybody? Jamie's not here. We got but blank, easily findable.
Price is right.
What's the price?
$2, because that gets lower grade. You know, it's not.
Yeah, I'll pass on it just because I don't know. Split spines kind of weird me out.
Yeah. Well, it's not totally, but the staples are attached, but it's got a split right there at the top.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba. Yeah.
But you got that mending tissue, Hans, that you understand that no one else really quite understands.
Well, it's that archival tape. If you got archival tape,
yeah.
If you set it in for CGC, which we aren't going to do, that's not counted as a restoration.
No, I know that. I
Preservation. Oh, yeah, Cap knows that, right? He does that. But just so you other guys know. Okay.
No, as a matter of fact, you'll still get a blue label. They don't even consider it conservation. They consider it repair.
Or restoration. Or preservation. That's what it is. Preservation. Garrison's Gorilla. Oh, geez. I don't know what the number is on this.
Meyer, you want that one? Meyer, I kind of let Meyer have the military ones.
No, I don't want that.
No, they're not not parachutes.
Well, are you? I never watched the show. I'm sure it's a cool show, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't as good as Combat, but it was okay. Okay, Charlton Surfing Wheels.
Oh, I would like that. Please.
Number 5 from, it's a 15 center. But it's got girls in bikinis, surfing guys and motorcycles.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you don't have to sell it to me. How much? I mean, you don't have to sell it. Yeah, you
number
have
5.
to sell it to me, but you have to. Yeah, how much is that?
$2.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Pretty good shape, yeah.
That's something Paulo might want too, but I don't know if he's interested in shipping across an ocean.
Well, I'm not. If I buy something that only costs like $5, I have to pay $25 in shipping.
Well,
yeah.
Paulo always says, I think, don't let me put words in your mouth, that Charlton did the best job of depicting cars. Is that correct?
Yeah. Jack Keller did a lot of the car features in the Charlton comics, and there are a few covers where I can tell exactly which cars they are. They're colored wrong, but the models are on point.
Yeah, that's cool. So he was the artist was working with magazines there right in front of him, car
Yeah,
magazines.
probably. Jack. I read somewhere that Jack Keller's brother was a Chevy dealer. So he probably liked car. He most likely liked cars too. That's why he would draw the cars to be real.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I got.
Oh man.
One of his features, Rick Roberts, had a few stories published in Portugal. There was an anthology called Blue Beetle, published by Pallyrex between around 1968 to 1971, and they mostly published stuff from Charlton. Not the same thing every month. So one month they'd have the Blue Beetle, the next they'd have Captain Atom, the other they'd do a Western story. They'd run a Popeye story occasionally, and there are a few Rick Roberts that came from the car racing comics.
Okay. What are those? Oh, there they are.
So what's up, Mike? You good?
Well, I got more of these. I've got 2 copies of this from 1975 called The Cries in Emptiness.
All right, I'll take. That's the record.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that
All right, yeah.
because you already got one, right? Got two.
I did. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think you got the second copy. I found another one. I think the other one was Kevin's or something. Not Kevin.
Right.
Cambo got the first.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, that's a cap. It bugs me. I haven't found that darn Indian book yet. Okay, anybody want? There's another copy. Anybody want one? They're really nice. I mean, they're pretty sweet.
Who's left, Meyer?
250.
I don't know.
250. Well, this is a different one. It looks similar, the cover, but it's a different book.
Oh, that's a different book. Are you sure?
Well, I'm saying it's the second copy of The Cries in the Wilderness, if anybody wants that one. I think I sold one already. The Captain Strange Life. You want one?
I got one already.
He just got one.
Yeah, I know you got one. Anybody else want one? It's the same one.
Meyer,
Two
are you
copies.
interested?
$250.
the Neil
No,
Adams?
thanks. No.
Okay.
No thanks.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I bet Kevin could sell it in a store.
Maybe.
I'm sure he could with Neil Adams art.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's. Here we go. Now these are from 1979. They when the movie came out. These are smaller.
Is that a 45 record or what is it?
Yeah, I'm sure it is probably an extended play. I'm thinking. You know. Yeah, 45 RPM extended play. So from 1979, you know, it's not a remainder. It's not clipped. It's still in the original shrink wrap.
I'll
I had
take it
them.
if it's a reasonable
Okay.
price.
Yeah, yeah, $2.
$2, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I got to get my turntable fixed so I can listen to these records because I just don't want
Yeah.
to. I actually got a second turntable. I got to get that out. That might.
Actually, all these records are on
Okay.
YouTube. You can hear them on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, these are still in the shrink wrap. You probably wouldn't want to open these. You know, there's another one from '79, a different title. But interested in that. Still the shrink wrap, not a remainder copy. 1979. Beautiful shape. Nobody, no takers. Okay.
yeah. Gamble might have taken it. He's not here.
Yeah, it's all right.
What did I miss?
Okay.
More Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
There's another 45.
Yeah. Don't say that. They'll think it's a gun.
Uh-oh.
Oh, geez, yeah.
I'm kidding.
Extended, another
45
extended
RPM.
play.
RPM. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
We have to clarify that.
I got 2 copies of this from 1979. I've got more of them somewhere. I don't know where the heck they are. These are nice, still in the shrink wrap. I think these are remainder copies. They got that clip in the corner,
Uh-huh.
but they're both the same title, Robot Masters. I don't know if that's Neil Adams or not. Couldn't tell you.
I don't know that Neil Adams did this motion picture merchandise.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
so.
All right. Okay, no interest in that. Someone's going to get them. If I have to give them away, I don't care.
Well, if Kevin sells them in his store, he'll get the money to you.
Okay. Okay. Jughead number 72. It's got a spine roll, but its staples are intact.
I'd like that if
It's
I could.
presentable. Yeah, sure. $250 on that.
$250. That's a rip. Yes,
$250.
yeah. I know. Yeah, that's cool. I don't. It's getting to the point where we're not even asking prices because we know they're going to be reasonable.
Yeah. This is I'm thinking a pretty early code book from the 50s. I don't know what.
Well, it's okay. Archie's good even after the code. Before the code, they
Yeah.
did. It was kind of true the way Will Eldon drew the parody. They did kind of get a little voluptuous.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah.
That number again. 72.
Seems like we're seeing stuff that we didn't see on Tuesday. Maybe we
Oh
didn't
no,
see
no,
everything.
I haven't shown you everything yet. Okay.
Well, it seems
Okay,
like I thought
Jughead
that first day that you showed it. What do we got here?
Jughead 76 from 1961.
I can hardly see that thing. Oh, there. Yeah.
I'll let someone else have crack at it. No one wants it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, you could take it.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay.
But I'm trying to be magnanimous or whatever the word is for that.
Ducks.
My goodness.
$2. Okay, here's Jughead 103.
Oh, I'll take that if I can. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sure.
That's Strange Life, not Gratu.
I know, I got you here. 53.
But we'll get it all. We'll get it all figured out. It's all on film, like the Zapruder film.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
is a Gruder film. Okay. Okay, that's
Excuse me.
we almost put the wrong box there. Okay. All right.
Gratu's good at saving receipts. Gratu saves receipts.
I
It
do.
does, huh?
I just threw away a bunch.
Blue chip stamps. There you go. Okay, these are all 50, 120 center, and 215 center. Betty and Veronica. I'm going to make a lot deal on this.
I would like them.
Yeah, Betty and Veronica's always good. They're not. I mean, they're not
Didn't
mints,
even
but
show
they're
them yet.
I don't care. They're Betty and Veronica.
Betty and Veronica. They're
All right,
always
well,
good. That's
They're
pretty
not key
cool cover.
issues.
Gratu wants
Key,
those.
everything's a key issue.
I need them. They want them.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. We want to Garrison the Gorillas. Oh shoot! There's another Jughead. The hell.
Okay, this one's available to someone else since I was a pig.
Well, this one's low
Unless no
grade.
one wants it, no one wants it. It defaults to me.
It's got a little deterioration here.
Oh yeah, I see that. It looks like mouse
Yeah.
chews.
Oh, cool.
Almost.
It's a car.
Yeah, cool old jalopy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That price is right, but we can do some of that later. Okay. Donald Duck Beach Party #4 from 1957.
I have that.
Okay, spine looks good. It's got a little bit of typical creasing on the cover, cardstock cover. Other than that, it's pretty straight. It's a
No, I'll
straight
eat
cover.
now.
I have that.
All right, nobody wants that either.
You have that already?
Yeah.
Meyer, you want it? Does anyone? Otherwise, I'll probably, if it's just a couple bucks, I'll take it.
No, I have it as well. I've got that one
Really?
too.
Well, then I guess
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I have a.
Okay.
I've got, like I mentioned before, I collect those. I've got a big collection of Dell Giants and
Yeah, you
the
got a
other
whole, I
Giant
remember a whole
titles. Yeah,
bookshelf of them.
yeah, I got a lot.
So that goes to Gratu.
And I also have the same
Gotcha.
thing inside of my brain. Like, although Hans has got a giant Rolodex, I only have a few thousand. I've got like 1/10 the number of comics that Hans has.
Yeah,
But in his
right.
brain, he has a picture of every comic he's ever bought or that he owns. You know, so do I. So I recognize. Sometimes I can just see the color, the tone, the shapes,
Yeah.
and it comes immediately to me.
Yeah.
Hans, did you say you have 200,000 comics on a show recently?
No, I got not 200,000 comics. No,
Maybe it was
like
20,000. My
no, like maybe 60.
60,000. Oh, okay.
That's a lot.
I guess that sounds like a lot. I don't know why I heard 200,000 in my mind.
I'd probably need a 3-bedroom house just to put all the comics in. Not to live in. I wouldn't be able to
that
live
mine?
there. It's just
Oh, we got
it
that,
would be
Mike.
a 3-bedroom house just for the comics.
Yeah.
Do we get the same thing?
Yeah.
The cookies are over here.
I got extra meat and bacon.
Oh, okay, cool.
It doesn't feel very fat.
Oh, that's neat. You guys all
Well,
have that?
it's low grade, so
Oh, low
I got.
grade.
I
it's got a
have.
little spine wear on it. I don't know if you can see it.
Low grade because of what reason?
Spine wear, spine paper loss on the spine.
Is it holding
Uh,
together though?
oh yeah, it's together. There's no problem. It's just missing
Well,
first little less than an inch down.
okay.
It's
Hans
gone.
has
No,
it.
I have that.
Meyer, do you want it? Not, I'll take it.
Okay, I gave you a good price on it.
You know, I'm good.
All right.
I'll let you know if I see something. I'll speak up.
Okay.
But yeah, I have that one.
Jambo. That's not really Jambo's thing, but Jambo's not
No.
back yet. But I don't. Jambo is more pin up and Jungle Girl, and I don't think he's a duck guy. But my wife said, "What about Jambo?" But yeah, I should be thinking about
Yeah,
him.
he's not a duck guy. Okay. So brought two is going to you. Now this one's here's a gold key. This isn't what do they call it? A perfect bound. It's just a regular stapled 80-page giant. It's number
I think it's Dell.
it's got Barks in it. Oh, it's Dell. I'm sorry, it is Dell, but it's a late Dell. It's from 1959. So it's a later Dell. It's not the
I'll
perfect.
take that one. How much is that one, Mike?
Oh, gee. $3. They had 24 on it, whoever had it before. $3, that sound reasonable?
How's the spine? Is it flat?
It's good. Spine's good. No, it's a staple.
Oh, it's okay. I know what era it is. Yeah, I'll take that for
1959.
Yeah, what did you say? Did you say $4? $3?
Yeah,
And-
yeah. Three. I'll give it to you for $3.
Yeah, I don't have that, and I like that. That's cool. The watermelon cover. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Let's see.
This is better than it was the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
I got extra meat and bacon.
In mine too?
Mhm.
Oh, thank you.
Why would I do mine and not yours?
I don't know why.
You put bacon on a Philly cheese?
I don't know. Apparently. This is America, man. I don't know how you get foreigners do
Everything has bacon and cheese.
That's Meyer.
Fucking hey, man.
Well.
Uh,
These are Meyer. Yeah.
It's cold down
They
here.
didn't put the
Yeah.
right cheese on it, but it's
George,
okay.
George Washington rebelled so we could put bacon on sandwiches.
Yes.
She said they put the wrong cheese on it, but it's okay.
No, it's okay. You don't have real cheese in America anyway.
I don't know.
we
You've
have
been getting cheese
sometimes
from
we
a
do. You
farm
get real
lady
cheese.
that gets it right out of a cow's ass, man.
A Mennonite.
A Mennonite, no less.
Now
They're
this
like
one's.
almost Amish, except they're allowed to have cell phones and trucks. Ooh,
I found
that's Meyer.
I found a second copy of this.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
I want it.
Okay, it's
Unless that
in
one's
lower grade, but give you a
okay.
good
The
deal
higher
on
grade
it,
goes
but-
to Meyer.
Yeah, Meyer's got that already. I think. Yeah, this is number 74. Give that to you because it's got that spine damage. Staples look
What's the
attached,
chances
so I
you would
know the
have two
top part is.
copies of that?
I had no idea I had two. I find stuff. I wish I could find that Indian book though. It's a nice book. Gotta be somewhere. Okay, who's this going to? You brought to?
Meyer. No, me.
No, yeah, one for me and one for Gratu.
Yeah, say Gratu
He already
had the
has
higher
his,
one.
yeah.
I can give you a good deal on this.
Yeah, I'm getting confused myself.
Don't get confused. It doesn't take much, I'll tell you.
This feels like it's a single person's collection, but
It's not.
But yet it's been
It's
made
not.
up from many different people's collections.
Yeah.
It just the condition is all similar, and I don't know. It's just has that feeling.
Okay, I don't see it. So
I've been showing up on Old Wolf 65 streams in the last couple of weeks, and Old Wolf. Old Wolf is also from the Azores. Meyer is from his family is from San Miguel, but his family emigrated to Massachusetts, and he says he has something weird in his hometown that to him is very normal, but we were all making fun of him because of it. He says he eats a chow mein sandwich.
I never heard of that.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I've never heard of it either.
Hey,
Maybe
Jimbo.
choke there.
That's the thing. There were like 6 of us on the stream, and we were all making fun of Old Wolf. What do you mean, chow mein sandwich? Chow mein is made out of cereal. Bread is made out of cereal. You're making a bread sandwich.
Jumbo's back. I don't know if you guys know.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Hey, buddy.
Jamie, how you doing?
Now, for you got any GI Joe fans in there? This is
Yeah.
search for the stolen idol. This is not new old stock. It's not shrink wrap. It's probably been used, but it's in good shape otherwise.
Yeah, you know, I would take that if it's a reasonable price. I'm interested in that.
$3.
Yeah, I'll take that, Mike. Please.
Okay.
This is Meyer.
Yeah, Meyer.
I thought you would. That's good.
I'm gonna hand you these if you're ready for where you can save.
I'm ready now.
Here you go.
Thank you. Barbara H says, "Oh damn! I used to build homemade noodle sandwiches when I first moved out the house. I would never tell people about these shamefully good sandwiches, though."
Homemade noodle sandwich. Hey, you guys, I keep losing connection and coming back. So if I disappear, it's because I keep losing you guys and coming back on my screen. So
Yeah.
if I disappear, I'm just gonna, I'll hang on. I'll be back.
Paulo, do you do any streams with people where you all speak in Portuguese?
I've done a few. I haven't done one in a while. I have a friend in the north of the country. His channel is called Central Comics, and I've been a guest on and off. When I'm on, we usually plan for a 1 hour stream, and we end up doing over 2 hours.
Leo, what were you saying?
So, Paulo, the first time I heard of a mac and cheese sandwich, I was baffled, and I still haven't tried one.
She said the first time. Did you hear? First time she heard of a mac and cheese sandwich, she was baffled. She still didn't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that you put mac and cheese in a sandwich. I mean, you could theoretically make a cheese. We could make a sandwich with the ingredients you put into mac and cheese, but you don't put the macaroni.
Okay.
What they do?
Yeah, it's a starch in a starch. It's a starch sandwich.
Yeah.
I think Mike is giving birth to these comics.
Yeah, something like that. I still want to
It's
find
like
that
they're down,
damn
and then
Indian
you pull one out, another baby.
Yeah, this is one that we didn't. It looks like number 2, I think, but it's number 5, I believe. Number 4, okay, from 1953. Okay, that's pretty good shape.
Silence.
Spine's good. It's got a little bit of a curl here. At the spine, but nothing too awful. Now,
I didn't even try to contact Charlton tonight because I've been having trouble getting him on. So I need to think about.
Yeah, I'd like to see him. He doesn't put out a lot of videos. We'll
Not
see.
lately. He hasn't been around lately. I don't know.
He's probably busy, family and stuff. I know how that goes.
Library 8 says, I can barely keep up with all the streams happening in all the pockets of the YouTube comic realm. P.S.
Yeah.
I haven't dared touch the mac and cheese pizza yet, though I am addicted to beige food.
Oh, here we go. Okay. How about a pulp? I've got one pulp.
Nice.
Well, I'll
Fantastic.
take it if nobody wants it.
A buck. How'd that sound? Who was that,
Jumbo.
Meyer?
Jambo.
Meyer or Jambo? Okay.
There's work tomorrow.
Oh,
I could make up provisions for them.
okay. Yeah, Cleo's working tomorrow, so I might do a live stream tomorrow evening when I get home from work.
Oh,
Until
okay.
she gets off of work. Because I just do that because, I'm bored.
Gee whiz. Jambo, did you buy anything today?
Let's see.
He bought that Star Trek.
just bought
and the
that,
Star Trek
pulp.
earlier. And
Yeah, I got it. I got you. Okay.
And I think
right.
you were looking for an Indian fighter. Maybe got one of those from you earlier.
I'm looking to find that other one. It's here somewhere. I sure
Good
can't
deal.
find it.
Do it. Yeah, that's
Because
fine.
now they have a different sandwich every day, or they have a new thing where you could pick any sandwich.
Well, make sure you eat a couple meals, these meals before, during the day, so we don't waste them.
Well, they're light, so I'd rather eat that.
Oh, yeah.
later.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm definitely gonna have a breakfast when I get it.
Yeah, Drew looks like she's praying to you for food. She ate 4 of those things. That should have sort of buy
She
more.
was back there too. I yelled at her.
Oh, eating kitty turds. Nice. Library 8. Oh, I love famous, fantastic pulps. Good score, Jambo.
I love it.
Oh boy. Oh, nobody wanted that one. Never mind. Okay.
You want me to hang out up here?
No.
That way you can talk to your friends. But all right, I'm gonna.
Okay. Well,
Tonight is my last day of ironic night.
that's gonna go. It's gonna be a giveaway. Okay. For all you Bronze Age lovers, I got champions number 6. Pretty straight shape.
I don't think I have that one.
That's Buck if you want it.
It's a great run to collect.
Do you guys need that? I
No.
guess. Okay, yes, then.
Okay.
Watch me have it, but for $1, I guess it's not that much of a tragedy.
No.
I'm not going to go pull boxes to see if I have it if it's $1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can flip the champions. The champions only really gets good after they get rid of George Tuska.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah.
The champions, yeah.
I think we may have all that champions run. Says Library 88.
Yeah. I don't know what the heck.
1988 is not the year you were born, right? Or I think I've asked him that before.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Archie's joke book?
Yeah, I'll take that.
That would be Strange Life.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. All right.
All right, I get first dibs on the next Archie then.
I don't know if I have any more.
Oh, well, then I don't. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I may come up with some. I don't know, but
What about the Harveys? You got Harveys over there?
yeah, I still got the little Audreys. Matter of fact.
Yeah, because I got the next dibs on that, right?
I don't remember,
You
but
should.
yes, I'll say yes.
Yeah, the one that you had last was at the chalkboard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then you
Kenneth
get the next one.
got a few, I think 2 or 3.
Audrey in the chalkboard.
It's fine.
Where she's using her. eraser pencil and dipping it in ink and making dots on Melva's face.
Oh, I don't remember that one. I might have. I got a bunch of Audrey and Melvin. If anybody
But
wants the Audrey and Melvins, I'll break them
I'm
down.
making that up.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, now what? Now this has got a spine roll. I can't even see the staples. Where the hell are they?
Well,
Oh, that's low grade. Just put it that way.
low grade.
If I take it out, all the pages fall apart. Then we'll know it doesn't have any staples.
I hope that's not a little Audrey book.
Well, I'll get those next. I'm gonna dig those
Oh,
out.
okay.
I got two things I got to find. I got to find my 1947 Superman book and record set. Yeah, the cover's not attached. This is number 2 from 1958. That could be a freebie. I'll put that in for somebody. It's free. Cover's kind of brittle too, so
Yeah.
but it might be worth a read. If you're into that kind of thing. Okay.
So that you didn't show us the cover. It's a Bugs Bunny Dell comic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Library 8. Can we see that Bugs cover? Library 8.
Comic album featuring Bugs Bunny.
It's a nice cover. Yeah.
Probably under comic album. There's no number on it. I should have looked that up when I was peeking at it. It's 1958, so it's an older book, but that's going to be a freebie in any case. Okay, we wanted to look at
Uh-oh.
Is that what's the
Hey,
hit?
He
we're losing Mike.
froze.
Uh-oh.
Mike, you froze.
Well,
He can't hear it.
He'll come back if that's the case. Library 8 says it's Dell comic album number 2. He must have looked it up in my comic shop or something. Oh boy. Well,
Getting cold out here. Damn, I gotta turn the heater on. Shit. Bye-bye, Mike. Let's see what's in the old Tupperware container. Oh, more Tupperware. What's this? Oh,
my wife says suddenly I'm getting cold too. Maybe the entire world is freezing. It's like a Twilight Zone episode.
Hey, what was that a Twilight Zone episode or was it Alfred Hitchcock about those? It was like a two women in like a tenement apartment in New York City, and the temperature kept rising. It kept getting hotter and hotter.
Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone.
That was good. It's a good one.
And it turned out she had a fever, and she woke up, and it was actually the sun was moving further and further away from the earth, and everything was freezing.
Oh, I see what they did there.
My goodness.
Subverted your expectations.
Well, my goodness. Oh, he's probably trying to come back in. Yes. At the stage.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I got kicked out.
Okay, that's Strange Lives.
Little Audrey number 61. Pretty nice copy.
Well, let me see that again. I think. Yeah,
Unless
let me
you,
have that.
unless you already have it.
From 1965.
Nancy and Sluggo weren't just for girls, Pauline. I like Nancy and Sluggo. I never hear you guys mentioning them. Maybe I'm lame. No, he had a few earlier.
The cover on that was taken from a
That'd be
little
good.
Lulu cartoon.
Cartoon or comic?
It was taken from a little Lulu cartoon where little Lulu was up in the baggage rack
Oh.
reading the comic.
I'm getting some real bad.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on.
He's still there, but
Did he freeze again? He's
So
sounding like
any
Cher in the
interest?
Cher song.
You're frozen,
would.
Mike.
yeah, he's back.
Okay. So I'm on the show. Oh,
Oh no.
Now it's buffering.
We got to be near the end because I just don't remember that first day where Kevin and I were talking to him. There being that much more. I think I mainly remember more Joe Palooka. We had a good place, prepared food in town, but people are too lazy to work, so we lost that joint, which was the only foodie culture here in December. Oh, that place, yeah. Well, they're kind of expensive too, but yeah. A lot of people don't like to work after COVID. And people got a taste of getting free checks. Pauline Dell, thanks, Library 8. I don't feel so alone now. No, everybody likes Nancy and Sluggo. That'd be very strange to not like because it's a pretty
Yeah.
surreal comic strip.
Yeah, it's very funny.
It's
I don't
it,
really.
it's like Popeye. It's a comic strip that grew out of another one. It's almost like Happy Days almost became the Fonzie show. They were going to change the name and call it Fonzie's Happy Days. You know, Popeye grew out of a comic strip Thimble Theater that had the Oil family. Then he appeared and took it over, and Nancy came out of Fritzy Ritz, and then she just became a supporting character and became Nancy. But if it's kind of a let's see here. Library 88. I'll try my first mac and cheese pizza in 2025. Damn it. God damn it. Greta Orloff. And then he says, Library, heck yeah. Nancy Sluggo is one of the greats at Pauline Dowell. My wife says, yes, expensive, but at least they have something different going on with duds and gems. Yeah, yeah, it's good. I want a lobster pizza. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What's duds and gems? Oh my God, what are you guys talking about? Okay, well, let's see. I guess he's gone now, so we'll look to see if he's come back. He should be back momentarily. I assume there's either a problem with his Wi-Fi or his phone died. Well, he's not on a phone; he's on a computer.
He's on a laptop, yeah, I think.
Yeah. So I'd say it's a Wi-Fi connectivity issue. He needs Elon Musk's Starlink. Library 8 says, lobster, 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 heck yeah.
Well, I don't know. I might be going upstairs if he doesn't come back too soon.
Oh my.
I got the heat going, but it's not.
Going upstairs to heaven? Just kidding. Greta
Me?
Orloff
No,
says,
they ain't gonna let me up there. They'll never let me in.
Yes, they will. I want to make some extra money this week so I can go to a fancy restaurant in Phoenix.
I think I'm gonna fill this here. Now I'm starting to talk like you.
There's not really.
Ooh, look what I got here. Yeah.
Well, okay, is that you there? Let me get. Hold on a second.
Rattlesnake Rosie's pumpkin whiskey.
I don't know how to get you on the. Let's see, layout.
Oh, I better not show that because I might get in trouble. I don't know if I should show that
Well,
in the live stream.
Oh shit!
How do you make whiskey?
It's alcohol. I don't know.
Oh,
How
I
do you
think you
make
could
whiskey
show
out of
alcohol.
pumpkins?
I just wanted to show the label. I don't know if I.
What does she have? A submachine gun in her hand?
No, but I'm so nervous now because maybe they're gonna say you got alcohol, you're promoting alcohol or some crap.
Oh, I
know.
don't think that's a rule.
I hope not.
I drink whiskey on streams all the time.
You do?
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
well, what happened Friday, Paulo? I don't know if you're aware of it. He showed a little toy Derringer, and it got my stream cut because they thought he was handling a firearm.
Unbelievable, man.
No, that YouTube doesn't really like firearms. I remember when all of the guns people moved to
Rumble.
PornTube.
Porn?
Before they went to Rumble, they went to PornTube. All of a sudden, the porn sites were full of gun people talking about guns.
Oh, okay. Well, no one's ever done a comic book show over on porn. I don't think I want to start. But
Leo got me this. You know, you hold it, the shot glass, by the titties.
Oh my gosh,
that makes sense. And now we're banned.
Well, how's Leo doing?
Oh, he's doing pretty good. You know, he's been busy with his wife and his work over there at the clinic.
Yeah.
But next Saturday, we're both going to that private sale. I look to be picking up maybe 150 books.
Oh, so you'll definitely do a show after that, huh?
Yeah, I still got a whole thing here, a whole 75 books here I have from the last time I went there that I haven't showed yet. All Bronze and Silver Age for $1.
When are you going to show that?
I already started. And I had in the last video I did. I started.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
But this ring light makes me look so old. Maybe it's because I am.
Well, I think maybe you should try. Why don't you try before you leave going on the show with your phone? No, because it could be open up a whole new world for your
I
show.
tried it. I did try it earlier. I couldn't get it. I don't know. I don't know how
it didn't work.
I probably did something wrong. I don't know.
I just like to see you
sign into Google again.
Because some of your early episodes where you walked around in the basement were so cool. It was I'd like
that was pre-recorded though. It wasn't
but,
live.
But we now have the technology to do a lot. Well, you do it pre-recorded, but on this,
I'll try it again.
It doesn't matter. No one's going to see this for 7 hours into it.
Yeah.
Oh, Myers says he lost connection. Oh, let me put the link again out there for him so he can easily get back in. And maybe Hans could play around with it if he wants. I'm not going to force you to.
No, but I don't know how to. I don't know what I'm doing with this.
Well, you go and you press on this little address on the chat
on my phone.
On your phone, you go to YouTube.
All right.
You press this link, and then you have to shut down the YouTube. It'll open up a StreamYard window, I guess. And that's where you want to be. You'll have an echo because you'll also have a YouTube window. You'll have to close that out. And then you'll be able to walk around with your phone and go down all the...
I have it now.
Okay. So click the link, and then I should see you coming in. You might have to give yourself a new name.
No, this is what it gives me when I do that.
I can't see what that says.
It gives me the app open with Chrome. Open with Google.
Oh yeah, open with Chrome. Whatever.
Well, all right, I do that, and then it says entering the studio, and then it says but then it says open this page in Safari. To use StreamYard on this device, tap the Safari icon.
It's okay. We got Mike back, so we don't.
Yeah, I had some kind of glitch. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you fine.
Okay, good.
We were trying to experiment.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll do it some other time.
All right, Mike, what we got?
Well,
I'm ready to go to bed.
Was anybody interested in that?
Yeah, I already.
What you saying,
that was
man?
mine. That's
We're going to bed,
You wanted that one? Okay.
That one's
remember?
Lives. He's already claimed
I don't remember, no.
I get the next one.
Yeah, right.
If I can find them, I could have sworn I found a few more, but I I'm not seeing them now. It doesn't mean they're not here. Okay. Where's
Yeah,
cats?
well, let's try to find something else for Jambo and all those.
Well,
Uh,
Jambo, I got a bunch of big little books. You want to look at those?
Yes,
I just
sir.
I
Yeah, I
just
want to see
Okay.
the
realized
big little books.
Meyer's
Price
The big
gone.
little books.
Price
Let
is
me see the
right,
big
buddy.
little books, man.
Big
Show
little books.
something.
Cool. Everybody loves big little books, don't you know?
Big
Yeah,
little
yeah, we
book,
can look at
little big
those.
books.
Show
Okay,
me the
let's
big
see.
little book.
Clang.
Okay. Nice copy of. No, I take it back. It's got some kind of something going on in the front cover.
It's a shitty
That'll,
copy.
that'll be cheap. Oh, well, not totally crappy. At least
Jimmy
it's
Allen.
square. Jimmy Allen.
Sure. I'll take it.
Here. Okay, $2. 'Cause it's got
Yes,
that
sir.
thing on the cover.
Is he a Western
Okay.
Star?
Yeah.
No, he was kind of like Captain Midnight. He was a kid. He was a young
Kind of
kid.
adventure,
Oh.
kind of.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty popular in the day. I've got a lot of radio premiums.
Is he like Jack Armstrong, the All-American Boy?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Or Little Orphan Annie? Yeah, I've never heard of that character. We're getting obscure here.
Gee whiz. Jambo, have you bought anything today?
Yeah.
We just asked
Yeah,
him.
he just
Star
bought
Trek.
that. And he
A
bought
pulp?
that the pulp, the fantastic.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Well, I got
Everything
two
should be in
books
my
going
pile.
here. Yeah, I got it. Here we go. No, that's
All right.
Cap.
And it doesn't matter. He's sending
Yeah.
everything to Kevin, and then Kevin can straighten it out if there's any problems.
Yeah.
So don't worry, because we got everything on
And
film, so
Meyer.
it's all cool.
There we go. I got it. Okay, yeah. Okay, Jimmy Allen. What did I say? A big buck?
$2.
I think you said $2. Yeah.
$2.
Mike, what do you think it would cost to send all of this to Kevin 4 hours away? Is
Well,
it gonna
I
be
guess I'm going to find
$50,
out. I
$30?
don't know.
All right,
We'll find
whatever it
out.
is, we'll take care of it, and
All
then
right.
all right. But I have no idea. I
Okay.
guess I don't know if it'd have to be one big box
Okay.
or several littler boxes.
Jambo. Okay. Now, hold on a sec. Let me get these things.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm next. You had the last one.
Can
I didn't
can I
say
turn this on,
anything.
baby? You're on your phone anyway, right? Okay. All right. All right, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm getting rid of my headphones.
I'll take it.
You'll take it. Right.
Hey,
I'm just playing. I think Captain's wanting the next one.
All right.
I don't think Ratu's getting the big little books, are you?
I don't remember seeing any that I wanted, but I could be wrong.
Buck Jones. It's got a little nick here on the spine, just about a quarter of an inch, something like that.
Buck
Other than
Jones.
that, it's pretty bright and clean and square. So
That's pretty neat.
$3. Who wants it?
Remember, guys, I had a preview of showing of all this stuff on
Okay.
Tuesday. That's why I don't really remember anything I wanted. That's why
I
I'm not
don't-
like chomping.
You
at
want
the
that
bit.
cowboy one, Jambo?
I'll take it if you don't.
$3.
Yeah, give it a Jambo.
It's really cool looking.
Yeah.
Have any
In
of
the
you guys
box,
seen a
yeah.
Buck Jones movie? Or
No.
I have, but I'm weird.
Old school. Yeah, it's real old school.
there's probably some on YouTube or
Well,
somewhere.
he was in the silent. He started in the silent era. Buck
Yeah.
Jones.
Yeah. Oh
Him and
wow.
Tom Mix, right?
Yeah. Okay. Now here's a pretty nice copy. It's got a few little problems, but not bad. Blondie, never a dull moment.
I'd like that.
All right. What?
But the
Okay.
Blondie's
You
a
want-
little more popular.
Wait, did I step on a turn?
No.
$3. Everybody wants it. It's pretty
I'd
nice.
like it. And you said you had a Blondie coloring book too. I'd kind of
Oh
like that.
yeah, I love the graphics and that are great, man.
But I don't think you showed it the other day
No,
when
I
you
really did.
mentioned
I
you had.
didn't. No, I just think I just mentioned it, but I do have a nice.
Okay, I'll shut up for a while, guys.
Okay, so Jambo, you're taking the Blondie too?
No, that was
No, that's Grot
Kenneth.
2
That was
taking the
me.
Blondie.
Number two
That was
now?
Kenneth.
Grot
Cap?
2 is taking the Blondie.
Oh, okay. I got a couple Tarzan I found. They're not in the
Oh, I'll
best
take 'em.
breed. Yeah, they take they're very popular and they get some good money for those. These aren't the best shape, so you get a good deal on them.
I'll take them if Cap doesn't want them.
Well,
Or
I'm next.
What
You
about
guys had your
me?
turn.
Cap.
or Kenneth.
And Myers
Well,
Meyer used to
Kenneth
hang
just
out
said he
with
wasn't going to talk.
Burroughs' son,
He did, didn't he?
or
Yeah.
at least he talked to him on the phone a lot.
Okay.
They got drunk remotely with each other.
Let's see. Oh, that'd be fun. I'd like to do that. What was I going to show?
Tarzan.
Oh, the Tarzan books. Yeah.
Yes.
Where are they?
Yeah,
here
just
they
grab
are.
that whole stack over there.
Yeah, I got a bunch more good little books. Yeah, I got two of them.
I've got one or two of them.
These are
Rough, dude.
not in the greatest condition, but they're popular books. They go for a good price.
Can you
Okay.
show them both?
Good
Can
deal.
you show 'em
Jules,
both at the,
sorry.
can you
Yeah,
show
I'll
them
show
both
'em.
at the same time?
What at the same time?
Yeah, because I
Okay.
want to see which one I want.
Tarzan, the Jewels of Opar.
Oh, I don't have
Ooh.
that
What
one.
about the other one?
The other one's I
I'll
think it's
pick
the
one,
first
and then Jambo can have the other one.
Tarzan of
Wait,
the
what
Apes.
about me?
You just took
You're not
one.
talking. Brought you, remember?
I haven't even taken a Big Little Book yet.
Tarzan.
All right,
of
let
the
me
Apes.
have. I'll take the other one, and the jewels will be Jaipur or whatever.
Yeah, you
Opar.
sure? I
Doesn't
think
even know what it
Opar.
is.
The jewels are
What am I doing?
Phosphar.
I got in your box. I've got Dan Dunn. I've got the Blondie we just showed, and some from yesterday. And
Okay.
Skis it. You sure you didn't get those, Cap? You said you didn't get any Big Little books?
I did get two Big Little Books.
Yeah. Okay, I already got them.
And then I just got this Jewels of Opar.
The Jewels of Opar, $5.
Oh, that goes up when I buy it.
Oh, it's a Tarzan.
This is Tarzan, Cap. You know.
Tarzan.
Yeah.
I'll take the other Tarzan, Jambo.
Okay, Jambo. Yeah, I had even in this condition, I had $17.99, and I priced my stuff well below anybody else. I like a fast nickel, you know.
Yeah.
Slow down. Okay, Tarzan and the Apes went to who?
One to
Opar
Cap.
goes. The Jewels of Opar goes to Strange Life.
All right. Oh, okay. This goes to Jambo then. Tarzan and the Apes.
Yeah.
Okay. And this goes to. Let's see. $3. Okay, what do I have on that?
I have something more modern with
Yeah.
with Tarzan, but it's an old story. This is a French adaptation of Tarzan at the Earth's core.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I've got a foreign Tarzan somewhere I picked up. This is a nice looking one. This has a real bright cover, and it seems like real nice shape. Square, but Transatlantic
Ooh,
Flight.
that's
Brad
nice.
Turner and Transatlantic Flight.
Gratu, I think you're up.
No, thanks.
No thanks.
Okay,
What about
nobody. So it's nice shape. It's too bad, but that's. You know.
Want a Jambo?
no? What about Meyer? Would he want something like that?
He's not
I don't
around.
know. He's I don't know what happened. Did he say he was going somewhere or did he just disappear?
Gee, I don't know.
He was having internet problems. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's right. He did say that.
Well, him and I both, boy. All right, let's finish off these little Audrey and Melvins. Okay, 33, 22. Yeah. Okay. Little Audrey and Melvin, 12
Oh,
centers.
I gotta have that.
Oh yeah, he gets rain covers. Yeah.
This one's yeah, okay, but it's not in the best shape, Cap, just so you know.
Yeah, I don't know whose turn it is, but he gets that because he's a rain person.
Yeah, there's a staple, the
That's
top
all right.
staple popped.
I'll take it for a buck.
You got it for a buck, okay. Come on now. I just swear I had more little Audreys, but who knows?
Yeah, I'll take the other one too.
Oh, I've got like 4 of them.
Oh well, I think.
Well, the next one's my turn, I think.
Yeah, the next one's yours.
Okay, that's Meyer. That's not gonna help me then.
Oh, Myers says he's still here. Chat
Oh,
only.
there
He's
he
in
is.
timeout.
There he
Okay.
is. There he
He's
is.
Okay. All right.
I might have to go upstairs and get my pillow.
Yeah. Okay, little Audrey and Melvin, number 28 from 1967.
Yeah, I think that's Gratu.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. And the next one's his.
Okay,
Maybe the next one too.
The next one is yours.
Whichever.
I didn't say that. I said the next one's yours.
Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? He doesn't have any.
I think I got
I don't
2
know.
more. Oh, I got the next one you guys are gonna want.
Oh.
I can tell you that. Okay, that was Cap. You bought this one too, right?
No, Gratu.
Oh, Gratu. Yeah, I wrote it down in Gratu. Okay. Yeah, you about filled up a short box there, Gratu. Okay, this one is an awesome cover.
Yeah, that's mine. That's mine.
All right, you got it.
And then I guess that was it, right?
That's number 30. Okay, one more. The Audrey and Melvin, number 33. This one's a nice tight book. 1967 also.
All right. That's mine then.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hey, how about an IW reprint? Wacky Woodpecker.
Oh yeah, Wacky Woodpecker.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty wild. Grenade is the artist. I never heard of him.
Yeah, I heard of him.
What is this? 4 color? Well, from 1962, Ludwig von Drake.
Ah,
I'll pass.
And that's okay. We'll do that later. We'll have a super sale or something. Price is so low. Can't. All right, let's go back to books. I know, honey. I know. I'm just looking, trying to get a count how many I got here. Okay, I got some.
Oh, I'll take that.
Steve
Oh,
might.
Mara wants the
He
Ludwig.
doesn't
I
see
didn't
it.
see that.
No, that's oh, I don't know.
That's
That
Don
That's
that's
something.
something
Steve would
Steve
love.
Charlton would want
like
if
that.
Yeah,
we could
but he might
contact
have
him.
that. He's got a lot of those Don
Yeah,
Winslow
he
big
could.
little books.
It's possible. Well, then you take it then.
No, I don't. I don't want it.
It's all right. We
Okay.
around. Okay, Little Orphan Annie and the Ancient Treasure of Am.
I'd like that.
Oh, yeah, figures.
Well, we're
You don't have any
okay.
Little
Well,
Orphan
you
Annie?
got Jewels of Opar, man. That's,
Okay,
That's a nice cover. That's nice
yeah,
colors on there. I
yeah.
like the colors.
Okay, who got this?
that would be Gratu Orloff,
Got to, you got
Esquire.
it. Okay. Esquire.
Whatever that means. I don't even know what that means. Remember when you got stuff shipped to you as a kid that would always say Master? Master
Yes.
Weinert. I
In
wonder if
North
they do that.
America, Esquire is usually a social signifier to point out you're a doctor, because
Oh.
you're not allowed to point out you're a lawyer, because you're not allowed to call yourself doctor, even if you have a PhD in law when you're practicing law.
Oh, so it means you're a doctor that's not medical.
Yeah, it means you're a lawyer, but
Oh.
it's so you have some sort of social standing for being
Okay.
a lawyer.
Okay. That's just something a bit different. It's one of them Fawcett Mighty Midgets. Lance O'Casey.
I'll
But this,
take it.
this is one of the tough. This is actually one of the tougher ones to get. This and Mr. Scarlet and Pinky are the toughest ones of all of them.
Yeah, if nobody wants it, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Sure. Is he a Western character or is that an actor?
No, he's a sailor. He's like a
He's
sailor.
a
Oh, he's a
sailor
sailor.
action kind of guy.
Kind
Yeah,
of like Terry and the Pirates kind of deal.
Okay.
I got the first issue of that one. Regular.
Cool. Yeah, I've
Fawcett.
never heard of the character.
Yeah. Those were usually on the front of the regular comics. They have like a regular comic, and those Mighty Midgets would be on the front, stuck with it.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
Captain Marvel. I don't know about these. Were these stuck on them?
Yeah, yeah.
Or was just Captain Marvel book was stuck on it?
Nah,
Huh. You get a lot of these in good condition, so I don't know what.
yeah. Everybody took them off.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No takers on Woody, Chucky Woodpecker. Okay. What else we got? I gotta find the. Walt Disney Comics and Stories, a bunch of them. Let's see. I wanted to look at those. Oh, it must be here. Okay. Yeah. Joe Pluka.
There we go.
Okay, we got any Joe Pluka fans here?
That's Meyer. He gets first dibs on those.
All right, he's got a lot of them, so he may not.
That's what I was saying. Well, but we were talking about maybe a package deal for him.
Well, that's a possibility if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, that's what he was thinking of.
There was
So
one or
I'm
two of
speaking
those
for him
he
because he's not on the show.
had duplicates of. So
He has a lot of them. He'll let us know if he has one. He's in the chat if he has
Okay.
a duplicate.
Trying to find that one we were talking about with the kind of the good girl art type thing in there in the
yeah,
party.
the
Oh, here's
babes
that
at the beauty concert or beauty pageant.
Tarzan. I don't know what I thought this was foreign, but it looks like it's in English here. You know anything about these, Paulo?
Hmm?
Paper cover.
I don't know what that
It's
looks very strange. You showed
it's
that the other
British.
day.
I'm not
It's
familiar
British,
with those. No.
1956
Huh.
British book with Hogarth.
Oh, it's
Hogarth.
Yeah.
British.
Right. I'm not
Hogarth
familiar.
art. That's pretty good stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I've never seen those actually.
You interested in
The
it, Meyer? The
in
Tarzan.
Port in Portugal, we usually got the newspaper strip in magazine format because they would there were a couple of publishers who had access to the newspaper negatives, and they would translate them and print them, and collect them all, and put them in a magazine, a black and white magazine.
Meyer says no. The art on the cover is kind of ugly.
It really is. Doesn't look like Hogarth.
Yeah, it's oh no, that's hideous.
It kind. I think it may have been a Spanish artist because that was from what 1957. You said.
Yeah.
All right. So at that time, I'm not sure if there were many Spanish artists working for the British market, but there were a few because they get more money working abroad,
Oh,
and eventually they became quite good. Most of the war comics made in the UK between the 60s and 70s
yeah.
actually have Spanish artists, and a few of them even work for DC and Warren, like
Oh,
Jose Ortiz. So, but it's I wouldn't. So I don't know if that's a Spanish artist, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. There's quite
uh, trying to put in some kind of order here. So 50. Had a pretty good run, actually. No, that's not the one. I may have two of these. No. Oh, geez. I got more. Good Lord, I got a lot of these. A lot of these darn
Joe
things.
Palooka.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I remember. I remember that's why I was telling Meyer maybe you
I
can make
got
a
number
package
8.
deal.
That's an early number. Number 8.
Oh wow.
Do you okay, I wish Meyer could get back on, but let's wait for him in the chat here.
We can wait if you like. There's stuff I can show you.
Well, Meyer, if you want to just put Y or N, and that'll so you don't have to write the whole word. How many would you say you have of Joe Palooka?
I've got a couple of duplicates too. Gee whiz. I'll tell you real quick. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
Oh, he didn't see the cover. He missed it.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Got about 31.
Okay, 31 books. Meyer was saying that, if he bought them all, that if he had duplicates, then he could farm them out to his friends. But
Yeah.
what, what would you? No, show the cover again because he didn't see it. He might have.
Well, I got a bunch
But
of them. I don't know. It's
well, I mean, you could show all the covers, but if he wants to get all of them, what package price
here's
would you
number
give him for
18. This
everything?
is like 40, 48, somewhere around 47, 48. It's a nice book. I think I had a couple of these. Somebody may have gotten one already.
Are you saying 1948, or are you saying it'll be $48 for all the
Oh
books?
no, 1948. It won't be
Oh,
48.
okay, okay, all right.
Although he had that guy who was trying to sell it for 100, one for 200. He was trying to
Yeah,
sell.
but notice he
That's
didn't
nuts.
ever sell it.
Yeah.
But,
Like I say, a
uh,
fast nickel is better than a slow dime, you know. So that's a nice little book there.
yeah, that's nice. Meyer, do you have? But that's not the one you showed a second ago, is it? He didn't see the
No,
other one.
it had a yellow cover.
Yeah, yeah, he didn't
Well,
see
yeah,
that
here's
one either.
the
He might have been
Joe
cooking
Palooka
something
number
or something.
20.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yellow cover. In pretty nice shape. Pretty straight.
Meyer, try to come on, man. Don't. I'm having to do the negotiation for you.
Well, what do you want for all 31 of those books? Just give them a price.
That's what I'm
$100.
trying to. Yeah.
There's some nice books in here.
Meyer says he'll take issue 20, but
All right.
but did you show another issue that? Well, I tell you what. Why don't you show? Well, nah. I don't know how to do this.
I had two of these. I think I already sold one. This is Joe Palooka number 19, The Freedom
Yeah, one of
Train.
them you put in. He
Yeah.
has that. Oh, he's coming in now. There he is. Yeah, that one he already had, and you put one in my
Somebody
pile.
bought one. Yeah.
Wait, let me get him in. Add to stage. Okay, there you are, Meyer. So okay, so what's going on, Meyer? What do you want to do?
So I saw number 20, which is the one of him punching out of the cover.
Yeah.
I could use
You
that
want
one.
that?
This
Okay.
one right there that you just showed, which is number 8,
Yeah.
I feel like you must have doubles of that, or there's already was in the pile that I made like 2 days ago. That one and the one with the hearts, the Valentine cover. You showed those a couple days ago and set those aside for me.
That Freedom Train. I had two of those.
Yeah, and the
Well,
Freedom Train I already have as well. I don't need that.
is it possible that those weren't put in Meyer's pile the other day? Is what he's asking.
Well,
And maybe that Freedom Train one wasn't put in my pile because those were the first three you showed on Thursday night of Joe Palooka. So he's wondering.
okay, I know you got the Battle Adventure book.
Yeah, he got a Battle Adventures, and I remember he got those. I think were the ones he pulled.
Joe Palooka.
And then I pulled the Freedom Train one because he said it's a really good issue and I should get it.
Here's a duplicate. The duplicate of number 17. I had two of those too. And
Okay.
18.
Yeah.
I had two of these. You got that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Okay,
So one
here's
of each of those ones you just showed, the one with him punching Humphrey and the one with the hearts, I'd like one of those.
Okay. Don't you have one with the hearts?
Well, I don't know. I should. 2 days ago, you started a pile and put it in there, but I don't know what.
Yes, I had two of those. Talking about this one, right?
Yes. Yep. So I don't know if there's an extra one, then that could go to Hans or to Rod too. I don't know.
Well, could you look in Meyer's pile at the bottom and see if
I'm looking right
he's already
now.
got it?
Okay.
I guess what I'm wondering.
Is this the one we're talking about?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
there's
okay,
one.
you got one. Like I said, I had duplicates of a few of those books. So.
Oh, okay. So that's what's confusing everybody.
Yeah. No, I got duplicates.
Okay. Well, then I don't know. Maybe a package deal wouldn't be that enticing to Meyer to get a.
Yeah, Meyer's not interested in it. Then.
Well, why don't you let Meyer go through and pick the ones he wants, and then we could.
Yeah,
go
maybe
back
you could
through
show the covers of the books that you have, and then.
You can tell by looking.
You can tell by the covers.
Okay, here's number 29.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That's cool.
How about you make us? We'll go through these, and you can make a stack, and then we can talk about a price out of the stack that you make afterwards.
Yes.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
For 27.
Yes, please.
Number 20. Can you say you wanted this one?
Yes.
Number 32.
Ooh, that's cool.
He's got 100
Yes.
on it.
Yeah, I don't have it.
That's nuts. Okay. 36.
Yes, please. This is just
Not
a run in an area that I don't have.
Yeah, it's like Christmas, huh?
43.
Oh,
Yes,
cool.
please. Yep.
Boy. Hot dog. 44.
Yes, please.
He's trying to act cool, and I'm the one acting excited for him.
40.
Yeah, these are fun books. Yep, I'll take that.
Let's get him around. 45.
I have this one, so that's open for you guys.
All
I
right.
don't collect Paluco.
47.
Yes, please. I don't have that. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if no one else collects Palooka, I'll take all the ones that he leaves behind.
Okay.
Unless it makes a
48.
better deal for him to get all of them, and then he could send them to me.
Don't make it
This has
complicated.
spine roll, and it's also the staples are intact. We've got a spine roll and cracks in the spine. You know what I'm talking
It's
about,
okay.
right?
I have that one already, Mike. I've got
Right.
that issue.
Okay. All right. Number 50.
Yes, please. I don't have it. Yes.
Yeah. 51.
No, I have that.
Okay. That's a nice book, too. Very nice. Did Cap, you say you had a pressing machine?
Yeah, but I haven't. I don't. It's not set up.
Oh, okay. Can you do big little books in those? You know,
No.
sometimes they're tweaked. You can't do big little books.
No.
Okay. I thought maybe you could, but okay. This is number 49.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll take it.
And number 85. That's
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take it. That's
all
great.
right. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going to have one of the best collections in the country, Meyer.
51.
Yeah, I have that one already.
Okay. Let's see. You know that heart one. Right. This is a great cover. If somebody wants to get this, it's gonna. Is somebody at the door? Honey? That's a great cover. It's a nice shape too. But anyway, okay, that's onward and upward. This one has a spine roll. Number 48.
Didn't you just show that? Or is it another one?
Yeah, I have that.
Okay.
There's another bear one.
Well, number 45. This might be a duplicate. I think I may have showed you this one already, or one like it. I had some duplicates.
That may be the pile you put down of his duplicates.
Well, I think these are one he already had. That's why
Yes.
back over here. Okay. How about number 8? Said you had number 8?
Yeah, I think that's in my stack already. I thought from
It's a pretty
a
early
couple
one.
days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that should already be in his stack.
Really?
But
I don't remember
unless you
seeing
have
it.
2 of it.
It's possible, but I don't think so. Not that early
Okay, well
number.
then put that in Meyer's stack.
Well,
Yeah.
then
I'll double
put
check
it in my
before
stack
I
if there's not
do all this
if it's
stuff.
not a
And if
duplicate.
there winds up being 2 of them in Meyer's stack, then we'll know what happened.
Yeah. All right. Okay. You show number 30? I don't remember it. Number 30. Pretty nice book.
Yeah, no, I'll take that. I don't have that one.
Okay. I don't know how you can remember in your head what ones you have. I couldn't. But, okay. Number 26.
I already have that. I don't need that one.
Okay. Oh,
I don't think he needs that one.
yeah, I put that in the wrong stack. Okay. I just want to check something here real quick. There.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think you did have that number 8. I had one in here with no number. It's probably it. Yeah, that's it.
Well,
Oh, my
In the
goodness.
meantime, I'm gonna go because it's 1:45,
Oh
so I'm
shit.
probably going to bed.
All
Take care,
right,
Paulo.
Paul.
It's good
Good
seeing you,
seeing
man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
check
nice
out
seeing you.
watch your video from the other
Yeah,
night. I'll watch your
yeah,
stream.
Follow.
Yeah.
yeah. I'll probably do that more often because of the StreamYard situation. So I think next week we'll be hosting the Friday show on my channel as well.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. All right, man. That's good.
Okay.
I'll
See you later.
check you out
all right.
later
Take
on,
care.
Paul.
Bye.
It really warmed up here today. I think it got up to 68 here today, and it's funny. You know what I mean? It just switches just like that.
Yeah.
And the birds have been going crazy. Just a couple days. When you said a couple days ago it was the first day of spring, right then, as soon as that, I was just like, geez, they won't shut up. These freaking birds.
Yeah, it's like they have a calendar, don't they?
Yeah.
A built-in biological time clock.
Yeah. Feeding the cat. Sorry.
Felix the kid.
Okay.
Is that all the palookas?
Well, I got a stack he didn't want.
Well, the stack he doesn't want. Maybe I could. Maybe you could give him a package deal, and I could take a package deal on his discards.
Well, keep the price down a little much as I can.
Or whatever deal you can get.
Yeah. Well, you got a whole load of them there, Meyer.
Yeah.
Meyer, what company put out Joe Palooka?
Harvey did.
Oh, no wonder they're such beautiful books.
Yeah.
Harvey could really package a book well.
They really did. The covers were awesome.
The Dick Tracy ones, when they did the Spirit for a couple of issues, those were beautiful books. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
So I'll
shit, the
put those
dog's eating the
aside.
cat's food. Motherfucker.
Put those
Bastard.
again another day. Okay.
Drew, come upstairs. Come on. You've been eating everything. Come on, Drew.
Geez, just found a few more.
Huh?
Just found a
A
few
few
more.
more Joe Palooka. I knew there was a whole lot of them.
Yeah. Okay. Here's another Joe Palooka Battle Adventures,
Ooh,
number 72.
damn.
Yes, please. Yeah, I'll definitely take that.
Okay.
Damn, that's cool. Where are my glasses?
Killing them commies, boy, I'll tell you. What a guy. Okay, here's number. That's a pretty cool cover. Pretty sweet. No. I was gonna say, boy, it's a nice book, and somebody put tape on the cover. That's gonna be a good deal there. Number 77. If you don't mind, other than that, it's a nice book, but somebody put tape on the cover. Right
Yeah,
here.
I have that issue already.
All
Got
right.
that one.
Yeah, I think you showed one earlier. Like maybe you've got two of that.
It's possible. I've got doubles on a lot of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Grudge Fight of the Age, number 78.
Yes, I don't have that. I'll take it.
Okay. And, Curtains for the Champ. Oh, Lord. Here's number 79.
Yes, I'll take it.
Okay. We got a pretty good run of books there then. Okay.
You're gonna have to do a show, Meyer, where you show the whole run that you have all together.
I've actually made a couple Joe Palooka videos on my channel already in the past where I go in depth on, I think 2 different issues I did where I just talk about the whole thing and
Yeah,
go through page by page.
that's I think why I got excited because I remember that.
All right. Any interest in Gene Autry or Roy Rogers? Oh my God! That's not more GI Joe. Oh, gee, I mean Joe Palooka. Who the hell did? Good Lord Almighty.
There's more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that all that's left now? Is that stuff there? Because
Well, I think there's more Western and more Walt Disney's comics and stories is all I remember.
I got Hopalong Cassidy.
And he has radio premiums and some Coke trays.
Yeah, I dig those Coke trees there. Roy Rogers. Gene Autry, Hopalong Cassidy.
Any more Big Little books or?
Yeah, I got plenty of those. Okay, Joe Palooka 32.
I have that one.
You have that one? Okay.
That's a no, yeah.
All right, number 34.
I'll take it. Yes.
Okay. This has got a cute cover. It's got a, well, kind of looks like a sub crease, but it's not. It has a crease in the front. Other than that, it's a pretty tight book. It's got a cute cover on it, though. What number is that? That's number 35. Little Max.
Yeah, I have.
Love Little
Yeah,
Max.
I've never seen that cover. I'll take that too. Yeah, it's got little Mac right there.
Looks like he has a halo instead of a cowboy hat.
I think I showed this before and I had no interest in it. Number 36. I think I might have two of these actually.
I have.
Yeah, I think that I do need that issue, but I feel like you've already showed it. I think I might have that already in the stack.
Already, so this is an extra.
Okay.
It has Little Max on it too. Number 40. Around the ice is cracked. Humphrey fell and Little Max is right on top of Joe.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He loved Joe, boy. Okay, this one's got some, I don't know, some wear on the front cover. Number 42. Other than that, it's tight. Just has that wear on the cover.
Yeah, I have. I don't need that one. It's okay.
All right. All right. Oh.
Lord.
I think after we finish with the Palookas, let's look at the Big Little books because I think Hans is getting tired maybe. So we could, get the show.
Yeah, it's been 6 hours, man, for me.
Yeah, well,
it's way too long. Caramba.
Yeah, I got to get off pretty soon myself. I've got a early day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, you guys want to take it up tomorrow?
No, I'm not going to be able.
Let's finish the Palookas and the Big Little books, and are you guys interested?
I got to take a break though. I got to get something to drink and.
That's cool.
Smoke.
Yeah, oddly enough, I'm perfectly fine, you guys. I've this whole time I've had 10 beers, and would you believe it? In 4 hours, I've got to drive a busload of kids on a field trip. I'm fine. I'm stoked.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Yeah, that's one of the best. That's a great line. Now, if we were all 40-year-old men that looking to date 25-year-old girls out on the patio of a bar at like 1:30 in the morning, a real good line is to say to a girl that's drunk, that knows that you're drunk, you say to her, would you believe that in 3 hours I've got to drive a busload of kids? She'll laugh. Trust me, she'll think it'll start a conversation. Because I've never driven a bus in my life, of course. I don't drive busloads of kids, but it's a funny line.
Yeah, you're also testing the girl to make sure she has a sense of humor, because the worst thing would be to be around anyone that doesn't have a sense of humor, because they're dangerous people.
Yes, exactly. That's what
so
you
have
want.
to establish. You're right. For those of you that are in the date, you got to make sure someone has a sense of humor. Because if they don't, they're dangerous people. They really are. So, Pauline says, that's hilarious, Meyer. Well, this is really, I knew when I initially saw all this that and I know how much Meyer loves Joe Palooka. I'm getting as much pleasure in because I know that Meyer's kind of hiding. He's not going, God damn shit, it's like, but I know this is really amazing. So, and I'm eager to to get the ones he has doubles of because I kind of look up, even though we're the same age, I kind of look at Meyer like an older brother. You know, he tells me it's good. I and they look so cool. I mean, I have a couple of Joe Palookas. One looks like it has a comical, like the way they draw when a human bites out of something. It looks like it has teeth marks, but I guess it's mouse chew on the corp. It's a perfect mint condition, except it looks like a comic, like when a person takes a chomp out of a book. Uh, and maybe that's the only Joe Palooka I have, but I know it's a gorgeous comic. But this is these are
Um,
characters that are lost to time. That are
yeah.
nobody knows now.
How
I'm
we
gonna
The
be
gonna?
term
lost to time
Palooka
if I don't
is
get upstairs.
say that again.
I'm gonna be lost to time if I don't get upstairs.
What have you been checking with your wife through text to make sure she's okay and everything?
Yeah, she's all right, but I'm
All right.
just tired.
Yeah, I understand.
Sitting in the basement for 6 hours.
I'm gonna have to tap
Uh,
out too, guys. I think.
that's
Uh,
cool. I mean,
so
there's
I'll catch up with you tomorrow. I guess we'll figure out like the shipping and all that stuff tomorrow, maybe.
Mhm.
well,
All right.
Jimbo, what we're doing, we probably should get him on tomorrow and to finish everything. And my wife's going to be working uh, to get a total. But what he's going to do is he's going to send everything, including the stuff no one wants, to Kevin with the list of who gets what. And plus, we have these three shows to see who gets what. And then we're going to send our payment to Kevin, and then Kevin's going to send the packages to us. You understood that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yep.
all that Mike has to do is get all of that package together and get it 4 hours down the highway to.
That's gonna be expensive.
What do you think it's going to be? $60
Oh, more than that.
for
Shipping
all
three
this?
box, shipping 3 boxes of comics because they'll
Well, I
go
don't
by
think he's going to
weight.
ship them in, but I wouldn't think he's going to ship them in short boxes. What do you think it would cost? $100?
Yeah, probably at least that.
Probably like 140, $150.
Really?
Yeah.
Even cent ground. Well,
Uh,
we need to figure out a way to divide it, I guess, between the four of us. Probably if we have to each pay $30 to get the stuff to Kevin, then Kevin can we can all we can figure it all out from that point on. And
Okay.
Kevin does a impeccable shipping, and he's volunteered to do it. We'll help out Kevin with his shipping, and he's got all these boxes that are professionally that he gets
right.
comics sent to him in, and he knows that we've all gotten packages in the mail from Kevin, so we know
Yeah.
he's like the best in the business. So, and that way also Kevin takes all kinds of payment,
Yeah.
and it just makes everything work out better. So
That was double the shipping. I'll be paying
yeah,
double the shipping.
yeah. Except you can the thing is with yeah, but I don't know. Kevin sent a lot to me before, a lot of stuff to me. And I don't know what he's paying in shipping, but if you I guess he was eating the cost because I'd spent more than $50. But
Yeah,
uh, um, I don't know.
to figure it
True,
out.
but the main thing
Yeah, I don't know
is
either.
a few people have stated that they only like PayPal, and that's and Mike doesn't do PayPal, so we can do PayPal with Kevin and or use your debit card number, and so it's just all to me. It may be more expensive, but we're getting such deals that I think it'll work out. I don't know. I thought that it would be the best way.
Well, I mean, Mike can, box it up and then see what it's going to cost and everything, and then
Yeah, once we know what it costs, then
yeah,
we can get the money. We can get the money to Kevin, and then Kevin sends him the money. Then he ships it to Kevin, and so he's out no money for shipping.
right,
Plus, we'd have to get all our addresses to Mike. We'd have to give
Yeah,
him
I
money
think
for
Mike has
shipping to
mine.
us.
Yeah.
Um,
Hmm.
yeah, I think it's
No.
gonna probably cost us an extra $30 each, maybe me more
40.
because I'm getting more books than I think other people. So maybe more of the cost should go to me. Definitely, not probably, but we'll figure it out. We can divide it up. Oh, right, he's back, or maybe he's not back. Uh,
Yeah.
we'll
But
figure it out. I mean,
I think Meyer's probably going to want the rest of the Palookas, or at least some of them, and you can get whatever's left on them. I think he just had a couple of Tarzan Big Little books. I
those
don't
were
know.
the only ones he didn't have
Yeah.
those the other day. I
I don't
remember.
care about like Roy Rogers or Gene Autry Big Little books, but
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't either.
yeah, not me either. Unless it's a spectacular cover, that's
yeah,
just really never been my thing.
I think I've got most of the Red Rider ones. So yeah,
So that would be if Graphic Man or Charlton, that would be their
yeah,
wheelhouse, but they're not here. And
okay,
uh, but they could always contact Kevin because the ones that don't sell are going to be going to Kevin. So,
all right.
and
Well,
then
if you
you know,
guys, if y'all see something that you know it's got my name on it, yeah, go ahead and think of me if you would, and
yeah, he's got
I'll
radio
just
premiums, but there was never a Sheena radio show. So,
right.
but would have been cool if there was.
Yeah. So I'll catch up with you guys.
All
All
right,
right.
take care.
Maybe take care.
See ya.
All right, bye.
Okay. Ugh. All right,
I
yeah, I'm
knew
with
one
you
of
guys.
us was scared.
I'm gonna do two
Scary
more big
Joe.
little books. That'll be it.
Yeah, and I gotta get going. So
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
ready to tap out too.
It's in your trays.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that is.
I guess I got to work tomorrow too. I
It's more
haven't really
menus
accepted
though.
that reality yet.
Oh, what's that? Thank you, boards.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Square book. Buck Jones again.
Yeah.
That one. I don't want that. I guarantee you.
Just the Western market just really crashed with that generation that loved it so much not being around.
We're all dying off.
Well, I mean, that generation would be like pushing 100.
Well, the ones who were around, they came out. I collect Tom Mix premiums. I got a load of those, boy.
Really?
I do have to get some of those. Okay, Little Men, the movie version.
No, not for me.
I got some DBC Fields.
That could be a tough
I
sell,
showed
little
I
man.
showed the Dick Tracy ones. I think I did, right?
No, that's cool stuff.
I didn't show the Dick Tracy ones.
I don't think you should Dick Tracy to Kevin
Is
or
that
me
isn't
either.
that one of the ones that I got the first time? There were two that I got the first time. There should be three big little books that I have in my
Not Dick
store.
Tracy on there. I got two here. Now, this is a
I
really
don't
nice
even
copy,
remember.
except it's got kind of a bend up here. You know, not
Did you
awful.
get that one?
No, you didn't get either of
Oh,
these. But it's
okay.
otherwise it's square and it just has a bit of a.
You got two of the same ones, or what is
No,
that?
no.
Two different ones?
Yeah,
Oh,
Dick Tracy and Yogi Yama.
I'll
Ooh,
take that one.
oh well. I was
Okay.
gonna say, never mind.
What about the other one?
You want that one too?
Unless Gratu wants it.
Does that one have a like? Is the front cover completely bent?
Well, it's just, let's say across here, it's tweaked.
Let me see it again.
Because maybe I can show you like this. You can see it better, maybe.
Um, I guess I'm looking at. Oh, that's a string hanging down for like a
Yeah,
price
that's
string.
price tag. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was a bend in the cover. Let me see the cover again.
hard to tell like this.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, absolutely. I thought the string was
no, no,
damage to
no.
the cover.
It's
I
so
can't
hard
see
unless
where
you
the
have
damn.
them in some kind of plastic, and they never come up with a satisfactory, you know, bag or anything for big little bugs. Really, it's
Yeah.
okay. So you're getting it, and Cap's getting the other one, Yogi
Yeah.
Yama.
Yeah.
Okay, find your page here now.
Are we sort of almost to the end of all the collectibles where maybe we could finish tomorrow night and maybe
Yeah,
do a
we've got
finale where we look at everyone's piles and everything?
like cloak trays and you
Okay.
want to look? I got some title cards and lobby cards from westerns.
Well, we if you still got some energy, Mike, we could
I
show
don't
those tonight.
really.
No, you don't. Well then,
I'm running out here.
let's see. Tomorrow I get home. Tomorrow I could start about 6, which would be 4 o'clock your time. Would that be good for you?
Yeah, but tomorrow, okay, honey? Yeah, tomorrow's good.
Okay. So, but we would have enough time if we did it tomorrow to see everything, and then look at what's in of our individual piles.
We can try.
And even if someone's not here, like Jambo, or if Hans isn't here, would you mind everything that's in your pile be shown so that you could watch it later or whatever? And
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
yeah, and then we'll talk to Kevin about, I don't know how, I guess you'd get everything boxed up and then get a estimate of what it costs, and we'll all send the money to Kevin to get the
Okay.
stuff. Then he'll get the money to you so you can mail it without any cost, and then
Mm.
we'll send money to him, and he'll send money to you, and he'll send the stuff
Holy
out.
shit, that sounds
All
confusing.
God's children don't have money, huh?
It'll work out. It just otherwise you're going to the post office 4 different times and
No, he'll
four
go
different
there one
addresses.
time just with 4 boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a with different, but he otherwise he would be different addresses, and it would be complications and payments. And Kevin just makes things and then Kevin's shipping is just impeccable
Yeah.
from Arizona to wherever we're at. There's some
I
very
see.
difficult cities that it goes through from. Yeah, I think I was talking about that one the other day, wasn't
You
I?
got, I think you got one similar, but it's not this one.
Oh,
You
well,
got yours, I think yours in a plastic package.
okay. Well, if Hans wants that one, well,
You want that one? I'll take the next one.
I don't think there is another Blondie, but I want
No?
it. But I
Maybe, I
can't
don't
take
know.
everything. If you want that, Hans, take it.
All right, I'll take that. And then that's
Yeah.
probably it.
Okay.
So I guess,
I mean, I would want the entire collection. If
well,
I could, I'd buy all of it, except for that Deadpool. I
Well,
mean,
yeah.
someone's getting that for
everything's
free.
cool. There were no uncool comics printed during that time period. Everything's interesting that was made in the 40s and
Pretty
50s
much.
and 60s. I don't think there were bad comics. I'd own all of them.
Okay.
Now, 1990s comics, I think they're 90% bad, but that's just my prejudice against that era.
No,
I
no,
didn't
no.
really like the 90s in
No
any way.
judge.
No, neither did I.
Who got the Yogi Yama? I'm confused.
I
got
did.
That was
I got the
Hans.
Yogi fucking Yama.
okay, you got
Why is he Yogi fucking Yama?
Yeah.
Yogi
You know,
Yama. Got the other one. Tracy and the Mad Killer. Okay. The Mad Killer.
I don't know.
Okay,
Is
you want
Yogi Yama supposed to be a Japanese guy or something?
I think so.
who knows?
Okay.
That's a cousin of Yogi the Bear.
Yeah. Okay, boom.
Yogi the
Right
Yo-
to it. All right.
uh my wife's therapist that comes twice a week has got a couple of dogs named Yogi and Boo Boo.
Yogi.
Yogi and
All
Boo
right.
Boo.
That's pretty
Those are
cool.
good dog names.
It is, yeah.
I don't know what's that. Some of these are fairly obscure. Oh, little Annie Rooney.
Obscure is good.
Is it? Well,
Yeah.
how about little Annie
So
Rooney in the orphan house?
is Little Orphan Annie?
The little
Little
Annie Rooney.
Orphan Annie, yeah.
Oh, Andy Rooney.
Annie
What?
Rooney. Not Andy.
Annie?
Oh,
You mean
little Annie Rooney?
who the hell
Yeah,
is
that's
Andy
a
Rooney?
pretty popular strip.
I was thinking Andy Rooney from 60 Minutes.
It's a cute
Do you
strip.
ever get annoyed about Republicans?
Lord. No politics, Gratu.
No, I just remember Andy Rooney.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
yeah,
you ever have a hangnail? What a
yeah. He was nuts. He was crazy. He was
I
funny though.
complain about everything because I hate the world.
He was a curmudgeon, no doubt. My wife says I am. I'm a curmudgeon.
Joey B. Tunes. He's on
Oh, Live
Instagram.
Radiate says
He
Shirley
reminds me
Temple
of Andy
played with Andy
Rooney.
Rooney.
Huh?
Live
Ah,
Radiate is explaining that little Annie Rooney is a Shirley Temple role,
Yeah.
or maybe that character was played by her at one point. Whatever the hell Annie Rooney is.
yeah, it's going to calf. All right.
So who got that book?
Was it
Like you did.
me?
You took it, right?
Ratu
Me?
did?
Yeah.
No, shit, no. I never said I wanted Annie Rooney. I don't even know
Oh,
what the fuck that
Not
is.
Andy Rooney.
so
Well,
I
no
don't know
one,
what he's doing.
nobody
No, you
wants
can
it,
have it
right?
if you want.
No, I don't want it.
I don't
$3.5.
give a shit.
I
If it
don't
was
want.
little orphan Annie,
Nobody
then at
wants it?
least
Okay.
I would want it. But
I may have the Lord Fanani. I don't know.
I just, I'm not 90 years old. I don't know who these characters are.
I
I
never
do
heard of
pretty
it either.
good
I
for
never
my
heard of it
age,
either.
but I
Oh, here we
don't know
go.
all
Here's
everything.
one for you. This is the Lone Ranger.
Ooh, damn! I would love that. Look at that. That looks more recent, like it's from the 50s, though.
It
Nah,
looks.
40s maybe. Let's see if I got a date on 1939, actually.
Ooh, that's cool. He looks so 50s, though.
Yeah, he does got
Usually,
a
the really
couple
old ones, they
yeah.
don't really have his mask solidified of what his mask looks like. Sometimes he has
He looks a
like a
little
big.
effeminated there, doesn't he? To me, he looks a little bit of effeminated.
Oh, there you go. It's
So that's you, Gratu.
Gander, Lone Ranger.
That's
Yeah, I'm a
Gratu.
Lone Ranger fan. I don't think you showed that Tuesday night.
No,
You
I
got
didn't
other
show this. I didn't know. I just saw it. I didn't know I had it.
man. You got a lot of stuff, man.
I don't have that much. Nothing like you guys have. I got nothing like that. I got no room for it. I've had stuff in the past, but I was a dealer, so I sold it all. I sold some sweet stuff, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's
But you
see.
got to
Maybe
make
I'll look
money
at
doing it.
one more big little book that I gotta go.
No one wants Lone Ranger then?
That was
Yeah,
me.
that was Gratu said he was taking it.
All right.
It's Jiminy
it's
Christmas
Give me
it's
a
like we're
break, guys.
talking to a
I'm old.
goldfish,
by
man.
the chubby cheeks of Shirley Temple. That was Gratu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you want Shirley Temple. I got a bunch of great Shirley Temple stuff, but you don't want it.
My mom would have wanted it, maybe. Uh, My mom loved Shirley Temple. She
Oh, a
was
lot of people.
always, even when she was older, she would always say, "Oh my goodness," and I always thought, "Oh, that's so embarrassing that my mom says
Oh, here's a
goodness instead of goodness." And I knew she got it from when she was a little girl, watching Shirley Temple in the theater. And I thought, "Oh my God, say the D in goodness for crying out loud."
Oh, this is another great one. Forgot I had. Again from 1939, like the Lone Ranger. Little Abner. Little Abner and the Land of
Oh,
New.
Okay, I'll
nice.
take that.
Okay.
He looks kind of weird, but he looks like
Well,
an
I'm
old.
sure it's Al Cap. Take a look. That's going to be Al Cap. Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
guess you're gonna get all the rest of them. Grats.
No, I'm not necessarily. I
Mm.
don't. I don't. I
At
don't really
that price
remember
for a
any.
buck a piece?
The
Two
ones that
bucks?
he's pulling out now are ones I didn't see the other day, but the other
Oh,
ones I wasn't that interested in.
oh.
But he seems to be digging into something I didn't see the other day.
What are these? 2 bucks a piece? Or I don't know. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
They run $2.50 to $4, $5. Better the better titles, they're popular. Like this one, I had I put it down for four. I had it out for 17.99, and that's
Ooh,
for Little Abner. I know it's not. It's $4. It's just
Mm-hmm.
I sold well below what the market was.
Oh yeah.
I
No,
check on
I'm
eBay.
not complaining. I'm just curious. No complaints here. Just curiosity.
Oh, okay. Another Blondie one. Uh, Call it 250 on this one. It's got a little
Whose
Dan
turn is it?
fine, but it's little. I'm sorry, Blondie and Dagwood in hot water.
well, it's my turn. But how badly damaged is it?
Oh, I mean, it's all right. It's intact. It's just it's got cracks
My
along
main
the
problem is
spine.
when the pages are so brown that they're just falling apart.
Well, there
Yeah,
are
we don't want that.
you rarely find one that's white. I have seen some. I used to buy
Yeah,
them back in the '60s. They were like brand new, but these didn't hold up well. Not like comic books.
yeah.
Speaking of that, I always it used to freak me out because in front of Cherokee Books they had a display of old comic books. They sat in the sun forever. It was like Batman #10, the one with the giant cards, the Joker cover,
Yeah.
and an early Superman, early Lex Luthor cover, and an EC. I remember, and they were so bleached out. Every time I went, they were more bleached out. I mean, it
Oh
was
man.
to the point you were almost indecipherable. So anybody want Blondie?
I guess I'll take it. But those books were only, you know, 20 years old at the time. That would be
Yeah,
like putting a comic book from 2005 out in a window. It's like, who
yeah.
cares, man? There's so many of them. I'm just trying to just rationalize what they did. I know it's
I
terrible.
suppose it broke my heart. I couldn't stand to see that early
Yeah.
Batman, that early.
Hey, I'm gonna take off, you guys. I'll talk to
All
you guys
right,
later
Blair.
All right.
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah, I
Take
had it
care.
too. That's it for me. All right, 250 on that one. Okay. All right, guys. Uh, okay. I think that's got it for now. About had it.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too.
Well, I guess come up with a package price for Meyer for those Joe Palookas. Um, and uh, and then the cast offs, maybe if you could come up with a package price for the doubles that he didn't want, or then maybe they aren't doubles, but the ones that he already had.
Well, I can't go much lower than where I'm at now as far as the
Oh,
package.
okay, all right. Well
But if
then,
you bought
just
all of them, I could have probably come up with, like I said, 100
oh, I
bucks.
got you. All right,
But
that's cool.
he took a pretty
Approximately,
good
where
chunk.
were those Joe Palookas price wise?
Yeah. Okay.
How were they priced exactly? We didn't really talk.
Oh, probably between 350 and $5. I'm thinking.
Okay. All right. Well, that's an okay price for a
Yeah,
comic.
so some of the earlier ones, the earlier copies might be a little bit more. There won't be much.
All right.
You know.
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna get
All right,
going,
guys.
you
All
guys.
right. Take
All
care.
right, guys. Take
I'll
care.
see you tomorrow, maybe. All right,
Yeah.
take
All
care.
right.
See you tomorrow.
All right. So, well, he's gone too. Let's see. Layout. Okay. So it's just me. Let's see. Library 8. I went to an old book and comic shop in Montreal that was heartbreaking. All the old comics and pulps pinned up to the walls and ceiling, fading and getting warped. Gah. Huh. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, man. Gee whiz. Well, I guess I should start turning off the. Damn, what time is it? Damn, it's 8:30. Oh, look, put in a whole day of work here. 8 hours, 31 minutes. Even some overtime. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess what I'll try to do, go on tomorrow about 6 Central, which would be 4 o'clock for Mike, and try to just look at the very last of his stuff he's got, and try to get like figures of what a haul this has been. Uh, yeah. Um, so what do I need to do? Okay. This dog has had enough food. Put out a little food for the cats. Um, it will be great to see who all those books get out. Will be great to see who all those books get out to. You and Hans, Jumbo, and Meyer. Oh, when, not who. Oh yeah, yeah. Because different shows. I'll open up all the books and show them to you. Um, I'm sure everybody will do a show and show everything, whatever. Uh, yeah. So. So, it's nice of you guys to come along on this journey. Glad I have my streaming privileges reinstated to the wonderful world of YouTube. Um, okay, fantastic. So, we'll be back tomorrow, 6 o'clock Central. Here's Callie, who's. Okay. What am I? Okay. All right. Well, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.